right, it's recording.
Hold on, give me.
No, you're
Oh
good.
my
I'm just
god.
gonna. No, you're good. It's gonna be
Give me
running. We're
one
gonna
second.
edit it. Yeah, go ahead. It's
Yeah,
just gonna
just
be
give me one
edited.
second. Okay. How we doing? How we doing?
Okay, cool. So basically, how I like to do videos, but you could go. Obviously, what am I even saying? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna introduce myself and then introduce you, and then obviously to say other people might come in, and then after that,
Yeah.
it's a very easy structure of a video. And then after I do that, I'm just gonna go through the tier list and the tier grading real quick, and then the obligatory like this is only our opinion. Um, things will change as the meta develops, right? But this is what we think going into Vegas, which is in 2 weeks after release, right? Okay.
Right, right, right.
Yeah. But what you want to call them kins? Like for real?
I'm down.
I'll say
What's up,
that.
my kittens?
Yeah. All right. No, I'm not gonna say my kins. I'm just gonna say what's up, kins. Oh my god. I don't
what's
worry. No.
what's up, meisters? What's up, my kittens?
Yeah. Nah, we got it.
I'm
Okay.
daddy to all.
Sony. All right. What's up, kins? It's a Gunt crew out here, and we're gonna be doing a little tier list. I'm Gundamizer Double O with
And,
Go ahead.
I am Dad Kitten. How are you guys?
Yes, awesome. Thank you, Dadkin. So, very simple tier list, right? S, A, B, C, D, and then bulk tier. Stuff that we don't really know what to do with, but probably will end up at one of these tiers sooner or later. But yeah, so this is after the entire set released, and we have 162 cards to go through. So this is gonna be a really long video. So, you know,
Golly,
yeah, just
162 cards is wild.
exactly, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll probably talk longer about the cooler ones. Talk briefly about the ones that we might not even talk about. Certain cards, right? You don't have the time, but this is gonna be a long video, probably 2 to 3 hours. So yeah, watch this in the background. Watch while it sleeps. Um, yeah, just enjoy, and we'll just get right into it because we're super
Uh,
excited for GD03.
Yeah. Full disclosure, these are just our opinions, and this is honestly just what we're thinking, how the start of GDO3 meta is going to be, which is 2 weeks right before Bandai Card Fest in Vegas. That's where both of us will be at, so if you ever see us, let us know. We'd love to hang out and meet with y'all.
Yeah, it's kind of insane that we only have 2 weeks to figure out
Brother,
what
I'm
we want to
saying,
play at US Nats.
I'm stressed.
Yeah, dude,
I'm so stressed.
it's fine, but we're gonna have fun with it. If you're watching this, you probably love Gundam as much as we do. Not as much as we do, because we're making a 2 3 hour video. But hey, maybe one day you can get there. Throughout
I've
the
never
night.
watched Gundam.
No, you never watched Gundam? Oh my god.
I've never watched Gundam.
but
I
you,
just like the card game.
yeah, that's fine, right? Like you play Lorcana and stuff like that. That's totally fun.
Yeah, Lorquana One Piece and all that. So some experience, but let's get on with the video.
Exactly. Oh, and another disclosure, people are gonna be coming into the call here and there, other members of the GUNT crew. We'll introduce them as they come in. But yeah, let's start with GDO3 001, Gundam NT1. So a brief description of the card. It's a 5-4 cost, sorry, level 5-4 cost LR unit, Earth Fed with the link of Christina McKenzie and Armor Ray. We'll probably talk about McKenzie later. Everyone knows, if you're in Gundam, should know who Armor Ray is. And it's a 4-4 stat line. It reads Repair 2 at the end of your turn. This unit recovers the specified number of HP. That's the only time I'll talk about repair. And when paired, choose one rested enemy unit, deal 1 damage to it. When this effect destroys an enemy unit, draw 1 card. What do you think, Dadkin?
Mm, just with the links alone and such, it's so level 5 to me just means that it's a mid game. So playing it out of 4 um, on your 5th turn with Christina McKenzie or Amare, obviously you get that rush link. It only has a when paired effect, so honestly you can just put any pilot on it and it'd be good. Um, Choosing one rested enemy unit, deal 1 damage to it, and when this effect destroys an enemy unit, draw 1. It does wonders in ping, blue purple ping, and I love it for that. The Repair 2 is actually really clutch for its 4-4 stat line. And I pulled up Christina McKenzie at a 1-1 level 3 1 cost. She says, when playing this card from your hand and pairing it with a unit with a Gundam NT and its card name, play this card as if it's a 0 cost. Technically, like it's a niche effect, but it becomes a 5-5. It's
Where's
really I think it's gonna be an A tier. Yeah, Christina McKenzie right there.
Yeah, just so we know what card we're talking about. Yeah, Christina McKenzie. Yeah, I think so too. I think this is a very easy card. I mean, it's literally just A tier, right? I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh shit.
Like it buffs. What's
No,
up?
no, no, no. You're good. You're good. Keep going.
Like it buffs blue purple ping in my opinion, obviously.
Yeah.
But eh, I don't know how many copies you would play with it. Like
You don't think you'd play
um
4, like an instant of 4?
nah, because like an instant afford for me like means that you would want to um constantly use the effect. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you would only play
And
that? That's so weird. I
probably
don't
play
know.
at 3 to be honest.
Well, you know me. I'm pretty bad when it comes to like just playing everything out of 4 of, because like I just want to see the cards, right? But
Yeah, yeah.
oh my gosh, these ads are insane.
What's going on?
Whatever. Okay, so pretty simple. We'll move on. A tier card. A tier card.
A tier. A
A
tier
tier
card.
card. Okay,
100% A
okay.
tier card.
All right, all right. That's too funny. All right. Maybe we can take that quiz after. That'll be content, right? All right, all right. Okay.
That's funny.
Wait up. Oh my god, I need to fix this for us because I am bad. But yeah. I do think that it's better in red than purple. Just to talk about it a little bit more. Yeah. So I like it better in red than purple. The only reason why is like you said. Especially in purple, if you don't need to see this card more than once, why even play in purple when you can play something more aggressive or more impactful, all by itself? Something like a Rebake, or sorry, Gundam Gusion Rebake. For those of you who
Yeah.
don't know, that's a blocker. And this doesn't have block, so I mean, it's a decent top end, right? I like it. I like it as a mid range threat, like you said, repair 2. But
I mean,
uh,
would you even consider it as a top end though? It's leading towards the closing, right?
of
Right.
course, yeah,
Anything in my opinion that is out of Wing Zero, and we all know how that card is. It hits anything level 5 with three health, dead,
yeah,
dead in the water. Anything with above a 3 health, so four health and up. I think it's good,
yeah.
especially with the meta that we've been seeing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right, well, dang.
The
I
repair
think
two needs
we can
so
talk
stupid.
exactly. I think we could talk a lot more about this card, but we do have to move on.
Yeah.
But yeah, A tier card for sure, very solid. All right, so this one I actually like a lot, especially with the recent spoilers. The O Gundam, or sorry, it's not even Gundam. So the O, so LR, level 7, 5 cost. It's blue. 5 stat line. Titan's Jupitris card, and its link is Paptimus Sir. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get clowned on that I can't say
Uh,
these names. Uh,
you said you were a fan.
Dude, I know. I'm a fake fan. Sirocco. I don't know why I couldn't say Sirocco. It's such a okay. Whatever. So, Baptimus Sirocco. I've only called him by Sirocco. I didn't even know what his last name was growing up. But, but yeah. And just so we know, for
I pulled it
Sirocco,
up. So while
go
he's
ahead.
pulling that up, it's a
Yeah.
Sirocco is a level 5 1 cost 2/2. So
Mhm.
he's basically full frontal, right?
Yep.
With Titan's Jupiter's new type typings.
Mhm.
But he has a when linked effect, which is kind of like a bummer for me, and it
Mhm.
says choose one of your other units against 2 repair during this turn. Then if it is a Jupiter's unit, which I think
It's the O. Yeah, the O is the
yeah,
Jupiter's.
the O will be. Yeah,
Yep.
it's draw 1.
Mhm.
Um so it's decent, but it's niche. Like you kind of have to see it in your hand. Um, if I were to play it, it'd be a four of the pilot and this one.
You kind of have to,
For it to
right?
be, yeah, you really do. But this just means that your deck screams Titans. Your deck just screams Titans and repair, which is we'll see how the meta shapes up to it
The
with
repair 3, I feel like that's so relevant. Like a repair 3, level 7, like you have Queb. So we have Quebly and Haman. Um, like what's another threat that's on the same level as 7? We have Freedom. I guess Freedom will randomly one
mm,
shot it, but if it can slam into a Freedom and then it will repair. Now it won't get itself out of Freedom range after the repair, but
right.
yeah, it's like it's it's decent, and yeah, it kind of survives like command ping. I think that's super relevant, especially since once in a while the cards kind of just end up just getting in that range that we don't want to be. All right, so just real quick, we're joined by Falconian and Unpeeled Mingos. They'll probably just be watching for now, but they're gonna chime in randomly. Those we're not schizo. Those voices that are gonna be coming in. But anyway, so back to the O. Back to the O. Yeah, I would say this is a solid B tier card. Maybe
B
A
tier? You think
tier.
it's B?
Maybe A tier.
You think it's B?
So
I would. Okay.
go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, in my opinion, I think it's an A tier. Only just because, like, it's something that Titans need. In a general sense, I agree with you in a B tier sense, right? But like I said, the O screams Titans.
Like, okay,
So you're
so
not far off, in my opinion.
with in Tines, I think it's like their top end. And I think outside of Tines, that's where the problem is. For me, I'm pretty big about like opportunity cost.
Mhm.
Actually, you know what? This card can be played alone. Now that I'm saying it out loud, I think that's totally fine. Oh no, it's other units.
No, it's
Mm,
no. Your deck will scream Titans
it
with
has to be
repair or
because of
just
Sirocco,
repair.
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I feel like that kind of puts it into A tier. Uh, no. See that's what I'm saying. I think it would
No,
be B
maybe you're
tier,
right. B tier would be good
right?
because now you're kind of just forced to play what if you want to do a four of that's eight cards out of your 50 deck. You're left with 42
Yeah.
slots left,
Yeah.
and the
Full.
rest is probably just gonna be Titans.
Yeah. Full disclosure, Kins. Right. Like we do think that Tines is gonna be a meta deck at least tier two. Even though tier two doesn't sound really strong in Gundam, like a tier two deck is just fine. Like a tier two deck can take a regional. So yeah, I think we think Titans is gonna be a real deck. We think that's something got to prepare for. So you should be watching out for this card for sure. But is it gonna like win the game? I don't think so. I think it will make strong positions better and make bad positions good. But will it win a game the moment we drop it? I don't think so, and that's why I think it should be B tier.
Yeah, you do have a good point.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
It's not like a oh I have to answer this.
Yeah. I mean, it's a repair three threat. That's about it. But that's more of like a draft special, and we're not playing draft, right? We're playing constructed.
Nah, we're playing constructed.
Yeah. Maybe as we look at more time cards, we can like put it a little higher. Cause like you said, the better Titans is, the better the O is. But yeah, for
Hmm.
now, we'll keep it at B.
We'll see what the ratios are. I mean, like these are only our predictions anyway.
Exactly.
Anyway, next card.
Next card. Okay.
Next card.
So now we have Masala. Masala, this is a personal favorite of mine. The reason why is growing up, I played a game called Gundam versus Zeta Gundam for the PS2. Maybe some people uh, also have some nostalgia with that. So, TLDR, it was a cool unit to use in that video game. Anyway, so the Masala is a rare, blue rare, level 6 for cost. Has blocker, repair 1. It's a Titans and Jupiter's trait as well. And then the link is just Jupiter's, and it's a 5/4 stat line. Um, yeah, I think it's solid. What do you think?
You like this card?
It's solid. It's solid. It's because it has blocker and repair 1 at the same time. I think it's solid. It's not gonna
I
beat.
mean, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
No, go for it.
I don't think it's gonna beat a rush deck. I just think
No.
that I think it's like a decent like mid game option to stabilize, where you're kind of
Hmm.
like you kind of have this. If you go second, you play this, and if you were to pair it, especially with like a Sirocco, right? And then
Yeah.
you're like, oh cool, I don't have to use my EX resource in order to play this and unlink it with something. There is a
Yeah.
certain card that we'll be talking about, and we shouldn't spoil it, but most people who are in the know probably know what we're talking about. But there's a certain Titan command that make this card a lot better. But even outside of that context, I think this is a pretty solid card. I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't call it like A or B. I would say C. It's still like a level 6 card that doesn't do anything, besides block and repair 1. But in terms of like a quality card for level 6, I think it has it. I would start it at C tier.
I mean, I was just gonna rate it C tier as well. The stat line just doesn't do it for me. It's essentially just, it survives wing, right? It's good. But at 6 costs, or level 6,
I don't think Wing
you're.
touch it. It's level 6 because Wing is 5 or lower, right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so it doesn't have to worry.
I just look at the stat lines. Regardless, what I'm trying to make is the 5/4 stat line, right? I'd rather have it as a 4/5 and survive. If my cards are gonna have blocker on it, I want it to survive and take as much damage, especially with repair 1.
Oh,
But
you
I
know
guess it would be
what?
broken if it was like that. It's
Yeah.
definitely a 2-for-1 card. It's
Hmm.
gonna take out 2 units, or you know, if you're playing white, naval bombardment. I mean, like it's over the top, but
But I feel like you
it'll
wouldn't even have to Naval
definitely.
Bombardment it, right? Like most relevant cards, like the big ones are X78, right? It will still
Yeah,
die,
exactly.
right? But
Exactly.
no, but yeah, I think it being a 4, actually, I think you're so right. Now that you say it out loud, I think you're right. 4 means that it can't block a Rizel.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty big. If it can't block a Rizel, then that actually
Yeah, and then the player with Rizel is just winning. Like
exactly.
it took out a fuck. Yeah, excuse me. It
Yeah,
took
level
out a
6.
3/2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
and it's a
wow.
level 6. Like yeah, no, you're losing, bro.
That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, if you tap out for this and then you're like, okay, pass, and they're like, Sungu Rizal, what, you're not gonna block? Like, if it was a
Yeah.
4/5, I think it would be way better if it was a 4/5. 5/4 actually does hurt it. Okay. So C tier, maybe even D tier.
Yeah, I say C.
C.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
We'll give it a shot.
Hmm.
All right, next.
All right, next card. Next card. Humbrobbery.
Hammurabi. Hammurabi? Ha
Hamon.
Habibi?
Harambe! No.
I'm for real. I'm just gonna say Harambe from now on.
Dude, this does not look like a
Oh my
game,
god.
dude. Okay, whatever. Okay, so
If you look at it hard enough, maybe.
if you squint and use a filter, yeah, you're right. But anyway, so Humbrobbery. Humbrobbery. It's a blue rare, level 5, 4 cost. It has attack if you have 2 or more other Titan units in play. Choose one enemy unit with 5 or less HP, rest it. The link is Yazan Gable. It doesn't have Jupiter's, it only has Titans, and it's a 5/3 stat line. I think this is pretty decent. I would start it at a C, but high C. But I'll start it at C.
Yazin. Who is Yazin? Let me see. Let me
Oh
see.
yeah, we do
It's a
have to find
burst.
Yazan.
Level 4, 1 cost, 1/2.
Ooh,
So it'd be a 6/5.
where the
Attack, choose
heck
one of
is
you.
Yazan? I feel like he should be this one. Oh yeah,
It gets.
Perfect. Yeah.
Eh. I'd still start it at C tier.
C tier.
100%. I would still start it at C tier. I don't like the stats on it. And
You don't like the
I
wrist
come.
effect?
No, man, I don't. I really don't. It requires too much, in my opinion.
It doesn't have to
Especially
be
with the
rested Titan units though. But go
it,
ahead.
it does, but you have two or more other, so you need to keep your other unit, your other Titan units standing, right?
Hmm.
Like the 5 or less HP, that's a huge reward, but you're
Hmm.
also not swinging with the other two weenies, right?
No,
To
you
make
can
to ensure that this thing is the effect is going off.
in late game. I see how it can save you. Okay.
In late
Well,
in late game, it might save you,
yeah.
but when is
Maybe
that? How many times is that ever gonna happen? You know,
you wouldn't put any copies in a Titan deck.
any of this
Yeah,
in a time, I'd probably run it as like a two.
as a two of. Oh.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think. Well, because of Yazin Gabble. Oh my God, where is it? With Yazin Gabble, Yazin Gable, whatever. Attack. Choose one of your assigned units whose level is equal to or lower than this unit. It gets +1 AP during this turn. Well, let's just pretend Titans ends up being like an aggressive deck, right? And if it ends up being
yeah,
aggressive
yeah.
deck, okay, we know it's not gonna be aggressive deck. Never mind. Let's not three crowds. We know everyone's gonna be playing it for the O, like aura farming mech, dude. So yeah,
I mean,
okay.
I'm playing it for Psycho.
Exactly. Oh, Psycho. Oh yeah, dude.
I'm playing it for
See,
Psycho.
yeah, it's playable in Psycho. Oh, but I guess
Hardly. I'd rather
I'd rather play an armor
Psycho.
though.
Psycho is a 6/4 level cost, right? But
Yeah.
like it's a 4 or 5. Like that stat line is really good with 4 Murasame being a 2/1 pilot, and then
Yeah.
you're just you're putting cards out on the field to get a hand less than 4 or
Hmm.
4 less just to draw a card. Like I think Titans in itself right now in my head is like a B tier,
Okay.
but Harambe is definitely a C tier for me.
Okay.
But that's just
I
my
did,
reasoning.
No, I think that's fine. Go ahead, Falconian.
uh, I just wanted to clarify something. You guys had mentioned that they had to be rested, the two other units.
Yeah.
They do not have to be rested. You just have to have two or more other Titan
Oh,
units
you're
in play.
right. Oh, we can't read.
But I never said that.
You did. You're the
Oh,
one
did I?
specifically who said
What? What?
Yo!
it. Crazy.
What? Oh
Okay.
my.
So it's
Oh.
Yeah.
better.
No, but
It's
it's
not as
better
bad as you were
because we have the
saying.
little Isaac, right? But okay, but still,
Yeah.
because it doesn't trigger
It's
Alpha
McGillis.
Jupiter's either.
It's
Yeah.
better McGillis.
Better McGillis, exactly. All right, we have the Galhoun God in here. That's who Valconian is. Yeah. He's got to be typing.
That was one of our boys that
Yeah.
won a new type challenge 3
Yeah.
with Galahorn. He's been on the deck ever since,
I know.
and we are
He's.
super proud of him.
I know. He was known in Orlando. So yeah, good job.
He's coming
Hey,
out to
we
Vegas,
like the
y'all.
off meta stuff.
I know
Hmm.
exactly. Yeah, hey, we're not gonna spoil what he's gonna play. You gotta meet
Hmm.
us in Vegas, and you'll see. You'll see. All right, but anyways, moving on. Oop, no. Okay. This one I really like this one. So Kshatriya Besurung. I wish I was German. Anyways, so this is a blue rare, level 6, 5 cost. Repair 1, deploy, draw 1. It's a Neo Zeon Merida Cruise Link, and it's a 4/4 stat line. I really like this, and I actually think this is like an A tier card, damn near S tier card. A lot of people say the stats keeps it down, but I think in certain tempo decks, even if you're not playing Merida, this should be played at like 4 because it will randomly just give you so much tempo and a card. Um, but obviously this is a discussion on the tier list. So what do you think, Mr. Kin, Mr. Dadkin?
A tier,
A tier.
100% A tier. Marita Cruz has always been a bane of my existence in the Gundam community.
There we go.
A lot of my friends play Red, and they all started with the ever popular Red Blue Ping deck. So choose one enemy unit whose level is equal to or lower than this, deal 1 damage to it. So she was always paired or linked with Kshatriya and level. We all know Kshatriya was a level 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
But with the other Kshatriya, Besarung, being a level 6, it's now hitting, other targets that are level 6 and under
Mm.
and pinging it. So playing this game with 3 sets in is just starting to what do I need to play around? And how do I not get pinged to death, plus with its deploy effect, a draw 1, it's a cycle card.
I know,
You're
dude.
literally just play it and then draw 1, see what was in the next card draw, and then play from there. You're literally seeing all of your cards in your deck that you put in there, and if you know your deck, you're golden.
Dude, exactly, dude. Oh man, like I. So, full disclosure, I'm a CB Social Being fanboy. I'm only gonna be playing Social Being. But if I wasn't, I would be playing Red Blue. But for sure, Red Blue mid range, Red Blue tempo, some flavor of Red Blue only for this card. Like for sure, if you don't know what to bring to Vegas, just bring Red Blue because that's a very comforting deck. A lot of people know what it does. Just play this. Just cut your show resolve. Just cut your show resolve, and you will never lose tempo. You just play this, and then bam, draw. You have a threat, and you draw a card. I don't know what more has to be said. I think this is so simple and so strong. Amazing ability. Mediocre stat line, I will say that, but it's a rare. If it was a 5-5, this would be an LR for sure. Like, oh my gosh,
Oh, 100%.
yeah, it would be an LR for sure. No way. As simple as this effect is, no way it's not an LR. But okay, but yeah, I think we all agree, right? That's a pretty simple uh,
A tier,
A tier.
100% A tier.
Did you want to add anything, Mr. Falconian?
No, I think regardless of whether you're playing Marita in a red blue deck, that card's A tier. It's going to replace Show
Yeah.
for a lot of people, and on curve, like a 4/4 is not that bad.
Mm.
And I mean, if you have Marita, that's what, a 6/5.
Yeah,
It's the
6-5
same
that
stats.
pings. Oh my
A little bit
gosh.
less than the stats on Kshatriya, right? So
Yeah.
like, yeah, things are going to trade into it, but you also get a card to replace that card. So you're going to be one up on that trade no matter what.
I know.
And if it survives, you got repair 1. So I mean, it's a solid unit for sure. A tier,
I know. Beautiful card.
bordering S to in my opinion.
Exactly, dude. But it's okay. We'll keep it at A tier for now. 4-4 does hold it back a lot, but yeah. All right. Oh, beautiful card, man. Fucking love it. I hope we get an amazing ult for it. Okay, so quickly moving on to Penelope middle form. This is another blue rare, level 6, 5 cost. Earth fed, and the pilot is Lane Aim. For some reason, I think this is Lane Aim, but I don't know. Japanese people pronounce things phonetically. I could be totally off base here. But anyways, it's a 4/4. Deploy. Choose 1 to 2 enemy units with 3 or less HP. Rest them. I think that's some powerful effects, but let's see what Dadkin has to say.
I'm trying to pull up Lane right
Yeah,
now, but
but
I think he's in ST08 Splash Radiance.
oh,
The
I have
starter
him.
set just came out today.
We
He should be there. I'm looking at him right there, like 5 down right there.
I
Yeah,
found
yeah,
him.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's the 2/1 level 4, right?
Mhm.
If this card is blue, which it is, um, it gains high maneuver, which is fine. What card are we looking at? We're looking at Penelope middle form.
Penelope middle form. Yeah.
Level 6, 5 cost, deploy. Choose 1 or 2 enemy. I mean, it rests Rick Dom, 100%.
Pretty good
Um,
top end, right? I mean, yeah, you have to play it in like an awkward. Ah, I think it's only because like Armoro kind of is like the golden standard, right? Like Armoro's like a very solid foundation of what a good rest effect is. Even though there's some people probably in the comments who are like, "Yo, like ban Armoro Ray." You know what I mean? It's like, well, we kind of need him, and this is like another powerful effect I would want to say because it's on deploy. And actually, yeah, what am I saying? It's on deploy. It's not on pair and link. Yeah, it's a
yeah,
solid
it's on
effect.
deploy, so it's on
Yeah.
play. It's choosing 1 to 2, so you don't have to choose 2. It's
Mm-hmm.
either 1 or 2.
Yeah.
But why wouldn't you choose 2 in this format that we're playing? Like Rick Dom,
Mm-hmm.
depending on how well blocker meta is still happening,
Uh.
it just takes care of Rick Dom, and then just go face. Um, I would start it as A tier. 4/4, I like the stats. With lane aim linked to it, it becomes a 6/5. Um, but what are you doing now? Because technically, if you do swing with it after it's linked, um, it doesn't get blocked. But like we all know, I like having effects constant. So draw effects. What am I doing with the rest of rest of my resources, my mana? Show a resolve for 3. Like I'm already down. I only have one more resource left. Unforeseen? Question mark? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, no.
Started off as
That's
A tier.
okay. I think he's B tier. This is why. Rick Diaz exists, but I think Elfrith is still a card that's going to be super heavily widely played. And unfortunately, it's while it's a great finisher to like, especially when you need to surgically get to some sort of backline. I think it having to deal with an Elfrith is pretty unfortunate. Now, it
Mhm.
is nice that you're not going to be eating 3 damage from Rick Diaz versus the 2 damage from Elfrith. That 1 damage is huge, but I do think that it not being able to deal with Elfrith kind of sucks. But yeah, I mean, Zawart, Rick Diaz, I mean, a lot of people in the beginning, at least in our team, they're saying that like, oh yeah, cool, we can play this against like tutus, but like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? Like level 6
Yeah.
against 1 year rush? Like, huh? But yeah,
Yeah. You kind of have to get there first, but
exactly.
we'll see how 1 year War Rush
Yeah,
Green Blue does in GDO3.
yeah.
I know a lot of us are cooking to
Hmm.
counter it or play against it and shape our decks to it, especially me. And I, for one, do not like playing Wing. I do not like playing against it or playing it.
Mm,
So,
that makes sense.
um,
No, I
it's
mean
just
you can
so
play it.
boring, dude.
What
It's
deck
so
would you play this
boring.
in?
I am gunning for, honestly,
Like blue white?
I'm a Soletta Coper. I've been really trying to get Soletta to work,
Ooh, okay.
but I haven't even seen that many Academy in
We
this
didn't
set.
get
I think
anything.
this
I don't think we did. Now I'm trying
exactly
to think.
exactly.
No, we didn't.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
that's okay.
I don't think we did. It's fine. It's
Uh,
fine. It's gonna be. I'm gonna try and make Soletta work. If not, it's gonna be Titans. You said B tier. I said A tier. How about we just put it in B tier?
that's fine.
Because
Only,
what you
well,
say is
obviously I
valid.
said B tier. Yeah, it's like,
Honestly, what you say is valid.
yeah, not it, not Elfrip is just gonna be everywhere still. I mean, yeah, like there's plenty of cards that counter blockers in this set. In fact, I would even go as far to say that blocker meta, while it's not dead, it's definitely getting affected. Now, the white deck's got amazing tools as well, as we'll talk about later. But yeah, dude, Elfrip is still gonna be here. Anyone who says differently is like coping really hard. And 1 year war.
Hmm.
But yeah, even though we're still early in the video, comment down below what you think decks are still gonna be played coming into the next set. I do think everything will still be playable next set, barring red green. But people might crucify me for that. But yeah, I think every color except red green will be good next set. Oh, yeah.
Whoa! I almost won with red green.
Uh, okay. Well,
I
just
went
hey, tell
I
let
went
me.
4-1 with it.
No, that's different. That's this set. That's this set, dude. Okay. All right,
Yeah.
but yeah, B tier card. All right, awesome. Okay, so here's an uncommon Gundam NT1 full armor. Does anyone want to talk about it?
Not necessarily.
Not
It's a destroyed
necessarily.
effect. I mean, like you're swinging with. In my opinion, in my head, I would swing with anything that's 3 HP or less that can take care of it, that can withstand to attack.
Oh, my
Just
apologies. Real quick, Aaron. I guess my
mm,
bad. I should at least tell the audience like what the card is, right? So okay, it's a
mm,
blue uncommon. I know people have eyes, but for those of you who are watching in the background. So, anyways, Gundam NT1 full armor is a blue uncommon, level 3, 2 cost, with the destroyed effect of choose one enemy unit with 3 or less HP rested. So it has to be destroyed in order to get the rest effect. It's an Earth Fed card. Links with Christina McKenzie, and its stat line is 2-3. But go ahead. Sorry to interrupt you, Aaron. Go ahead.
I would just say
Deck in.
it's. We're editing that out. We are editing
we
that
are.
out.
We are. We are. We are. We are. We are.
Kai, I need you.
No, we have to edit that out. Kami, we need you.
Well, what is his name? I thought it was
That's
Kai.
No! Oh my god! We're
Oh my
doxing
god,
our
he
friend.
can edit this whole thing out. Regardless,
Okay, go ahead.
regardless,
Yeah.
it's a destroyed effect. I would choose, in my opinion, if I see that there and it's tapped.
Yeah.
I'm swinging with any of my units that are three or less HP.
Yeah.
Regardless, first anywhere to either face or unit, so they don't get that destroyed
I
effect.
still think this is a bull card. Like, I don't know.
I'll start at C.
You say C? Dude.
If anything, it's a D to me. Not gonna lie.
Wait, dude, I can't even find the card on the tier list. What the fuck? Moving on.
Anyways, someone forgot to upload.
I don't know how. What? Wait, how many cards are in this set? 161? 163, right? Am I tripping? Where?
Dude, I don't.
Wait.
Bloopers.
Yo.
You might have STO8 in here too. I mean, I see STO8.
Oh, wait, is that STO8 card?
No. No, I see that you have it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
it's
saying.
definitely a GD03 card.
GD081, I don't have that in. Because I know this one, Pallas Athena, is 9. Oh,
Those hurts
I
my
forgot
eyes.
those two. Okay, well.
Oh, you definitely did. C tier.
C tier? Oh, okay. I can add it in later. It's not a big deal. Here, I can add it in while we're talking about the next one. So Bolinik Saman. It's a blue uncommon, level 4, 2 cost. It is its effect is during pair. This unit gains repair 2 I'm not gonna say what repair does. Times Jupiter's traits, and then it's a 3/3.
C tier, 100%.
Yeah, C tier. Okay, no C tier card. Okay, cool. All right.
If it's a vanilla 3/3
Yeah.
at 4/2, I'd rather be playing Baby Kshatriya 4/2 with 3/4.
That's big. It pairs. Yeah. That's big.
It's big.
Yeah.
But for if you don't put anything on it, it's a vanilla 3/3, and I don't like that.
You're right. The golden standard is a 3/4. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. That's why no one really plays second form Barbados. You're right. Okay, but yeah, okay. C tier. That's like higher than. Okay, whatever. It's fine. So moving on. Pallas Athena. This is another mech or mobile suit that I really liked from that Gundam versus Zeta Gundam game. It wasn't even good. Like Nasal was good. This wasn't good. Everyone should check that game out. Awesome game. But anyways, so this is a blue uncommon, level 5, 3 cost. The effect is deploy. You may choose 2 Titans cards from your trash. Exile them from the game. If you do, choose one enemy unit that is level 4 or lower. Rest it. It has the Titans and Jupiter's traits. It links with Rekoa Londe, and the stat line is a 5/3. I think we have a lot of work with here. What do you guys think?
C tier. 100%.
What? Oh my gosh. 100%. I threw you an alley-oop and you said okay.
Nope. 100% C tier. I don't even want to talk about it. It's a 5/3 5/3. Dude, I hate those stats.
Oh, okay. On the poi, it rests a card.
Exile, choose a level 4 or lower. Yeah. I mean,
we have a
but you're missing L strike. You're missing L strike by 1.
No, that's okay. Wait, yeah, that's
fine.
On curve. Yeah, play it on curve. Yeah. Well, okay, sorry. If you're going curve against white, like Dadkin is correct. But I'm just saying that like this is decent because it rests something. Level 4, there's a lot of level 4s. RX-78 is a big one, even though normally it's got to be swinging. But RX-78 is a big one.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like
you're not wrong there.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of like breakpoint level 4s that kind of sit there and need to be dealt with. There's some in this set actually, level 4. The opportunity cost is kind of weird because you have to play it on curve, and let's say like your 2/2s didn't get trade out, like Little Hyzax, which is the 2/2 Titans card that came out in GD02. But okay, C tier, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm getting up in arms for no reason.
It's hardly a B for any reason. Not really but I don't know. Maybe you guys can persuade me, but
let's see Rikoa real quick.
She is a
Rekoish.
command pilot.
Yeah. Oh,
Nope, wrong
no,
one.
she's not.
That's a pilot. That's a
Oh, no,
pilot.
that's wrong.
No,
That's wrong.
no, command
Oopsies.
pilot. So she is number 104.
104. So command pilot should be right here. Nope, should be right here.
Up right there.
Yeah.
104.
Okay. Riko's Shadow, main action. Choose one enemy unit with 3 or less HP, rest it. If a friendly Jupiter's Link unit is in play, choose 1 to 2 enemy units with 3 or less HP instead. And
It's
it's
so
a
much
level 1.
setup. It's
Oh
so much
man.
setup.
Actually, you're not wrong.
It's so much
I
setup.
wouldn't play this card either. Yeah, the opportunity cost is pretty high. That's kind of
It's a
lame.
level 3 pilot as well, man. Like it's a 1-0. And what is it gonna add to the other thing? Just one attack. It becomes a 6-3.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
No.
you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like
Mm.
Leopard from Vulture from GD02. That Vulture, that purple Vulture.
Man, I've never seen Gundam.
Dude, no. Okay, GD02 last set purple card 4/4 level 5. You play it and arrest a unit. You just had to have 10 cards in trash. Wait, no, sorry, I misspoke. 7 cards in trash. Yeah, let me find this thing, dude.
So what? It's a red. It's a carrot from
Okay,
One Piece.
okay, sorry. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that the effect is good. I would even call it great. It's the pilot that will hold it back. But okay, I can agree with you there. The pilot holds it back enough where it's a C tier. Actually, the pilot's so bad I'd even call it D tier.
Go for it.
D tier?
It's not gonna hurt my feelings.
It's gonna hurt someone's feelings.
It's gonna hurt. Yeah.
Uh,
Whatever.
no, it's fine. We'll put it at C tier. That's fine.
We can argue about it in the comments.
Just keep in mind, if you put anything in D tier, that means that I have to play it. So be careful.
no.
Yeah,
We'll-
yeah,
we'll
definitely
add-
D tier.
we'll add-
Definitely D tier.
D-tier.
Definitely
Hey, man,
D
I
tier. I
like
want
this
to.
card.
I
think
want
it's
to
good.
see this man
no,
work.
we're gonna add another. We're gonna add another. We're gonna add another thing. We're gonna call it.
Falconian.
No, not Falconian. There you go.
We're in the wrong color for the.
Oh yeah.
We'll get
Wait.
to it.
What color you want? What color you want, Mr. Falconian?
Oh no, I just mean the wrong color of cards.
Oh, dude, don't worry. Okay, wait. Okay,
We'll
we
get
can't
to
put
those.
black.
We'll get to those.
We'll get to those, and
Okay,
then,
there
and
we
then
go.
he can spout his expertise, his specialties.
Oh my gosh, wait, give me a second, because we need an F tier. We need like a card that's. There's a couple cards. We aren't there yet.
Falconian is F tier.
Yeah, no,
Look,
it's not.
A B
It's-
C D F.
No, trust. Only because, dude,
I
there are
don't know,
some
man.
cards
That
that are
card's not that
so
bad.
atrocious,
It's not that
dude.
bad.
Like, oh my, dude, some cards are so atrocious, like actually so bad that like I am offended that they exist. Like what? Like even Magic is better about Magic the Gathering is better about printing the cards better. But okay, whatever. Let's move on. So
we need to
we'll
redo this list now?
we'll get back
That's
to it.
wild.
Yeah. Dude, some terrible card. Oh, whatever. Okay, go. Here's a fun one. Full armor unicorn Gundam destroy mode. It is a blue uncommon, level 8, 6 cost, repair 3, and it links with Banneker. Banneker links. I forgot that for some reason his last name is Links. Like what? Does his family make hot dogs? Whatever. I watched Unicorn. I know his family doesn't make hot dogs, but it's civilian trait 6/6. Yeah. What do you guys think?
What does Banajra do again?
Draw a card.
Is a on pair,
link.
right?
On link.
on
No,
link
on
or
link.
on link or on pair?
On link.
On link.
On link.
On link.
Draw
Yeah,
a
this is worse than the big unicorn that we got then.
You don't like this? Okay, go ahead. You say why you
The
don't like this.
stats are high and I like it. For the cost though, it's not enough.
Okay.
At level 8,
Yeah.
right?
Uh-huh.
Level 8 6 cost. Repair 3, like yeah, you're getting a draw and you're taking out something big, but you're not playing more than like 2 of this, I think.
Okay, so I think the
No,
card.
it's a when paired card.
No,
Wait, no,
okay,
is
when
it?
paired. No.
No.
This is beta.
No,
This
it's definitely it's beta. It's definitely on link then.
Yeah, if this is a link
Wait,
unit
is
draw
it?
card, yeah. No, yeah.
Yeah, it is right because I see the sample right there.
Yeah,
in the middle.
yeah. It's they decided to clean up the language on release. I think. Okay, here we go. Yeah. This is what the actual card looks like. Okay. If people can see, I hope my screen is clear. But anyway, so actually, yeah, I'm gonna open up OBS. Okay, just making sure. Okay, cool. So Banner Links draw card. So this is why I think this card actually. Oh man, I'm gonna be saying actually so many times that I'm gonna get sick of it myself. I think it's a B tier card. The reason why is that Banneker, his problem is that he has one really good unit and a bunch of bad units, and he's not as powerful as Armor Ray to justify using him, right? So yeah, Banneker Lynx has the amazing unicorn, right? So unicorn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, why I'm figuring this out? So I'm just gonna be talking. So anyway, so yeah, so it says 6/6, and that matters a lot because he where is it? Oh my god. Okay, he's a 6/6, and why that matters so much, in my opinion, is it cracks 6 base. So it cracks 6 base. That's important, and it also means that when he's linked with Banneker, it becomes an 8/8. So on level 8 for 7, you're gonna have a 8/8 on board, draw a card, and also that card repairs 3. Now, why is that so important? If it swings into a wing Gundam, which is something that you'll be competing against at this level, a freedom, just any of the big like bomb cards that you expect at that level, because it's an 8/8, it will hit it and it will go back to like a really high HP. So let's just say this hits a let's just say for instance, yeah, if it hits a unlinked wing, it's gonna be a it's gonna go from 8/8 to 8/3, repair 3, go back to 6 HP. So because it's at 6 HP, that means that you can technically trade it into 3 wings, because the first wing will only do 5. The second wing will still only do 5, so you have 1 HP, but you still repair back to 4. And then yeah, it'll just trade into another wing. I think that matters so much. And while I don't think it's gonna randomly make Unicorn Gundam an amazing like god tier deck, I do think that this helps Banneker a lot. I would put it in B tier.
Did I say anything lower?
No, you did not.
I said I said C tier, right?
I think so.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
We'll figure it out. But yeah, yeah. I like this card a lot. I think I wouldn't play it only because like yeah, even though I think Banneker is one of the best pilots, it's the nature of the game unfortunately is a little too fast for it. And if you're not like answering multiple cards in a turn, and I do think that this is like a house against control, and that's the only reason why I put it at B tier. But like against everything else, it's so bad. Like even
Man, if control actually pops off,
yeah.
yeah, it's a good card.
Exactly. You know, if the game becomes trade central, blocker central, I mean, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of anti-blocker tech coming up, in this set. But yeah, I do think that this warrants a deck building consideration. But okay, but that's my little spiel about Full Armor Unicorn Gundam Destroy Mode. If no one else has anything else to say, you know, move on to the next one.
Move on.
Yes.
I mean, it's an uncommon as well, so it's easily gonna be pulled. So,
Oh, exactly.
but
Yeah.
at most, you're probably only gonna run like maybe 3.
Mhm.
I wouldn't run it as a 4. If you run it as a 4, you're clogging up your hand.
No, you're probably running it at 2, even if even. But I do
That's what I'm
think,
saying.
but if you play it like in a control deck, right? Like you're gonna see it if you play enough cards
Oh
to
yeah,
like get you there. Yeah.
yeah. Like those deploy effects that you just draw one, like
Exactly. Oh,
Kshatriya.
and they're in the same series. Ah, tech. Okay. All right, but moving on for real. All right. So GM Sniper 2. All right, so GM Sniper 2. We're starting to get into the comments. I'll probably just go into bulk tier, so we'll go through these really fast. So we already agreed on that ahead of time, especially if they have no effects, so like nothing to talk about. You know, but with that disclosure out of the way, this is a blue common, level 2, cost 2, Earth fed, no link trait, 2/3, bulk tier. Yeah, if you need to play it for your blue Earth fed for whatever, go ahead. We're not.
I actually like it.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Now that I look at it,
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. This is like an arena level. Sorry, not arena. What? How should I put it? This is like a limited format card that's like strong, but
it's gonna be in Penelope.
Penelope.
Yeah,
Okay.
but we'll get
No.
to
We'll get
Penelope
there.
another
Okay. Okay.
time.
No. We can talk about it right
We'll get
now.
there.
Okay. We'll get there. All right. So for some reason I forgot to put this one in too. How many cards were in this set, dude? Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Let me
Wait.
see.
No, because I should have it. That's the thing that confuses me. Do I not have it? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What? 6, 7. Wait. That's so weird. Okay. Here, let me try this. Choose choose files. Maybe I didn't like get them all in, which wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, for real. Now that I look at it, it's gonna be in Penelope. I know for sure it's gonna be in Penelope.
Yeah. That's so weird that for some reason some of the cards didn't pull. But okay, that's fine. I think it's a bulk card, but go you can explain it when we get there. Do we even have MSA?
It's yeah. I mean, it's a quick explanation. It's literally just Earth Federation.
Oh, Earthfed for
Penelope.
Penelope.
It really yeah. It just it activates Penelope's um effect.
Mhm. That's so weird that I can't find like oh, here it is. Oh, I don't know why it's not in order. That's so odd. Okay. So, where do you want to put it? C tier, D tier,
I put an F.
F? No, no, I'm not talking about. Oh, this one? Same
Yeah,
GM
that
Sniper
F,
2?
not Falconian.
Oh, GM Sniper 2? Okay. Not
Yeah,
bulk. Not
put
bulk
an
tier?
F. I mean, we can put in bulk.
Yeah,
It's
put a
definitely
bulk.
gonna be in bulk
It's a bulk.
for
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a bulk card,
the
right?
general
Yeah.
consensus, but like you're not gonna see it unless you're playing Penelope. If Penelope doesn't pop off, it's definitely
Yeah.
bulk.
That makes sense. Okay. Okay, but okay, now I'm starting to see it. It's just not in order for some of the comments. That's so weird. Okay. Whatever.
Oh, you're good, dude.
Yeah, yeah. It's so weird.
Right, okay. First video, it's fine. Still trying to
Mm-hmm.
get this figured out.
Okay.
What's the next card?
It is Masala MA mode. So Masala transform. It looks way uglier from the front than it does the back. That's unfortunate. So, anyways, this is a blue
Like my
common.
ex-girlfriend.
Crazy, like my ex girlfriend as well. Anyways, so this is a blue. This is a blue common, level 3, 2 cost. I'm sorry, no, it's not. But anyways, repair. This has repair 1.
Bulk! Bulk! Just put it in
Dude,
bulk,
no,
bro!
dude. Okay, okay. It has a trait which
It
matters.
has stuff. It's a 3/2. It can
Okay.
do stuff, right?
I think
And
I you can play
well,
this.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you can definitely play this, but let's. So I remember seeing you play Hearthstone, right? And I
Yeah.
also come from Hearthstone when it first came out from
Mhm.
beta, right?
Yeah.
Don't you remember when all of us were playing 3/2s to control board?
Exactly.
This is just another one of those cards.
But that game didn't have a card that gave it like your card rush. So if you play this in Titans or Jupiter, you wouldn't play in Titans. Sorry, you'd only play in Jupiter's because of Jupiter's trait. I guess
Yeah.
guess technically you can play in Psycho decks. I wouldn't. But anyways, yeah, I do think it's a bulk card, but I do want it known that it definitely has usage, kind of like how GM Sniper 2 does. So because it's low, you probably should be playing it in O decks, only because like you need some sort of early game. But okay, cool. Moving on. Hyzak, which is another okay. So this is Hyzak.
It's so niche.
Yeah. So this is Hyzak, a blue common, level 2, 2 costs. So it has the effect while you have another Jupiter's unit in play, this unit gets AP +1 and repair 1. So it makes itself a 3/2 with repair 1. It's a 2/2, so that's kind of hurting it because it will still die to almost everything under the sun, including, um, 1 drops, 2/2 1 drops. And it has no link, so yeah, this is definitely going into bulk, if not F tier.
Bulk. Yep.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? The other Hyzak that we got in GDO2,
Yeah.
I think it's GDO2, the
Yeah.
2/2 2/1 cost, right?
Yeah, level 1. Yeah.
It doesn't have Jupiter's.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Jupiter's.
It's only Titans?
It really doesn't. I'm looking at it right now. It's literally just Titans. I'm like,
That's so unfortunate.
that's weird.
Huh.
Yeah, because if it was Jupiter's, like, yeah, I could see this popping off a little bit, but not really.
That's kinda
Now
weird.
you're just it's bulk.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because your curve would be really good. You just play this.
Yeah,
Yeah, play
that's what I'm
that.
saying there.
Okay, that makes sense.
But,
All
yeah.
right, all right. Oh, then in that case, just put it in an F. I mean, I don't even think you'd play it in that tier. Oh, okay, we don't have to talk too much about it. I mean, it's very niche. We have other options. Yeah. All right, Isaac Custom, like this, for instance. So Isaac Custom, blue common, level 3, 2 costs. While you have 2 or more Titans units in play, this card in your hand gets -1. So technically, if you go
Zero.
first, level 3, you have 2 whatever it's called, Isaacs, the level 1 drop. And you drop 2 of these, and you can randomly play this, and that is 7 6, so 7 attack, 6 health worth of units on board. I think,
You're
yeah, I think this is D tier. It'll come up. I definitely think it'll come up, especially in certain rush decks. Maybe
it's
they can
just
even change their deck to like include this.
it's
Really?
just a reverse cheating to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but I mean, like I said, you can. Well, okay, the Jegan. The problem with Jegan, right? It's a 2-3, and that's kind of bad because you don't want to trade. You want to be aggressive. But this being a 3-2
Mm-hmm.
actually works in his favor. Where cool, this like cracks base. Kind of
Yeah.
it won't replay. Obviously, you would rather play a Corsica base like 9 times out of 10. Comes up. It comes up in that one instance, and it comes up well. But well, actually,
We'll see. We'll see how it does. How about that?
no, because if you had 2-2 shitters, you're just playing the 2-2s, right? You're just gonna play the 2-2s, and then if you have more 2-2s to play and play this, you probably have like 0 cards in hand or 1 or 2 cards.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, okay. We'll see. Yeah, we'll just put it in bulk tier for now. All right, moving on. All right, so this is Bonduck. A blue common, level 6, 5 cost. So its effect is a little interesting. Activate main once per turn. You can exile 3 Titan cards from your trash. This unit gains Breach 4 during this turn. And it is a Titan's trait with the link trait of Jared Mesa. And it's a 4/5. I feel like there's some there, but I do think it's a lower, if not bulk tier, it's like C tier at best.
What card are we looking at? I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good.
I had to answer a message.
You're fine. Bondock. So activate main.
Bondock.
Yeah, once per turn, exile 3 Titan cards from your trash. This unit gains Breach 4. When this unit attacks, destroys an enemy. Okay. I'm only
I
gonna
like
say
it.
Breach once. I'm only gonna say Breach once. But basically, it kills something, deals damage to life. That's all. That's all you need to know. But you
I
said
like
you
it.
like it?
I like it. 4/5.
4/5.
Doesn't even need I mean, like Jared Mesa, like, yeah, you can surprise, hey, I got a link and now I can activate and exile 3, blah blah blah. And for the cost of it is actually decent, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, while you have another Titans unit in play, this gets
Level 3
you
pilot.
don't even need Jared Mesa on him.
You would just play it naked?
Yeah, I would just play it. What are you
Dang.
gonna do with it? You can't interact with a 5 health besides Amuro and then swing
Oh,
bodies into it.
that would be so tragic. No, I mean, I think that hurts it actually. You mentioned Armro. It's a level 6 card that doesn't deal with Armro. Like that kind of balances Armro out, right? Like past level 4, mostly everything past level 4 is like killing RX-78, right? So
Right.
yeah, so they can't. So it feels bad for them to not get value from the RX-78, and I guess like the new one's gonna be like NT Gundam NT1, which we think is a tier unit, right? So that matters a lot. Um,
Yeah. I
uh,
do like it though. I think it's gonna be a B tier for
B
me.
tier for you. I
Hmm.
would only
Bravo.
I would only call it B tier if you end up playing it with Jared Mesa and an aggressive Titans deck. I do like the idea of an aggressive Titans deck, especially with the context of knowing that like we're getting a lot of payoff with it. We have the Isaac Custom, now we have Bondock. Um,
I think Titans itself is just gonna be an aggressive deck. It
yeah,
doesn't necessarily have to be aggro. It
you
can
would
just be
make
like
you
mid
would just make
range.
this like your like top end. I guess.
Mm,
Eh,
I mean, Psycho regardless is still gonna be top end, in my opinion.
that makes sense. And then Psycho, yeah. Well, this will this will compete with Psycho on that turn on level 6 just to play it. But I guess like you can play both. I mean, how many
Unless
copies
you
are you
want to
playing of
just
this?
2.
2 copies. So you want
Yeah,
to play
because
4?
if I have Psycho in hand. The reason for that is because if I have Psycho in hand and I know my opponent can deal with my Psycho, even it being just naked or linked, it doesn't matter. I would just play this and see what they can do with it if they take that bait. If they take that bait, you know what I'm saying?
Now I'm looking at it, maybe only because it's a little more niche. I feel like we should put this at Falconian tier, and we can also put the full armor Gundam in Falconian tier. Yeah?
He's forced to play it. I would love to see this man cook.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Bam. All right. So we'll do that. Only because now that you mention it, I'm thinking like, well, only from just thinking about what you're saying. It's like, well, why wouldn't you just play the better card on that turn? Because it competes with that deck's top end. Is what I'm saying. And it's like, oh, against with Unicorn Gundam, it competes against that deck's top end. You would 9 times out of 10, even though this drops on 8. Like you would 9 times out of 10 want to play like destroy mode, LR destroy mode from GD01, right? So, yeah, okay, cool. So, all right. So I guess we'll be a little bit more strict when it comes to the cards that have to compete with that slot, especially if it's your top end slot, because you're going to play so much top end, right? You could probably play 6 top end at most in most decks. So that I think that is really important. But moving
Yeah,
on.
also keep in mind that you have to, each time to get Breach 4, you have to exile Titans.
Yeah,
So Psycho is a much better card.
Mm-hmm.
100%. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Take that bait. If your opponent actually does take that bait and you do have 3 Titans, it's another threat, but it's a
Yeah.
lower tier threat.
Oh, you're not
It's
wrong.
also 5 costs to put it out, so you're not playing anything else. Psycho's what, 3 or 4? I can't remember. 3?
6/4
I think
level
the
4,
6/4.
6, 4.
I
Yeah,
think
so you
Yeah,
still have 2. You have your Link, and then you have something else that you can play
this does
potentially.
yeah,
randomly become a 6/6, right, in the deck because you play with Jared. So Jared will give it 1 and 6, or sorry, he'll give
correct.
it a 1/1, so it becomes a
Yeah.
5/6. And if you do have another Titan out, which you probably will be, then it's a
You'll
six
probably
six.
just even if they get rid of your other Titans, you could just play another Titan from hand, and then magically it's a 6/6.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
for Psycho for more Same. I don't know.
Well,
That's what I think.
no. I'm eating what you're cooking. All right. Well,
Uh,
let's.
I, I think it's an okay card. However, there are other cards that I would rather have in the deck.
I
Like,
think that's true because like with everything in C tier, right? Like, oh, I would just rather have other cards. Like, I'd play it if I was broke, right?
right, if we had 10 more cards to put in our deck, if we were running 60 instead of 50,
Yeah.
maybe I'd consider putting it in.
Yeah. Okay.
Or maybe
Yeah.
teching 1 or 2 in,
If you just have
possibly.
more
But
sideboard.
that's going to be competing with, like, you're competing with Psycho.
Yeah.
You're also competing with, like, potentially if you're running Amuro Grandpa.
Mhm.
That's there are too many other threats that do the same thing,
Mhm.
but better.
That makes sense. Okay. So if we magically get 10 word cards, which we might in sideboard. Okay. So I guess that what a C2 card is.
Yeah, a
Uh,
sideboard, maybe.
maybe. Okay.
If we actually
Yeah,
do get it.
if you're running into bigger bodies that need
Mhm. Oh,
a big
so
body to trade into it.
real quickins, we have Sun Gohan Beast, aka Kami. Um, don't forget to. I was gonna glaze this man, but now I'm over it. Anyways, so welcome in, Kami. Yeah, I was gonna glaze this man, but anyways, so welcome in, Kami. So just to introduce Kami to everyone, Kami is someone who has been in the Gundam community longer than us. Not necessarily card games, but he plays. He has a channel as well, and we'll link his channel down below. But yeah, so he will also chime in here and there if he wishes. All right, so moving on. From Bondoc. Bondoc C card. I thought he was got to be an LR personally because Jared Besa and the Bondoc, they survive all the way to the end of ZZ. So I don't know why he's not a LR, but whatever, that's fine. Okay.
I don't
Anyways,
know, man. There's a lot of Luffy cards out there that are common.
you have a point. You have a point.
Bandai be on something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, they might introduce like an LR
Yeah,
one in the future. This maybe when we get like a ZZ Gundam, right? But okay,
yeah.
things to look forward to. All right, so next up, we have full armor Gundam. Excuse me, full armor Unicorn Gundam Unicorn mode. This is a blue common, level 5. 3 costs. Also links with Banneker, and it's a 5/4 civilian trait. Um, I bulk tier. Anyone want to say anything about it?
No,
No. All
no,
right.
not at all.
Pretty
It's
fast.
bulk. It's bulk F to me.
Bulk F.
I don't even think you would run this in any unicorn deck. There's
Actually,
a lot
I agree.
better cards
Do you know what's crazy? This can
at that
trigger.
level.
This can trigger destroy mode from GD01, but it doesn't give the Banneker back to your hand. So
Yeah.
yeah, so it's like cool, and you're like, oh, I lost the Banneker.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, now I need to go dig and find
Now I
him
got to
again.
find yet another Banneker leaks. What?
My other two, because most of us only play Bonager at like 3.
3? Yeah.
It's like I don't know where he is.
It's probably it's probably it's so bad. Okay, yeah, F is fine. No use. Don't cope. Please don't cope. All right, you lose your Banneker. That's huge. That's
I know
huge.
someone who's gonna cope with it.
Oh my gosh. I know our
I miss him so much.
I know our resident unicorn player hasn't talked to us in like months. Unfortunate. We made fun of his deck building skills, and now not playing. But
He's just been busy
yeah,
with life.
he's been
Next,
busy.
the next
Yeah,
card.
next card. All right, finally. So that was the end of blue. Yeah, and don't forget, guys, since you guys have been with us for probably an hour, I haven't even looked at the runtime yet. Comment, like, and subscribe. Especially you want to see more Gundam the card game content. Dadkin, awesome guy. Kami, amazing dude. You know what I mean? Would I trust him with my kids? Probably not. But if I wanted them to build me a deck, I would definitely hit them up first. So please, just help us grow the channel. Anyways, so back
It's
to
okay. I'm a better dad than a card player anyway.
someone doxes man. But anyways, so alright. Okay, so finally we're at more LRs, more interesting cards. So we're finally at green. This is Camphor, a green LR, level 4, 3 cost. It has a burst effect. Choose one Cyclops team pilot card from your trash, add it to your hand. This is probably, someone correct me if I'm wrong, the first burst effect we have on a mobile suit. And it also has when paired Cyclops team pilot. Nice. All your Cyclops team units may choose an active enemy unit with fiberless AP as their attack target during this turn. Its traits are Xeon and Cyclops team. Its link is Mikhail Kaminsky. Its stats is 4/3. I think this is a pretty solid card. What do you guys think?
You like this card?
I think it's solid. I hate.
Look at Mikhail. Look at Mikhail right now. I
Yeah,
need to see
yeah.
this man's link.
My fault. My fault. Don't shoot the messenger.
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. As a 4/3, now that I look at it, like, yeah, we were all hyped about it because of the new added burst to a suit, right? Choose one Cyclops pilot.
Mhm.
You need a Cyclops pilot
No, of course. Yeah.
in your trash to activate it, right? But that's not even
Well,
like the
okay. In the
biggest issue.
context of Cyclops, okay.
What
Spoiler.
is Cyclops even
No,
gonna
no,
be
no.
doing though?
Spoiler. Cyclops is bad,
Mm.
but this might be worth playing Cyclops as a rogue tier deck. Rogue tier, not tier 3,
Rogue
not
tier?
tier 2. Rogue tier. Okay. So.
Oh, that's Falconi's
I
department.
know we're about to put it into Falcone. He's about to take.
He's gonna win with Camphor now.
Another NTC, and we're
Oh,
gonna
boy.
look at his alts like Campers, and we're gonna like, dude, like what are we even doing?
Like, what are you doing, bro?
It's fine. Anyway, okay, but there's a lot of text, and I think these texts are good. So, Mikhail, level 4 pilot, 2/1 stat line, Xeon, Cyclops team. On attack, choose one of your Cyclops team's units. It gains breach 1 during this turn. It can choose itself. So the reason why I think this card is decent is because Cyclops, spoiler, is bad. Okay, for the 8th time, it is gonna be an aggressive deck, and on level 4, you're gonna have a nice aggressive card that can probably close out games, which is it's gonna be a 6/4 on level 4, and it can also give not only itself breach but its other units breach as well. I think this is okay only because it randomly gives you card advantage. So if it dies, it might put a pilot in your hand, and as most of us in Gundam know, even if you break on pilots, that is a better problem to have than having no cards in hand. So I like it. I like it. Now, how much do I like it? I will say that we probably will put it in Falconian tier. But if anyone else would like to gas up the card, if anyone else would like to gas up the card more, and maybe you could put it in C or bottom B tier.
Personally, I would put it in D tier,
D tier.
but I want Falconian to cook with it, so I'm putting it in that tier.
Okay, we're about to
Uh,
have these
oh man.
cards.
Okay, so
Go ahead,
I've
Falconian.
got some thoughts. Okay, so
Go ahead.
let's compare this to other level 4 costs,
Sure,
right,
sure,
that
sure.
exist out there.
Yeah.
We're looking at Grandpa.
Mhm.
We're looking at Aegis MA mode
I believe
and what
those
their pilots do. So like, yeah, cool, you get the pilot back from trash, right? And it gives someone breach.
Uh,
Your other Cyclops team units are going to be, you've got like a 3-3, a 3-2, and a 1-2.
mhm.
So you don't have the ability to attack into active, so you're relying on something being
No.
rested in order to
No.
utilize that
This
breach.
it does. Okay, sorry. When paired with a Cyclops team pilot, it does have the ability to attack in some. Units may
Oh, okay,
choose
all
an
right, all right.
active enemy unit with 5 or less.
Infinitely better.
Yeah.
But that's when pair. Or no, it's when paired, right?
Yeah,
So
when
that's
paired.
permanent?
when paired.
When
It's
paired.
no during
No, only the
pair
turn.
is permanent. It's only it's this
Okay.
is
Yeah,
it's
so
not
it's
static.
just the turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is a
Wait, is
better
it?
move.
Yeah.
Am I getting it wrong? Wait,
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
I think
No,
I'm
no,
getting
no.
it wrong
Paired.
because
No, you're not getting it wrong.
no. No. The, what is it? Quibbly, right?
Yeah.
Cubely,
Yeah.
right? Is a when linked. So
It's not a
when
static
linked
effect.
suppression.
It's
Yeah, but
it's on
Yeah,
one
and
turn.
Atherin is
this
when
one is
paired
yeah.
as well.
No, this one is not a static effect. And the reason why is because it says attack target during this turn. During this turn.
Full disclosure,
This
it is
turn, yeah.
10:52. So if you guys like just are hearing us ramble, like
Okay.
No, you're
yeah,
right. You're right. It's just on the turn that he is paired.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that does make the card infinitely better, but still not amazing. So you would treat this as your Atherin turn, right? Or your grandpa turn, and you don't have to throw him into unit. You can throw one of your other units
Well,
or all of your Cyclops units into other units and clear the board and pick how you want to trade, right?
yeah.
So you've got breach on one. If they don't have a base going, you pick your advantageous trades and you go from there.
Well, let's look at the other Cyclops pilots real quick. And like I said, this is a bad deck. Like, no one's please, like, don't think we're saying play this deck. Okay?
No.
all right,
Okay.
that's it. I'm gonna cook with it.
Let me clarify.
Go ahead.
You can utilize some of the Cyclops team units with this pilot only.
Mhm.
Mikhail is the only good Cyclops pilot. Bernard, you need more Cyclops stuff for him to work
This is so
properly.
awkward, dude. Like,
It's
look at this
very
card.
awkward.
All right. Well,
Um,
go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, so you would play it in a Xeon deck, right? Or in some sort of rush deck where you want to be attacking things, and you just use Cyclops team units as your low end. You'll have your Zaku 2s, right, for your 2/1 drops.
Mhm.
You'll have your Rick Doms, and then you'll have your Zagok Es and that are Cyclops, and then you're gonna have your Hygog as well. And then you run your Camphor. So it's like this is your Aegis Atherin turn when you normally, if you're running, Xeon,
This is like your
you're
big
you're
tempo
relying
turn,
on
right?
your this is your tempo after you link your Char
Mhm.
to something else to crack the base. You then follow up with this and clear their board or respond to their grandpa link or like it has potential.
Mhm.
If you're running like a mono green Xeon Cyclops team deck, I can see there being potential. It's a better Mkuv
Mhm.
by far.
Okay.
So I mean, I think it has a lot of potential. Once more Cyclops team stuff comes out, it's going to be way better. But as is, it's very situational, and we're gonna have to see, I guess, how
I don't.
decks can mesh with Cyclops team.
You
But
know,
they're
for
too,
whatever.
No,
yeah,
I
too
don't.
tribal.
I don't want to. What's the word? I don't want to spoil War in the Pocket, but War in the Pocket is a very short series. Let's just say it's a very nihilistic series.
For whatever reason, I thought Shamblo was Cyclops, but
Uh,
it's not.
yeah.
That would be wild.
Anyways, everyone, welcome
I
Faded
don't watch
Lotus.
Gundam.
Okay, sorry.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up?
Awesome. All right, look. So welcome in Faded Lotus. So Faded Lotus, he's another GUNT team member. He's gonna be joining us tonight. Yeah, we're just They're just now collecting all of our members at almost 11 o'clock at night. Amazing. Yeah.
I just
Okay.
A
So,
lot of
expecting
us, a
okay.
lot
Just
of us went
expecting.
out and picked up our ST07 and
Oh.
08 stuff.
Mm.
So, by the time you're watching this video, it's probably past those events.
Yeah, how did hey, we want to know as well down below. Let us know how your structured deck events went. I didn't get to join any of them. I ended up spending $500 on a god deck, but I had to buy it. Okay, but anyways, so
I pulled Delaware
uh
Plus.
dude, I know cuz you're a god, bro. But not me. No. I just work. but we'll see. But anyways, okay, but anyways, Camper. Falconian tier or maybe D tier? What do you guys think?
I say
I'm gonna
tier.
cook with it. It's
You're gonna cook
Falconian
with it?
tier.
It's
Yes,
Falconian
sir!
tier. All
I'll make
right,
it
it's
work.
Falconian
Yes,
tier.
sir! There we
Let's go.
I know the moment,
I like it. There's stuff that I like more, so
Yeah,
we're gonna shift
okay.
that stuff down.
dude. I
but
know.
We'll get to that later.
I hella thought I was like, dude, he loves these cards that randomly just win on turn 4. Why isn't he? Okay, whatever. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay, so Camper Falconian tier, cool. All right, next LR. This is a cool one. We'll probably be talking about this for like 5 minutes, so prepare, guys. You'll probably see this everywhere. But this is Ultron Gundam, a green LR, level 8, 6 cost, bridge 5. Okay, attack on attack. Choose one enemy unit with blocker. Deal 5 damage to it. It leads with
It's
Chang
so
Wu Fei
stupid.
and his G team. It's a 5/6. That doesn't even matter. What are we talking about? This card is
It's so dumb.
this card is this card is
so
an S
dumb.
tier card, bro. Like okay, we can talk about it.
100% it's
S
S tier.
S tier card,
I hate it. Throw it out
100%
trash.
is S tier.
dude. I know metal warping card. Like this is the card that oh my gosh, like White has to fight on the different axis now because I don't even know what they're thinking. I've been glazing the designers at Bandai for a while for the first 2 sets being extremely balanced. Yeah, there's like strong decks, but you know the game in my opinion is extremely balanced compared to like other set 1, set 2s of other games where they already have ban lists and stuff. We don't need a ban list, but I'm not saying this card is ban worthy because obviously it's a late game card. It's a card that kind of like invalidates a whole strategy as a whole all by itself. And yeah, for those of you who are playing currently in a GD02 meta, yeah, like most wing decks are playing, already playing Shenlong Gundam. Why would you play this? Like, what reason is there not to play this? If you're playing a G team or Endless Waltz, whatever. If you're not playing CB for green, why would you play this? Like.
Everyone's gonna start running Path of
Yeah.
Victory and start
I
searching
know.
for their deck now.
Dude, I know. Yeah, Path of Victory.
Can,
Good.
can we just like weigh the gravity of the situation here? What blocker without a link, or even with link, has more than 5 HP?
Only one.
Freedom.
There's Freedom and Aerial Rebuild
Oh, that's right. That's
with
right.
4
With a
commands
link.
and Soletta Link.
Dude, you don't even want to make
There's
it a
two.
blocker. You don't even want to make
There's
it a
2.
blocker. No,
I
but
mean,
that's,
you don't have a choice,
no. Oh, okay. I'm just saying that, like,
right?
if you know.
Oh
you're
no, I
playing
guess you
against-
do have to pair it. You have to
Yeah,
pair
you
it.
have to pair it. You don't even
So,
want to be
yeah.
blocker, Ariel.
Yeah, so there's one blocker that can survive that
I don't even want to look
without
it up.
like a
Yeah.
random pair.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
Dude.
it's just like it just deletes anything. All of these new blue blockers.
It's
Like,
so twisted.
It's
Even I guess Rebake, if you put a pilot on it, has enough HP.
but it's gotta
Right?
probably
If you
end
don't
up-
ping itself.
But it's probably gonna ping itself, right? Yeah, exactly. It's
You have to waste a Mika or like any other pilot on it just for it to possibly survive this.
so blue-white control in its current in the current format of GDO2. Blue-white control can fight against wing by surviving their wing turn and just stabilizing with card advantage and just trading, and then sooner or later the blue-white player has 2 cards while the wing player has 0 cards in hand, and then like yeah, the top deck battle is like lost, right? So that's when blue-white can eke a win out on wing. I don't see blue-white ever getting a game on wing. I mean, I don't know. Like, what can they do against this card? Like, it's so dumb. Oh my gosh.
Honestly, I don't want to glaze it a lot over here. We all know that this card is just going to be super strong. People are
Yeah.
probably going to be playing it minimum 3 of.
Mm,
But as soon as you see Chang Wufei,
yeah.
green, blockers and all that, like expect this card to be in that deck somewhere.
I would say, oh, why did it take me to coolstuff.com? Not sponsored, by the way. So anyway, so yeah, it shows Chang Wufei. Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. During your turn, while this unit has breach, it can't receive battle damage. Wait, I totally forgot that Chang had this effect. Like, if you leave a little itty bitty thing rested on accident, right? Like, not even an accident, like you're playing the game normally. You're like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna swing into base because I need the tempo, right? And then, like, oh, wow, I got punished so heavily for playing the game correctly. Ah, oh, man, this is. Okay, but yeah, Dadkin's right.
What's funny is that you don't even have to swing into like huge units with Ultron. You can just swing small weenie blockers and then deal 5 damage to another blocker.
Dude, and you
And then
breach.
it just doesn't take damage.
You breach, dude. Oh my gosh. It didn't need the breach. I think that's why I'm tripping.
Yeah.
It didn't need the breach. It's thematic. It's thematic, right? Because Cheng Wufei is useless if it doesn't have breach. I get that. But like it could have had breach 1. Why breach 5? But okay, whatever.
I don't know.
Good.
We have someone here that just joined us. His name is History. He is a green wing main, true and true. So he probably has some thoughts about this. If he would like to speak up. If not, it's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably like the second best player in our Discord.
He's actually our first new type winner back in season 1 here in our area
Oh,
of
yes,
Northern
sir.
California.
Yes, there we go. Yeah, he literally, as like the dinosaurs were dominating the earth and playing 1 year war with no answer to it. Yeah, he dominated with the deck that everyone thought was bad. So, yeah, he there's some lore there. Some lore there.
There's some
But
lore.
Glaze.
the glaze.
The glaze.
The glaze. Oh, actually,
do you have any input on this?
Yeah, please enlighten us, Mr. Wing Player. Would you be playing Ultron Gundam in your deck?
Well, I'm not gonna be playing Wing in the upcoming set.
It's okay.
Ultron. It looks pretty good. I think it's a good top end option. I'm just very curious as to like what the ratios will be with Wing and with Ultron. Because I'm not sure. These are level 8 units, both of them. I'm not sure really how many you can afford to put in without getting run down early. So I don't know what the breakdown will look like.
Do you think this is an instant win against control decks?
It's pretty damn good against control decks, yeah. Like,
okay.
We'll have to see what the blocker meta looks like coming up.
Yeah.
Just so
for now, it's S tier.
So just so you know, this is where we're at. We have 1 LR and
The question is,
go ahead, Mr. Famous
would you
Lips.
rather have Ultron or a Wing Zero?
I would rather have both. I do think they do compete for a slot. I think both of you guys are totally correct. It's gonna compete for a spot, but it's like.
Is there a world where you'd go 2-2 and have an even split?
Yeah, you can go 2-2.
Not even 2-2. I would do 2-3. 2 Wing, 3 Ultron.
Yeah, I think I prefer
Depending
having
on
Ultron over Wing.
Depending on how the meta works. Like if we're seeing a lot of rush still, like Wing is still gonna be winning. But if we're starting to see a lot more mid-range control, heavy blocker meta still, Ultron beats it.
Well, the
100%.
current wing that's played in both Japan. Well, it was started in Japan. Let's just say Japanese wing with Justice, right? So they're playing Justice as like another top end. And they're playing that card naked, right, without Aethern because it drops right before a wing. Most importantly, it creates 2 bodies, so it gets advantage that way in order to keep it as a mid-range deck that compete with other whatever. You guys get it. So with Ultron, right, it can probably potentially replace Justice because it technically does the same thing just against a certain type of deck. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah.
Yeah, the only downside to Ultron that I can see is that, so say they play Ultron, right? What units can trade into him effectively? Kira and Ale Link takes it out, even with Chang Wufei.
Oh, because Cheng Wu Fei is a
right?
1/2?
Well, no, I guess they would trade. But
No,
if
it's
it
a
is
6.
unlinked,
No,
a
because Cheng Wu
linked
Fei.
ale can kill it.
No,
No, Link Ale would be 6/5.
Yeah, 6/5.
But Ultron with the Link is 6/7. No, 7/7.
Oh no, you're right.
What
You're right. It's a
about
7/7.
the non-Jew Battle of Aces? I know
Not
that
good
only
battle.
does like 5 damage, but still, it's
Oh, it does
something
dodge
with
and
Yeah.
on the
red.
battle of aces. That's so random.
It- So what unit can even like what unicorn? Linked
Oh,
unicorn?
wing, obviously, right? Like a link wing. But yeah, you're right. Like it's so
Oh, yeah,
awkward
yeah.
to trade with.
Like
Yeah.
yeah, it's incredibly powerful
Mhm.
and can't really be like 6 HP is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ridiculous card. Okay.
Like it'll even take what Epion is what so
A
8/7.
8/7?
Epion's a 6/6.
It'll be a 6. It's a 6/6 naked, but it'll be 8/8, right?
8/7.
No,
8/7.
8/7.
8/7.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if it has a Chang link, it even takes Epion out.
Yeah, but
It's wild.
I don't believe in Epion. I think like Freedom Blockers is way better than the Epion. I know like people are putting up results to Epion. I don't even know what it's getting next set. It's not getting anything actually, except maybe.
Epion's not getting buffed at all,
Yeah.
other than its keywords,
Is that-
because me and all the other judges are like, we don't know what's going on with that card.
That makes sense. Anyway, so real quick, we just want to introduce yet another GUNT team member here. I'm just gonna slowly put this into frame. Yeah, we have Shin Blank. He is one of the I almost called you a store owner. But anyways, yeah, you know,
I mean,
cool.
technically.
Technically, in name. But anyways, yeah. So we love this man. You know, say hi to
Technicality.
everybody. Thank you. Hello, hello.
Hey, send the screenshot. Send the screenshot. Send the screenshot, Brian.
Whoa! Oh! No!
Forget
now
the screenshot. Show me that DM.
All right, Kami, Kami. Looks like Kami. You gotta edit that out, man. You gotta edit that out. Oh yeah. Now we're forcing Kami to do it, but Kami's gonna be editing this video. So you know, when you inevitably fall in love with us, it's Kami's gonna be a big part of that. So
Kami loves us already.
Let's move on from Ultron Gundam. S tier card. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. Awesome. Okay.
100%. We spent 10 minutes talking about the stupid
dude.
card.
I know. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh, I'm going to sleep at 2 o'clock. And I'm all for it. I'm all for
age.
it. Okay, so Gundam Age 2 normal. Green LR, level 5, 4 cost. During pair, enemy units choose this rested unit as their attack target if possible when attacking. Just to be clear, this is a static effect. When linked, you place 1 EX resource. That's it. Earth Federation Age system for its traits. It links with Asemu Asuno, and it's a 4/4 stat line. We do have a resident Age player here, and we do want him to talk about it, if you do not mind, Mr. History.
Well, I've thought about this for a bit. I think it's pretty nice.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. I think though the good part of it is Asamu.
Awesome.
Not. Yeah, I think the pilot is really good. This card, I think it's the H2 normal.
Mhm.
I've thought it's pretty good because one problem with I've been messing around with Age, and one problem with it is you need to figure out ways to force interaction, and that's why I was running a bunch of rest cards and like forcing Amuro or slamming the Nahel Argama and all these other cards to try to, or running the what's his name, Recedes Maganak, just to get it so that units can do things to units that are just standing. Because one of the
receives Maganak, because that's for just green cards, right?
Yes, just green cards. Because the issue before was that I would play this deck, and then, granted, it was very incomplete before, but what would happen is the aggro players, they'd just build their board out very vertically, horizontally.
Yeah, I think vertically was correct.
Wide.
Yeah, wide.
Wide.
They
is
build
what
their
he's
board
going
wide.
for.
Yeah.
Horizontally.
Yeah, they build their board wide, and then afterwards they just swing it all at once, and then I just get run down.
Yeah.
This does stop it a bit because now they have to hit into the H2 normal. But it's I think the archetype in general is I don't know if it's there yet.
There's
It,
no
it probably is pretty close, and I don't know what the ratios will be. So
Okay. Just real quick. So for those of you who are listening to us in the background, Asamu Asano is a 2-1 stat line pilot. During Link, if this is an H system unit, it gets AP +1 in Breach 1. So that's what we're working with. And I do agree with Mr. History that this is probably the reason to play H2 normal. But yeah. Okay, what tier would you put it in?
I'm heavily biased.
No,
I would
that's
put
fine.
this in like
100%,
A
that's
A
fine.
A
B
tier?
tier.
Okay, so
But
no.
my non-biased
Go ahead.
my biased reaction is A B. My non-biased reaction is probably C B Celestial Being tier.
Okay, in my opinion, I do think it's an A tier card. The reason why is because it's technically another base for aggro decks to contend with. I think Age is a solid deck, but like you said, it just randomly just dies, right? To like aggro deck, not randomly. It just dies for aggro decks. But now,
It's the units.
yeah,
Oh, sorry. Keep going.
it does patch up a huge glaring weakness. Now the problem is it's only one card. It's kind of suffers from the RX-78 problem. RX-78 is such a powerful card that everyone should be running it at 4. And you should be running this at 4 as well. But how many times are you going to see this? So you just die if you don't see it. And I think that does warrant it to... It suffers from that problem that it's inconsistent and it doesn't have anything to back it up. But I do think I do agree. It's like an A-B tier card. Does anyone else have any more thoughts about H2 normal? Or can we
My
move on?
unbiased opinion goes to A tier,
A tier?
just because what you say it's true.
Yep.
It's just another base. Plus, it's max units. Like it forces trades. It's a taunt from Hearthstone.
Yeah.
It really is.
There you go.
Well, it's a 7-5 with Breach 1.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
Oh, and also on the
Go
yo,
ahead.
real
Go ahead.
quick, on linked, it has two effects. So like on what? Go back to it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, there you go.
No, to the suit itself.
Boom.
All right, so it's a during pair, right, and a when linked. I like the when linked because it places an EX resource. You know what that means, right? It means we ramp.
Oh, ramp.
You know
yeah.
what's
Unrested.
closer?
Unrested.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
And it's unrested too.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's a free unforeseen right there. Plus, it gets you closer to Ultron, which we just spent 10 minutes glazing.
Oh,
So-
you're right. Oh, yeah, and Ultron won't even burn the EX resource. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Or
Oh.
wing, if you really want that top end. I don't know.
Well, I mean, wing will
Just
only come
survive.
up when you need it, right? But I mean, like,
Yeah.
pretty good card.
But it gives you a lot of advantage, which I think that's what Age is trying to do.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, it's a reverse Death Scythe.
All right, so real quick, we're gonna glaze our teammates a little bit more here. Okay, we might sound like we're a huge team. We're not really. We just know a lot of people. So we have Arctic Wolf. I think he's a good player. Someone else here might disagree with me, but I think he's a good player. And then we have
Where's my soundboard?
and then we have Shrooms. So welcome to the video, guys. You guys can talk about whenever, chime in whenever. Now that we have a lot more voices, though, not to overwhelm everybody, we probably will edit a lot of this stuff out. But yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome.
Can you say Arctic Wolf's name again, please?
Arctic Wolf. It's kind of like you have an agenda against them. But all right, moving on.
No,
H2
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
H2.
He knows I just like messing with him.
So H2 normal.
I don't know.
All right,
Oh,
so
man.
H2 normal. H2 normal. A tier.
A
card.
tier, 100% A tier.
Very solid. All right, let's move on. All right, so now we're at the beginning of trash, but I could be wrong. So we're at Zaku 2
This is
FC.
Falconian tier.
Falconian
back.
tier? All right, go ahead. Yeah. Well, so while he's going to the bathroom or whatever, Zaku 2 FC. This is a green rare card, level 2, cost 2. When paired, if there are 4 or more Cyclops team cards in your trash, deploy 2 rested Add Balloon Civilian AP0 HP1 with the effect this unit can't be set as active or paired with a pilot. That was a mouthful. That's what she said. Unit tokens. While you have a unit with Add Balloon in its card name in play, this unit can receive I don't even want to restart this spiel. Okay, while you have a unit with Add Balloon in its card name in play, this unit can't receive enemy battle damage. It has the Xeon and Cyclops team traits, and it links with Bernard Wiseman, and it's a 1-2 trait. Now, if anybody would like to talk trash about this card, please be my guest. But I do think this is, I want to call it F tier. It's so offensive. I hate it. I hate everything about it. But it's so
What are
bad.
we on?
I want
Kawasaki.
so badly to love that
Sword
card,
pilot.
Yeah.
but
Sword pilot.
Oh yeah.
the requirement for it is to have 4 cards in trash, and it's a level 2 card.
Oh my gosh. Let me find the pilot. Read this pilot, guys. Now people here might be thinking like, oh, when they read the pilot, they're like, oh well, we can just play.
Bernard, right?
Yeah.
Level 2
okay.
pilot.
Okay.
Oh, you found him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. So Bernard Wiseman,
yeah.
0-1
Psych.
stat line.
Just put him in Falconian tier, please.
Okay, cool. But wait, sorry. Only for the viewers, or I guess listeners who are listening. Okay, so 0-1 stat line. Increases unit's AP by an amount equal to the number of Cyclops team pilot cards and command cards with unique names in your trash. Unique names, not the amount of cards. Unique names. There's only like 4 Cyclops cards. So you mean you're gonna have a 4-1? Like what? But okay, it's bad. All right, so we're all in agreement. Just put it. No, actually, Falcone just said he doesn't want to play the card.
I said I want to. However,
Yeah.
I don't think that it's good.
Okay, so we'll put it.
I like the theme.
Yeah.
And I think it's funny.
It is.
I want to try and cook with it.
It's hilarious.
But I just don't see, like, it's a late game card with early game costs, and it doesn't have late game payoff.
I know.
So it's like I don't think I can make it work, which is rare for me to say.
Okay.
I said I could make that other card work, and I
actually
definitely can't make this.
Well, actually, only to save you from yourself, we're gonna put this in bulk tier. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So it's a bulk card. So just to be clear, okay, there's so many things wrong with this card, and I'm only gonna be very fast about it. It deploys 2. You need 4 cards, by the way, and you need to pair it. Okay. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna talk about it. It's bad. Moving on. This is so bad. Right now, here's a decent card, but because there's other cards, it's gonna be bad. Gundam Death Side of Hell, a green rare, level 8, 7 cost. Deploy. Choose one of your Operation Meteor G Team units during this turn, and may choose an active enemy unit as its attack target. It has a G Team trait. It links with Duo Maxwell, and it has a 6/5 stat line. Yeah, if anybody doesn't want to talk about it, if not, we can move on. I think it's instant B tier.
No, D Delta.
D tier. Yeah, okay, D tier. Yeah,
Delta.
I feel like there's not much to talk about this card. I would call it bulk, low key. Like if you're broke and you can't. Go ahead.
Honestly, I forget about F tier, but who's talking? Go for it. I guess not.
Okay,
Anyways,
F
bulk
tier.
or F.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah, level 8. If you're playing this for level 8, something's clearly wrong. Like you've.
It's an A tier, right?
No,
Is that
A tier card. Okay, go ahead.
Is that our guy
Shrooms.
Shrooms?
It's Shrooms.
It's
Oh
Shrooms.
man.
Okay.
It's Shrooms. It's not A tier.
LA A tier.
Oh
Okay,
my
give us a reason.
gosh.
You- Whatever whatever other
There's
unit.
questions.
We got Melior Ghost here too.
Oh,
Melior Ghost here
okay,
too?
wait. We'll introduce him, but go ahead, Mr.
Oh no,
Malcolm.
I'm thinking. Right.
Yeah.
You can select itself. You can select itself.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
You can select itself as a target.
Mhm.
With Duo Maxwell, hit 7/7. Right. Many units have 7 attack off the rip.
Mhm. So seven.
It
So
trades with
7
ale. It literally trades with so many cards, and
Mhm.
it's a plus for you. You get you kill a link unit, and then they have to either finish it off. It can't be reduced by AP,
Mhm.
so it's a guaranteed 3 for 2 cards.
So before you came in, Mr. Streams, we just glazed the fuck out of Ultron Gundam. so
Yeah.
so with Ultron Gundam, we're saying that like, how would you be able to justify this having a slot over both Ultron and Wing Gundam?
Oh no, it's A tier though. I would put it under Ultron for sure.
Would you put it? Would you put
Oh,
it?
you say
Yeah,
I play both. I play both.
both. You would play both?
Both A tier?
I would. Well, the thing
You
is, I
play
wouldn't
both
max right
over
tier. I
Wing?
wouldn't max. Yeah, I would take out Wing. I would take out Wing top end, and then I would put Tron, and I would play the Death Scythe line with Duo Maxwell instead of playing the Hero line.
Okay.
I do see a line where you have the old Death Scythe put in, the first strike one, and then you wait a turn, and you play this Death Scythe on turn 8, or level 8, and then if you have 2 duos in hand, you can link them both. But it's like,
I see what you're saying.
it creates where you have one first strike, and then you have this one to swing as well. Or you can just leave it as a body and not link the big Death Scythe
and
for it.
just have it as like a threat.
Right?
Yeah.
No, he's talking about GD01. He's talking about GD01.
It is very greedy, but that's what Wing always has been. It's been blockers, blockers, blockers. Be greedy, and then you go for your big wing. Now it's just
but
okay. This is a new option.
I think in a world with Amuro and Ailstrike, that playing naked Death Scythe is
I
like,
would be
too
terrified.
much of a punishment.
Yeah, I would be terrified too. On turn 6, and I'm just like playing a naked Death Scythe and not linking it, I would be terrified.
Yeah. But I mean, pure fact that it can trade into pretty much anything and still live with the 7/7 stat line, and they can't respond to it. They can't respond to it with any hand traps without reduced AP. So no unforeseen. I mean, they can use other stuff, but then if they use another card, you're still plussing from it because they have like a naval bombardment. That's an extra card they use, so it's a 3 for 2 still, regardless.
Okay, so out of respect for we think who's the most consistent best player in our squad, we will put in bulk tier, not F tier, not A tier. We'll put in bulk tier because he probably will cook us with it, and we'll probably be like, "Wow, we were very wrong." So we'll put it in bulk tier. It'll be spit. I guess like we'll say the bulk tier cards will be cards that like it's not bad, but there's better choices, right? That's what I think. So I feel like this is a decent middle ground. But no, that does make sense though, because it's M7, it can trade into something, and then they have to trade back into it. That makes plenty of sense. Okay. Wow, we talked about that a lot more than we thought, but hey, that's why we're all here tonight. Anyway, so introducing literally almost everybody except like 2 more people into the squad. Let's see, we have Ari Samolia. And this man is a well-seasoned traveler. And then we have
Hi.
Hello. And then we have Cruz.
He doesn't have a handle. He just uses his name.
Yeah. Okay. So please don't.
Just me.
Yeah. So please don't dox
Just
our
him.
boy. Please don't dox our boy. Oh, yeah.
Please don't mess with him. He's a pastor.
And finally, we have they'll probably want to dox him more. But anyways, so and we have Melody.
I'm just saying he's a child of God.
You're right. Okay, God being Ultron.
Eres un hijo de Dios.
Oh my god. So and finally we have Meligros. And Meligros is he has his dad works at Bandai, so we kind of let him hang out with us. Yeah. So anyways, moving on.
Is this being live streamed?
No, we're recording.
No, it's recording.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So,
to be published?
yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be published.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, just everyone's gonna come in and out. Like we kind of understand. So yeah. But yeah. So finally, we're at a CB card. I think this card's bad, but I could be wrong. Anyways, so this is Gundam Curios. It's a green rare, level 5, 3 cost. During Link, during your turn, when this unit destroys an enemy unit with battle damage, deal 1 damage to all enemy units that are level 3 or lower. It has this CB and GN Drive trait. It links with Alleluia and Hallelujah Baptism. It's a whole thing. And it's a 5-3 stat line. What is everyone's thoughts? And while you
Aren't
guys
they just
are,
the same pilot?
yeah, and while you guys are
Hallelujah
doing
and Hallelujah.
that, no, Hallelujah is a psychopath. Hallelujah is there's two personalities. It's a whole thing. There's two personalities. Hallelujah is the main personality.
Three.
Three. That's right. Yeah, I forgot there's a third brother, or a personality. But yeah. But anyways.
During your turn, while you have a CB link unit in play, this unit can't receive battle damage from enemy units with 3 or less AP.
Yeah, it's a 1/1 stat line.
Hmm.
So I only because I like to think that I will probably be playing CB more than anyone here. Maybe not, but I
like
think
it.
You like it? I don't like it
I
because
don't like it.
yeah,
I agree with you.
Yeah, D1 damage is so random. It's so out of spoiler. It's so out of CB's of Celestial Being's entire game plan. It's so weird. It makes math correct on certain things, but I mean, yeah, you can argue you can play this in like a red green variant because spoiler Dynamis is good, but Curios is like kind of mediocre. So yeah, I don't know. I'm trying not to be biased, but I don't like
I'm
it.
not gonna say this is good, but the number of times I wish I was able to ping one more damage today was a lot.
Are you talking?
Or like not
with
ping one more damage because the deck didn't ping, but I was like, there's so many times where it's like, fuck, I wish I was playing my traditional blue, red because like I just need to ping one more so many times.
And not to
Or
have a
just
bad
ping one.
trade, right?
Yeah. So I'm like, just take it with a grain of salt.
Okay.
Like once actual play happens.
I know. Watch it be like the missing piece, and like CB's like a god tier deck. The moment someone plays Curious, then we all look like fools. Especially me. I want to be the best Celestial Being pilot. But okay, we'll put it in book tier.
For you,
like, huh?
A question for you.
Sure.
That card. Would you consider that card like the green version of Strike, where it's kind of like anti-aggro, anti-rush?
So no, because
Sword Strike?
one is too low. That's the problem, right? Like one is too low.
Well, because with the link though, you trade, they do 0 damage to you, and now the that you play or the whole board's dead.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So they have to deal with it because if they don't deal with it, it just clears the board the next turn. So I think the problem with that is that you have to survive to level 5 against Rush, and if so I mean you're not wrong actually. I don't know. I guess this is randomly a good tech against Corsica base.
Yeah, against anti-rush, because if they don't deal with it, they literally lose right there the next turn because they don't have any more units. Because most of the stat line for rush decks are 2 HP, right?
And you have to remember all tokens are level 3 or lower, so you can do damage to all tokens, including Launcher Strike.
That's so random. Oh yeah, in the strike tokens. Yeah, you're right. I'd still put
it gets rid of ad balloons.
Yeah, I mean, oh wow, gets rid of ad balloons. Woo, yeah. No, if I lose to a Cyclops, I'm gonna do something I can't say in the video. Okay. So anyways, so
listen.
Oh, you said it first.
Falconian has cooked people with his new UNE. And it's hilarious to watch.
Yeah, dude, you will see me crash out in Vegas if I die to a. Oh my gosh, I'm throwing my deck in the trash. Like I don't know. I'm like, yeah, you failed me for the last time. If I lose to a Cyclops team deck, like no way.
Here goes the God deck.
Only Falconian is allowed to beat me with this card. Like there's no way. Okay, okay. Only because I don't believe in it, but our best player said that it's good. Not good. Sorry, it has applications, and I do agree with them. Both him and Faded Lotus. We'll put it in bulk tier. Maybe we get sideboard. I would play in the side for sure. Actually, yeah, like this is a sideboard card if I've ever seen one. But yeah. Okay.
Are we even gonna get sideboards? I need confirmation.
Probably only for worlds and bigger events. But you know, it's just one of those things where like, if you know your meta's full of rush, yeah, I can see that. If your meta's full of rush, you would just play heavy Kyrios anyway, right? Or heavy Alleluia. But yeah, okay. I like it a little bit more now. I like it a little bit more.
It is pretty nice that
ways
you
to
can crack
protect
6
it.
base too.
I mean, someone said the tokens and blockers too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I stepped away for a bit.
No, that's all good.
No, you're good.
Yeah. All right, so that was
It's almost like a Sailor Light Cannon.
So it's like kind of yeah.
Almost. Almost.
Yeah.
It's almost.
But it has more
But
applications.
a little
that
bit better
card.
because it's lower levels.
Yeah. Well, Sailor's like Gun Cannon has the
Only
has the
targets
plus
token.
of being like a 3/4, right? Of being a 3/4 for
Mhm.
2 on level 4. That's like amazing. This is a 3 card. This is like what's that card? This is like Perfect Strike. Now Perfect Strike is way better. You can just play it naked, right?
Like Sword Strike, right? Isn't it like Sword Strike?
No.
Yeah.
I'm saying on the stat line, it's similar to Perfect Strike.
I got you.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like Sword Strike. It drops a little too late to
It's a
be
hard
comparable.
reach.
Yeah, it only because it drops
A
a turn
hard
later.
reach.
Like Sword
Yeah.
Strike drops on turn 4. That's all it needs is to drop on turn 4, right? This drops on turn 5.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's not as amazing as not taking battle damage is from what's his name? Oh my gosh. As amazing as it is for
Hallelujah.
not taking battle damage from Alleluia, like a 1/1. Yeah, it's a 1/1. And I think that hurts it a lot because now this is gotta be a 6/4 on turn 5. Yeah, you don't use your EX resource, but it's one of those things where like we could play better on turn 5. 9. I would say personally for me, maybe because I glazed Setsuna as the goat, but it's like I would rather play. I would on turn 5. I would rather play Gundam X every time. But we'll get there. But yeah, I'll put it there for now. But all right, moving on.
Plus, like if you don't have the pilot, that unit just feels awful to play.
Exactly.
Like it's gonna
Yeah,
get
that
bounced.
5-3,
It's gonna
it's
get
so
rested.
dumb.
It's gonna get like it's just gonna die.
Dies to a Mon Link. Yeah.
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 But I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are gonna be playing Alleluia at 4. I'm playing it at 2. Maybe not, but we'll see. All right, but yeah, no, great discussion.
Yeah, man, if someone wants to play that thing naked, my Aegis will gladly ping it for 3.
Exactly, you just eat it, right? Yeah. So.
I mean, you could also argue though that it can kill a lot of Link units as a vanilla. It can kill Kshatriya, it can kill Grandpa, so 2 for 1 as well.
Oh, it is a 2 for 1.
True.
Like,
well,
so it really just
if
depends
it
on your
lives.
match.
I guess if you play it exactly.
Well, it doesn't need to live. Yeah, it doesn't need to live, right? You're trading 2 for 1. Anything that gets to a 2 for 1 is considered not terrible, because most units hit that HP stat. And so if I'm trading this into a Kshatriya or I'm trading this into a Gundam, then damn, hella good for me. I'm happy with that trade.
Like if they rest it, you're like whatever. Yeah. Oh, I guess that's not terrible. If they foolishly rest it, let's say you swing out and you play it and you have a armed intervention. Okay, maybe you're cooking. All right, but we do have to move on.
That's an armed intervention yet.
Yeah, but we do have to move on. See, we do have to move on. But thank you, Mr. Streams, for showing me the light because I did want to play with this card, and now I think my bias is kind of thanking you from the bottom of my heart. All right, so
it is shifted.
Exactly. All right, so moving on. G Bouncer. This is a green rare, level 4, 3 cost. When you place an EX resource, choose one of your H system units. It gains high maneuver during this turn. And it's an Earth Federation trait with Earth Federation link as well. And it is a 4/3 stat line. I don't know where to start with this card.
D.
Yeah, anybody?
D. 100%.
D?
It's a setup card. It takes so long.
Does anyone?
I think you're wrong. It's
What?
G tier.
G tier? Ah. I see.
These guys are fucking rating every single one of these. It's wild.
Yeah, no, we're gonna be up all night, dude. It will be fun.
What was
For
the other
us.
age card that we were? That one places a one on Link, yeah?
Yes. So the H2 normal places 1 on Link. The H1 normal actually also places 1. Honestly, I think it's kind of bad, but I kind of want to try playing with it in next set in blue green and just like swing face.
Oh,
Swing face, see what
I mean,
happens.
it is a level 4, but you have good H stuff already, like in level 4. I'm saying, like decent stuff, like a lot of the Asuna stuff. It's like, oh, cool.
I think
I
I'd
think
rather
the
play
sad thing about
Follow.
this card, though, is it's not itself a freaking age system unit.
That is kind of weird. Oh,
It's-
okay, lore wise it makes sense, but it is kind of weird. Let's see.
I think I'd rather play Spallo at a 4.
Exactly.
The Amuro Earth Federation? I forget.
Amuro is Earth Federation.
Amuro is the Earth Federation.
No, but like you said, it's a setup card. You play it on 4. You're not gonna do anything with it. It gets rested by Amuro himself, right?
Yep.
Why would
And
you?
all the
then,
new
look at that,
stuff.
you lose tempo.
Yeah.
You lose tempo.
Yeah, you do lose a lot of tempo. But I mean, you're just gonna get it right back though with your H2. If you don't draw H2, you just suck, and you might as well just move on to
and
a
then
different
you
game.
just
But
scoop and then go.
So what you're saying is Camphor is better.
Camphor, yeah, because it's a 4. No, play.
Unfortunately.
You can attack active.
Unfortunately. All right. Okay, it's fine.
All right,
It's
next.
next G tier.
G tier.
Okay. Anyways, High Gog, H Gog, whatever. A green uncommon, level 3, 2 cost. When linked, if you have another Cyclops team unit in play, deploy 1 rested H Gog Cyclops team. HP 2, HP 1 unit token. It has the Xeon Cyclops team traits, and it also has a Cyclops team link as well. And it's
Put this card in bulk.
Yeah. Nah,
this
this
card
is
in
going
bulk.
straight
Bulk?
to F
I
tier.
kind of like it.
Oh my
Yeah, I
god.
like
this
it
card
too.
If you're
bulk.
playing
If you-
Cyclops team,
Yeah.
If you're
Yeah.
playing
It's-
Cyclops,
if you're
but
playing Cyclops,
if
it's
you're
good.
playing, but here's the thing. We all know that Bernard is a level 2 pilot, right?
Yeah.
Probably the only level 2 pilot that we've seen so far, as far as I remember.
Yeah. That's not command
But
pilot,
you
but
need
yeah.
those 2 cards
Mhm.
in your hand from the get-go, and we only draw 6.
You use a level 3 command pilot. How many miles to the battlefield?
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, we'll get to that
What?
card. We'll get to that card.
It's a
too.
yeah. It's
I'm just saying,
it's another card.
if Bernard,
It's a great card.
Bernard doesn't say like unit. Why? What? Okay, whatever. But there's so many things. I'm so disappointed. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm running that shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yo, just make Falconian tier, Falconian history tier.
Yeah, there you go. Falconian.
It's going in Falconian history tier.
Wow, H comes right after G. So perfect.
Okay. Alright, let's move
Oh
on.
my god.
You might as well
Alright.
put T Bouncer there too.
Oh my god. Alright.
Now that we're on the G.
No. Oh my god.
Oh god.
You gotta delete it. Okay.
Oh,
Did you even delete it?
It's okay. We'll leave it there. We're probably gonna use it later.
No, we're not. We're not.
No, we're not. We're not gonna use it at all.
Alright, we might as well put this back here for history. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, cool. Alright, let's move on. Oh, we're gonna be up all night. Anyways, Gundam Senra Custom. Excuse me. I want to recollect myself because my mouth hurts from smiling so much. So, Gundam Senra Custom. A green uncommon. Level 6, 5 cost. Enemy units choose one of your rested Maganac Corpse units as their attack target if possible when attacking. It has a G team trait and it links with Quatre Roberbo Winner. Roberba? I said that so wrong. Anyways, so it's 5-4 stats for Roberba. Thank you. It's 5-4 stat line. Thoughts, anyone? And while you guys are thinking, I will find the card. Quattro Roberba Winner. Okay.
It's a command.
It's a command.
It's called Peaceful
Yeah.
Timber.
Yeah.
I
Man,
found it,
pilot.
Peaceful Timber.
There you go.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, English.
Alright, so Peaceful Timber. During this battle, your shield area cards can't receive battle damage from enemy units at level 4 or lower. This is actually a decent tech against Rush. Sometimes. It comes up. But yeah, 1-1, I mean, it's probably the best command pilot if you want to consider that. That and I think that one clan chick, but yeah. Anyways, yeah. What tier is anyone thinking? I think bulk card personally.
I think it's a pretty interesting card, but to analyze this card, I think you have to look at all the other Maganac Corps, because you would have to be playing this in like a Maganac Corp build. And
go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, I think it's an interesting card. I don't think it's bulk tier. I would say like C.
We're also actually maybe it's yeah, we could put in C tier because that's kind of where we put the other like decent link units that are good in their tribes, right? I'll be decent in their tribes, but you'd rather play something else still. Yeah, we can put in C tier.
I think this enables a possible build, and I feel like anything that can, make something maybe interesting, I feel like deserves at least C, because you can start building things around this concept afterwards. And also the Magnet Corpse cards themselves, they all have pretty interesting synergistic effects. But it was always missing a little something, so I'm curious as to like if this card will push it into semi-playable tier or playable tier. It's like mid-range.
Yeah, no, potentially.
Who is the main pilot in that deck? Because if you're going Magnac,
they're all like command pilots.
they're all command pilots.
Yeah.
It's Recede.
So like you need to
Receding
find a real pilot that will like synergize with that
Rashid
deck.
Jones? Oh my gosh. Rashid Gundam.
Yeah, I don't think Recede's like. Well, what is Recede's effect? He's a command pilot that allows you to swing into another unit.
No, actually, it's not. Oh, it is actually.
Yeah.
That's so random. Why is it in action as well? But anyway, choose one unit that is level 4 or higher during this turn. It may choose an active enemy unit with 6 or less AP as its attack target. When would this come up as an action? But anyways, yeah, that's what Rashid does, or Rashid, however you say his name. Yeah. I think
random judge question.
Good.
If it's used as an action, can it be used to switch targets from a blocker to another active?
I'm paying attention right now. Hold on. Choose one unit that is level 4. This turn.
No, you're right, because it doesn't Never mind.
Oh no, this comes up very specifically with Soletta. That's so random.
Choose an act.
Because if you swing with Soletta, right? If you swing with Soletta, wait, no, because Soletta restands on attack. Never mind. You would miss the timing. Huh.
Yeah, because action is after because it doesn't change the target.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's in 2v2. It's using 2v2.
Oh, 2v2. Oh.
So this is so now we're doing 2v2 cards.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no. We're not gonna go that deep. But okay.
Yeah.
No. That's fine. Okay.
C for custom.
B for custom. Nah.
No, C.
Oh, C for custom. I see.
And we're gonna put dynamic straight into D tier. I'm just kidding.
No, we can't, because this is another card that I looked at. I was like, why? So, anyways, this is a Gundam Dynamis, the second CB card, from at least in GD03. So, it is a green uncommon, level 5, 3 cost, breach 3. And then it is a CBG and drive trait with links with lock on Stratos, and it's a 4/4. For me, because I've been looking at it a lot, it's definitely a C tier card, if even. I like Breach. I like Breach so much. I think Breach is insane. So I wish the actual Gundam Dynamis had Breach. Its effect is amazing. See, that's the problem with this card. The other Dynamis is so much better that I'm like, damn. Like, I would rather wish this card was that one. That one drops earlier, only because it competes so much with the other one. I feel like the Breach isn't enough to warrant play. And spoiler, there's a little one. Why not just play the little one to kind of guarantee that you have an early play, right? So I wouldn't even consider a slot for this. If anyone else wants to chime in, go ahead.
I will say it does say lock on Stratus. It doesn't say whether it's Lyle or Kyle. Or so you could link either of them, and we're still waiting to see the other pilot. Just the same as a Hallelujah as well.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, I think something to note.
Go ahead.
So something to note too with lock on Stratos is a level requirement, right? Higher your level, the more options you have to kill something.
Oh.
So the other one is limited to level 4 and under. Level 5, it opens up once again AL strike, a lot of blockers, right? AL strike specifically.
Actually, what am I doing?
So it does open up a lot more options for the level 5.
We should look at lock on Stratus actually. Yeah, no. Well, what am I doing? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so lock on Stratos, Neil. But anything in the bracket means that you ignore this when it comes to Link. That's like a random thing that they have for some reason. So anyway, this is probably one of the only reasons to play CB, even over Setsuna, sadly. When paired, if this is a CB unit, it may choose an active enemy unit whose level is equal to or lower than this unit as its attack target during this turn. It's a 1/2. The only reason why I don't think that is super important, the level 5, is we have another card that's level 6. In fact, it's only on pair, not Link. So you can put on any CB unit, and it can attack into any active as long as it's a CB unit. So the more CB units we get, the better lock on Stratos gets. That's the only reason why I'm like, because lock on Stratos is so flexible. You don't need to play like a weaker card just to give him like the link for that turn, because you can just develop your board, and then you can go like, oh, that's a threat, I have to deal with it. Then you would just link it on, and yeah, CB has all the levels except level. Yeah, no, it has all the levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it links pretty well. I I liked your arguments about Kyrios, and I'm thinking about it right now as we're talking about this video or talking. But yeah, I do think Dynamis is probably another bulk tier card. Yeah, the other one's just so much better. Let's see, where is it? If I can even find it. Well, we'll still move on while I'm finding that later. I'll let you guys. Who wants to talk about Zagok E? So this is a green common. Okay, hold on. So this is a green common, level 3, 2 cost. Xeon Cyclops team trait. Links with Cyclops teams, and it's a 3/3. Has no abilities. It's a vanilla except that it links. While I find Dynamis, go ahead.
I think C.
Only because it's low.
I mean, it's a core component, so yeah, C for core component to Cyclops.
Okay.
I just like its stats.
I mean, it's a good stat line, and then the link pilot for it gives it breach. So it's not. I mean, that's a 5/4 with breach, and then Camphor being played makes it so that it can attack active.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty solid. It's pretty good. That combo, pretty good.
Well, it's definitely gonna.
If you're playing Cyclops team.
Would you guys rather put it into B then? I mean, it's a 2/3.
No.
Oh, I guess not.
It's too tribal. It's too tribal.
It's very tribal. The only reason why I would not put it in B and instead put it in C is like the stats are good. Like it's a level 3 2 cost. It's 3/3 stat line, right?
Yeah.
But what Falcone has said is true. It's tribal. When are you gonna use this other than I don't see any other current decks that we have at GDO2 or even GDO 2.9 to use it, you know?
Well, as we get more Cyclops traits, sure. Yeah, but that's a problem, right? We have to get more Cyclops traits. That's so disappointing. Oh, I mean, not disappointing. Yeah, C. I guess C is like the best they can do, especially if we're gonna put Camphor in the highest of tiers, Falconian history tier. Why wouldn't we put like an enabler in C tier? All right, if I can find it. Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about it, what would you rather play, right? Would you rather play a Rick Dom, or would you rather play that?
Rick Dom. I think that card's busted, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Like you have the choice, and then you have your other choice is what, White Gundam.
Yeah. Yeah. Why would you play White Gundam on the clan? Yeah. Why would you? No, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I mean, it's a Xeon unit, and it links with Char. I mean, you're not going to use it for clan.
That's so tragic. I can't find the card. What is going on? Okay. Well, I guess let's move on.
Yeah. I mean, I think in general, units like that are C tier. Just like this stat line with the level 3 2 cost 3/3 link.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Like
there's like a lot of these kind of units.
That makes sense. All right, let's go next. Including this card, right? So Adal's Magnak. This is another green common, level 3 2 cost. Attack. If you are attacking an enemy unit, this unit gets AP +2 during this battle. It has the Magnop Corpse traits, and it links with Magnop Corpse as well. It is a 2-3 stat line. Go ahead, guys. Oh, and I found it. Let's see.
D Delta.
D for Delta.
D for Delta. It doesn't break base. It's a 2-3. It's you're generally just trying to trade into it, but Maganok, what do they want to do? They want to just like win board control first.
Exactly.
I don't think that
that's all it does.
I don't think this card does anything unless you're like cheating it out by the other Maganok Corpse cards that we have from like GD01. That's it.
Well,
those are my thoughts.
There's a Maganok that can make your attack active, yeah? So you can throw it into a Lifrith.
Is there?
Yeah, recedes Maganok.
Yeah.
It allows a green unit to swing into anything that has less than 4 AP.
I stand corrected. Make it C.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty decent card. It just
randomly becomes Rizal, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
but only for trading. Yeah, so it's a worse Rizal. Just run green Rizal.
It's like the opposite of that one card from GD01 that gets +2 when it's attacking base.
It's such a niche outcome. Not an outcome, a niche scenario. Like
I feel like you're attacking more into units than base, though, in my opinion. Yeah. But it is weird to like tap out, play this, and then what? You just gotta leave it up. That for me, that's a little weird. But okay.
Personally,
what do you
I like
what
taking
else
a
are you
base
doing?
out.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying, like personally, the reason why I don't like the 2-3 stat line at this cost for Maganok is that it's not a base breaker. It's not an EX base breaker.
Yeah.
And me personally, I like having my opponents having no base, so they feel the pressure of me. Oh, I can just swing face and see what they do. You know, are they relying on burst?
That makes sense.
Seems like you simply must just link it because it is a linkable tooth. Then it breaks things.
And then it breaks things.
Yeah, dude, just draw a base link or a pilot link, whatever. Just make sure you draw it every time.
I'm just gonna start stacking my deck. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm playing Maganok, stacking my deck.
Is
someone snoring?
It's Faded Lotus. All right, we're gonna turn Faded Lotus down. You can yell if he wants our attention.
I don't need your attention.
He works hard.
Wait, he's awake. Who's snoring? Someone's snoring. It's fine.
All right, so moving on. Gundam Heavy Arms Custom, not the Endless Waltz version. Very disappointing. This is another green common. Level 6, 5 cost. During your turn, when this unit destroys an enemy unit with battle damage, deal 2 damage to all enemy units with blocker. It is G Team, and it links with Troa Barton. It's a 4/5 stat line, and go ahead and talk about it when I find the Troa Barton for you guys.
It's an A tier for me.
Is that because
you say A tier?
No, I'm just messing with you guys.
I was about to say, I mean, I know he loves.
No, he is heavily biased. He's a Troa big fan.
Dude,
he's a big fan.
Okay, to be fair, like Heavy Arms Custom and Endless Waltz, destruction, like actual war crime. But yeah, amazing.
No, Troa got Gambina command pilot.
Yeah. No, I know he's like a command pilot. I'm just trying to find his freaking English one so we can read it out loud.
Oh, it's he's a 1/1, and then it's his command is you can give one of your units breach 3 this turn, or basically that's it.
Okay.
Basically,
it's called simultaneous fire.
Simultaneous fire.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Well, I actually put it in a deck, and I.
No, you probably cooked. But we were saying.
It was a Amuro Hiro Troa breach deck.
Oh wow!
But for it being level 6 at 4/5 stat line, like you already know, I'm biased with 4/5 stat line. I don't think this is gonna see a lot of play. I would put it in bulk.
Okay.
Even with simultaneous fire.
Okay.
To clarify on this whole tier list, are we basing this on best of ones? No side decks?
Not yet. I mean, unfortunately, yeah, like there's some cards where like, oh wow, like this would be really good in a side deck. But no, we discussed a little bit beforehand how we're gonna rate it. But yeah, no side deck, not yet. I mean, obviously this entire tier would change with side deck, right? But yeah, no.
Yeah, because the side deck you have one set of those of that Gundam, right? You either have the one that pings everything on the board for one,
yeah,
or low end, or you have this blocker one. You know, once you know your matchup.
That makes sense.
Yeah. It does make sense, and
Alright.
it makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, we've only been playing best of one, which is, I think, what's really screwing over the Gundam community, and turning people away from it. But I still think it's a fun game.
But yeah, what does everyone think? Everyone here who's still watching, you've been with us with almost 2 hours. That's awesome. So might as well just drop a like, comment, and subscribe, so we can bring you even more unhinged content at 11:56 at night. Yeah.
You know what happens in 4 minutes? Another card reveal.
Another card reveal. No, alt card.
That's what I'm excited for. It's just
yeah.
like
Okay. Well, we can have a little intervention. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, book tier. Moving on. All right. Yet another CB card. Woo! This one's actually.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about this.
This one's still pretty bulky. Yeah. So, anyways, Gundam Curios Tail Unit Flight Mode. A green common, level 3, 3 cost. While you have a CB linked unit in play, this card in your hand gets cost -1. It has the CBGN drive traits, and it links with both heptisms. So Hallelujah and Alleluia, whatever. 3/4 stat line. I want to be real quick about this, but if people want to chime in, please feel more than welcome to do so. Anyways, so it's kind of awkward. While you have a CB link unit in play, this card in your hand gets -1. If it just said CB unit in play, sure. If it said 2 CB units in play, even more sure. But it requires a CB link unit in play, so it never drops earlier than turn 3. Like almost impossible for it to top. You would have to use your EX resource with a what's this name? You would have to use the EX resource with Alleluia, going second on your turn 3 in order to get the full value of this card. Which means that you would have to have both 2 Alleluias in hand, and you would have to have 2 Kyrios in hand as well, including this card. So yeah, I feel like while it might warrant some janky low to the ground like CB beatdown deck, because it still does tap out on turn 3 to give you a 3/4, which is pretty good. I will say it's pretty good. In terms of CB's game plan, it's so awkward. In fact, like, it's way more awkward than the rare Curios that pings everything for 1 on link. But yeah,
you can only play this with Curios on Curios, or you can do it with a Tyria, but it has to be at level 4, where you play the little blocker to Virtue, and then turn 4, where you're level 4, you'll play your Tyria onto your Virtue, and then you can play this for 1 less, and also the pilot Alleluia on top of it. So I mean, you get 2 units, but it's like that's 4 cards.
I think this will probably.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, I think this will probably be our first D tier card. It's not like bad, but it's definitely like nah. It's even worse than bulk, cause like bulk cards, like we can all agree like the bulk cards are pretty good in like sideboard, right? But like this doesn't even really seem like, why would you put this in like a sideboard? So yeah, I think this should be our first D tier card. Not terrible. Where like, why would you play it? But like, it has applications. Doesn't come up enough.
I can only see it if, like, again, it goes to after a playthrough. It's something with the stat lines where you find yourself, depending on what you have, like, you know what, if I had 1 extra HP for whatever, but like, that's gonna come later. So it's like situational. So yeah, I agree. It's like more of like
another thing. It's low. It has 4 HP as well, so it doesn't die to wing. So yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's like, who knows? Maybe somewhere down the road you'll find a scenario where it's like, damn, if like you just need more HP, you're like in those earlier turns. I don't know. Maybe ping is gonna go wild.
Maybe. I mean, ping. We're hopefully. We should be getting to ping after the greens. Maybe after this. But yeah. So D tier card. Not yet. We're still on H cards. So Gundam Age 1 flat. A green common, level 4, 2 cost. this is a little different. So it's an Earth Federation age system traits with links with the Asuna family, and it is a 4-3 stat line. I think this instantly goes into bulk, but if our resident age player wants to give us some thoughts, he's more than welcome to.
I mean, yeah, it's probably bulk, but if you do link it with Osamu, it does trade into Wing Bundle.
Probably bulk. He said, "Yeah, it's probably bulk, but I'm gonna try to make it work anyway."
It trades into a, he's not wrong. It trades into a
It is a
7-4
7-4 with breach.
7-4
Exactly.
Then how does that go to bulk and not the Falconian history?
Okay, you're right.
My
mistake.
My
My mistake. You're right. Actually, you know what? Now, the more I think about it, I would rather have it be 3-4, but I guess 4-3 works in his favor because it becomes a 7-4. That's
I
so
think
random.
I think 3-4 line is really weird because that's the problem. Okay, well, I that's a GD02 card, but the Spallow has that problem where it's a 3-4, and when you link it with Flit at 4-5, a lot of the units that come out around that time already have 5 HP.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, the only reason why I think 3-4 is better than 4-3, it's just Wing is everywhere. But maybe next set Wing gets played a lot less because a lot more cards are able to compete with Wing at the top end. So yeah, Falconian history tier. Can't wait to see what they do with it. We try to put it in a bulk. Oops. All right. But next up. Okay.
Yes,
Hold on. Okay. Will it fit in Lotus?
Yes, please.
And Cruz, will it fit in Lotus and Cruz?
Please.
You guys will talk the whole time, okay? And all right, we'll let them. Anyways, so Zaku, 4 Snake Eyes, Yeti, Geekwux. It's a great comment. It's a level 2 1 cost unit vanilla clan trait 2/2. That's it. Clan trait 2/2. That's it. Go ahead, guys. What tier do you guys want to put it in? Go ahead. You can be as biased as you want to be.
It fixes a lot of problems with clan because we always need a clan unit to ping something, and it lets us rest it for the newer stuff we're gonna see in a little bit. Also, it opens up the early game for clan. Clan had such a big struggle, and and what I mean struggle is a big struggle with playing anything in the early game.
Yeah. I think it activates most effects. I'm interested to see how deck building will go with it. Seeing if it'll replace close combat, or if we're gonna go the route of heavy removal. Because I think this will warrant more of a aggro playstyle. But maybe that's what clan is gonna lead to. But with a lot of the clan decks, like the 7-5 that cheats out of body, or like the new 8-7, right? Like of course, like playing 2-1s is still fine, but it might not be necessary, honestly, even though it is a great card and it activates so much stuff. Like, we're kind of looking to make it to late game, and these type of cards don't really, push that forward compared to, adding a full playset of close combat or something.
Okay. What tier should we?
And the very nice thing.
Oh, sorry.
The very nice thing about it too is that a lot of the current like red Gundams and G-Quaxes that we have, they're like level 5 or level 4, but they're only 2 costs or 3 costs. So you can fit this in to be that level 1 clan that you need, especially for Machu and Omega Second with First Strike. Omega Second with First Strike is level 5, 3 cost. So you can play this, play the 3 costs, and now you have that fulfilled requirement, and you can still link the Omega Side combo. So it opens up so much for clan with just this 1 cost.
Oh, perfect.
Not that one. The starter deck LR.
Oh, starter deck. I see. Nope.
Nope. Down the left. Yeah, that one. To the right. Yeah, that one.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Just in case you've been living under a rock, let's see. Machu Gundam. But yeah, continue.
It'd be a lot easier if you just had like EX burst or something up, so you can just search the card.
I know, I'm so lazy. Actually, yeah, you're right. It probably eats a lot more time than we need it to. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. What rank do you guys think it deserves? So I'm not a clan player. I thought the deck was bad. I still think. Actually, no, sorry. I think the deck randomly became good overnight with that announcement with that card. That and another card, but we'll get there. But yeah. So what does anyone think?
I think
yeah, I mean, I think most 2-1s with the 2/2 stat line are, they're going to be useful in something, right? So, and then especially for clan, of course, it enables everything. So, yeah.
So what tier? Sorry.
Bravo.
Bravo. B tier.
B
for what?
B for booty.
Alrighty.
Butt
Okay.
cheeks.
So I have to find this card, and we're gonna move on while I find this card. Okay, it looks like that. Wow. How come I cannot eyeball it? Oh, there it is. Okay, B tier. Yeah. 2/2s are really good. Everybody, 2/2s are really good. Yeah. All right. Next up. Ah! No, now we're playing
finally.
with some fire.
Changing deck.
So
S tier.
fire.
S tier.
Okay.
S tier,
okay.
bro. S tier.
This,
100%
I
S
think,
tier.
I think this could be A or B because I think the G-Quux is gonna be an S.
Okay, so all right, so real quick for the listeners who are still magically listening to us, thank you so much. Providence Gundam. This is a red LR. We're finally starting the reds. Level 7, 5 cost. During pair, Zaf pilot. During your turn, all your Zaf units get AP plus 2. And then attack. Choose one enemy unit, deal 1 damage to it for each 4 AP this unit has. Just so you don't get confused, its base stat line is a 5/5. So that means that off the bat, it deals 1 damage on attack. And then it's zapped for its traits, and it links with Raoul Le Creuset. Creuset. I can't do French names. But yeah,
Croissant.
Yeah, croissant. But yeah, go ahead. It sounds like we actually have some people disagreeing whether it should be S tier or A or B. But go ahead, y'all. I will bring up Raoul Crest.
Left side.
Thank you. Okay.
Bro, you get a base back.
Yeah.
I mean,
right.
yeah,
my bad. Oh yeah, we
yeah,
should.
yeah,
Raoul Crest is a 2/1. When linked, choose one Zap base card from your trash, add it to your hand. Just in case people forgot, Visalius is a Zap base. But yeah.
No, not just that. It's the base. There's that level 6 base.
No, of course. We'll get there. Unfortunately. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we'll show it. I'm tripping.
I mean, because the 3 cards are a set.
Yeah, that's right. Boom, boom. Okay, so just in case people don't know, Visalius. It probably doesn't look right. Jakundu. Wait, I can do this. I'm smart.
Just really quick, you can filter it by set.
Yeah. No, I just put in Zap because like we only need to see the Zap bases. But go ahead.
But you can do this to set up all of the future cards you're looking at. You just set it to set 3.
Yeah.
In filters.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
And then you can also sort it by color. That way, later when you're searching for it, you just pull this up.
That makes sense. We need to see everything because only because like because we have this everything. Right. Yeah.
Oh, I mean for later.
For later. Okay, got you. But anyways, Visalius, everyone knows this card, but just in case people don't know, Jakundun. I mean, we'll talk more about these cards, but yeah, we have 3 bases, all which add AP, right? A lot of AP.
Two that add AP.
Yeah.
To the IP one that
Gamao is breach.
Oh, sorry. Gamao is a bad one. I forgot. Or not bad, just different.
Gamao is not bad.
Yeah.
Definitely, it's situational.
Okay, my fault.
Depends on what you want to do.
My fault. Don't shoot me. Anyway, so yeah, but yeah, +1. But yeah, amazing pair between Raoul. Someone else say it. But yeah, amazing pair between this and Providence.
We'll call Raw.
Raw. It's just Raw.
Raw. Okay.
Raw. It's just Raw.
Raw Providence.
Raw your boat.
Raw La Crusette.
Okay,
merrily. To put things into perspective as well. So when you play Raoul, That's plus 2 AP, right?
Yeah.
You also get plus 2 AP for the pair. On that, bringing it to 9 AP, which is 3 instances of the ping, right? Or no,
Yeah.
wait, is it 4 AP?
No.
Hey,
4
guess
AP.
what? It takes
4
it
AP,
takes care
yeah.
of Ultron.
Oh, it does actually.
It takes care of Ultron.
That is so random.
And then
yeah.
and then your base, if you get the 6 HP base,
Yeah.
that's plus 3 more. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
oh,
12.
that's right. Because on that turn, it's just randomly gets plays AP3 this turn. Yeah, super random. Super random. Not super random,
I
but
think if you have Buster, it goes real wild.
oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Buster.
But like just standalone, only playing the card and its pilot, which then brings the base and like guaranteed without anything else on the board, is wild how much you can power that guy up.
Just stabilizing on your turn 7. Yeah, crazy good.
I really like it. I really like this mechanic, but I would put it in A just because I'm not convinced that it's like fast enough. Who knows if you're gonna survive? It's just like very late game.
Yeah, that's what I agree with the Meliagros. That's why I wouldn't put it in S. It's just because like I think an S would be like ran in like most decks, and like I mean it is just in one archetype, right? But I mean we'll see if that really does make the archetype just completely broken. But yeah.
Well, okay, me and Dadkin were talking about the card and why we're glazing it so much and why we think it's S. It's card advantage. So not only is it card advantage, it stabilizes your deck as well, and it is splashable. And the reason why it's so splashable is because it itself randomly makes itself strong. And like Raul is just decent, right? Like Raul is just decent.
Raul.
Yeah. Raul. Oh my gosh. Whatever, man. I'm over it. But anyways, yeah, I agree. I think it's an S tier card. I think this card's insane. It trades up most of the time. I mean, yeah, it's level 7, but it only costs 5. Yeah. So it trades up all the time. You can play it going second. It does trade in Ultron. It trades into Freedom. It trades. It's. I like it. And not only does it trade, it puts a. Is it only Zap base? Okay, Zap.
Yeah, only Zap.
But
only
no,
Zap
but
base,
Vesalius is the big one. Vesalius, Infinite.
Yeah,
not
everyone
Infinite.
runs that shit.
Yeah, everyone plays Vesalius, dude.
You splash that Rao in, he can stand alone with just Providence.
Yeah.
In a full white blocker deck.
Yeah,
and then you just stall for that.
Exactly. I think he would be great in Aether blockers. I think he would be great in even in oh my gosh. I don't think the deck survives into GD03, but even in Christmas in red green aggro or mid range or whatever flavor of red green you're gonna play. Like yeah, if you are playing red green, it would be for this card for Providence Gundam, because like, I mean yeah, red green aggro is normally a Xeon deck, but it's the point of the deck is it always has card advantage of some sort when they play a card, right? So that's what I really like about Providence Gundam. I think it's S. I think Dadkin, you still think it's S?
I think it's S still.
Yeah, and then
but that's because I'm ready for red white to take over.
So it looks like we're kind of split on this. If we're not unanimously,
I'll cave for S. I mean, I'm not upset about it.
Okay, all right, we're all so that means the majority is S now. Okay, sick.
All right, math guy. Do the theoretical max attack that you can get on Providence.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
Who is our math guy?
There's so dude. Not to dox like half of us or like 80% of us in here. We're all Asian. But anyway, so
yeah. I'm not the math Asian though. I'm the science Asian.
Science Asian is crazy.
All right, let's say we have 4 Buster Gundams on play right now on board. Each one can buff for 3 AP, giving you 6 AP per. 24. So that's 24 AP. 24 on top of the how much does Providence give? It gives
plus 2 to himself.
He'd be at 12 from him, the base, and the pilot.
Him, base, and pilot is 12. Okay, so plus 12. All right,
36.
And yeah, so we're at 36 AP. 36
divided by 4 is 8.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I just want to say, imagine getting bad mannered, losing from Zaft, and your opponent just puts out like 4 Buster Gundams and then a Baku.
Like, how's it not done? I know how's it not done.
It's just like he just goes straight to face.
You don't even need the Baku because Because the Baku doesn't even get you to the next tier.
I'm just saying, it just
But two
supports.
does.
What I'm saying is like it supports. You don't need the support. You were
no,
dead from the
theoretically.
get-go.
Okay, no, this is theoretical crazy, right? So you play Providence Gundam, right? Play Providence Gundam. On turn 10, you don't use your EX, right? So, you have 4 Fasolius in your hand. You have 4?
No. You got to use Desert Tiger, not Vesalius. That's plus 3 AP.
Desert
Oh,
Tiger.
I
my
agree
bad,
with
my bad,
Gordon.
my bad,
I
my bad,
agree.
my bad. Okay.
3 Desert Tiger.
3 Desert Tiger.
Plus 3
Oh
with the
my
Desert Tiger.
gosh, dude. Well, okay, well, first we have to get to Desert Tiger. You're right. We have to get to Desert
He's in the
Tiger.
middle next to Miguel.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, no, that's right.
GD01 card.
It's a GD01 card.
Oh, he's GD01?
Yeah,
GD01.
it's a command
Oh,
pilot.
this
It's
one.
Andrew.
Oh,
Right there.
okay.
Yeah.
It gets
Goated card.
It's a goated card. I ran it.
4 Desert
so
Tiger is insane.
plus 12 again.
That's another 12, dude.
We're at 48.
You have 48. That's 6. Wait. I almost did 6. Wait.
Imagine instead of one target though,
That's
it would deal
12.
damage like
Oh, split.
divided, a split. Like you can choose where the target goes.
Dude, they were cowards. They
I just
knew
wanted
better
That
than
would
that.
be so
nuke a wing
busted.
zero.
They were so smart. Like that's what I thought too, because that's what he does in the show. But nah, they're cowards. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, it's pretty obvious, but I mean, isn't it on attack or is it on deploy? I think it's on attack, right?
It's on attack, yeah.
Yeah, so
I
you
think
have to
it's
deal.
attack,
You have to deal with it then. That I guess alone makes it S
You
tier.
literally have to deal with it.
It
next
is a
turn,
5/5.
almost.
It gets rested
Otherwise
by
you die.
Armoro, but
It's
yeah,
like
but
Sinanju, but better.
exactly. It doesn't get
Yeah.
bounced. No, Sinanju gets bounced. This does not get bounced. That's a really big distinction.
That's where there's the bugbear.
Yeah. All right. So
It's also scary that it can ping before it even does its battle damage.
Sure.
oh, because it pings and
So if you swing for a 3 HP and you have 12 AP, you can kill it before you even do damage.
You have to swing at a player though. Yeah, you can't swing at a.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Aegis.
I see. Okay. But all right, S tier. I'm glad that we were able to convince everyone this is an S tier card. It's only gonna get better in the future. Yeah. This is like Quebly. I mean, every red card I've seen, it's like, wow, this is
just better.
This is just good, right? Yeah. So red cards are insane. But okay. But moving on. Love this card. S tier. Okay. Oh, okay, another clan card. G-Quux Omegu Saikamu. This is a red LR, level 8, 7 cost. Suppression, for those of you who don't know, suppression damages both shields at the same time if there's no base in the way. And then you choose one enemy unit, deal 3 damage to it. It's a clan trait, and it links with both Amate or Machu and Nyan. It is a 6/5 stat line. I feel like everyone likes this card, but go ahead.
A tier.
A tier.
This is S tier. This is better than Providence Gundam.
Oh.
You think this is S tier?
This
go ahead.
This is ran in pretty much any top end red deck. This is the premium top end red card.
I mean, I can see it.
It's Vesalius or not Visargo, but better.
It has
unconditional deal 3.
It has no conditions. You just deal 3 and you have constant suppression. So,
0 conditions to both effects. That's crazy.
You don't have to link. You don't have to you just get.
You
the
can just
effect.
play it, right?
And it's a 6/5. It's insane.
Yeah, you just play it. Oh yeah, so crack 6 base. Yeah.
So that's
I'm
why
stunningly
I
a
was debating on putting Providence at A, just because this. I mean, they're in different decks, but
Can you search this with the other G-Quux?
You can't
No,
summon
you
it,
cannot.
but you
No.
can. I think you can smuggler it if you needed
you
to.
can smuggler.
You can,
Yeah,
you can
Yeah,
add
you
it
would-
to hand.
See.
and Machu can add it to hand.
Okay.
Yeah, I also think it's also S tier. Only because of that. It's so non-conditional. It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's. I mean, again, we're going back to clan. I think we'll just see how control of a deck clan will be, because getting to 8/7 is pretty insane. I think it's gonna be more run into a white red blocker deck where there is no, you were not running Machu or the other link.
Nyan.
Like you're just playing as a good top.
You could possibly run the Nyan, but Nyan needs clan and Xeon.
But you can still play both. You can play both Providence. So Providence, why Providence is so good? I feel like Providence gets tipped in to S tier. It's a threat that must be answered. Like it has to be answered, right? Whereas Sakamu is a card that like not necessarily wins the game, but like swings the tempo so hard into your favor, right? Suddenly you have a threat. Suppression's a threat, obviously, right? But like like you play it and it's a 3/3. But sometimes suppression isn't that powerful, especially as your opponent gets lower and lower in life. Suddenly it's like, okay, well my opponent only has 1 life, doesn't matter. Oh, my opponent has a base, doesn't matter, right? But that 3 damage is so huge, and it just comes up. Like 3 damage comes up all the time. That's why Battle of Aces is so conditional, yet still played, because 3 damage is just so much in this game. So yeah, I do think it's S tier. But yeah, so S tier. Does anyone else have anything to say about this amazing card?
No? Negative, sir.
Cool. All right, move on. All right, another amazing red card, dude. We're 3. Okay, I think we're 3 for 3 for red cards. Anyway, so G Fred, a red LR, level 6, 4 cost. Activate main once per turn. Pay 1. Exile 1 pilot card from your trash. Do 1 damage to all enemy units. And then when it is linked during this turn, this unit may choose an active enemy unit with AP equal to or less than this unit as its attack target. It has the Xeon trait and it links with Nian, and it's a 4/5 stat line. While you guys are discussing the card, I'm gonna pull up Nian.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be ran. If we are going to run like a more top end heavy clan deck, this is your stabilizing card, mainly for the link ability to attack active units. But I mean, as well, like I think clan can be a deck where you can run 12 pilots and be okay just with how much scrying that you do and searching. You could be fine. The only thing that scares me with Nian is that she isn't a clan unit.
Yeah, very random.
Right, but I think G-Fred is also like, I mean, like you said, like I think green-red will struggle next set, but I think this will be good in green-red.
Yeah. It is very nice that the effect is activate main and it's once per turn and it's just pay 1 and it's any pilot.
To be clear,
so any red deck can use it.
So to be clear, I don't think green red and clan are the same. I have a distinction between the two. So like for instance, green purple and celestial being, right? I don't consider those like the same archetype, not even close, right? So yeah, so when it comes to red green clan, like clan just happens to be red green, but it's a clan deck, right? So if they print clan cards, they'll always be red green. Versus like, oh, what's a vanilla like green? What's a vanilla red? Oh, this can be thrown into red green. So I do think we should make that distinction, right? But
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I like this in clan as well. I like this in any red deck, if I'm being honest. Now I feel like only because Sakamu exists as a way better just put this in as a 4 of in your deck and slam it and call it a day, versus like G-Fred, right? Which is like, yeah, like I used to glaze this card a lot, and I was like, damn, like this is so freaking amazing, right? And like, yeah, I'm gonna play it in everything. But then like you kind of forced to play 12 pilot decks, and because 8 pilots it's just not consistent enough. That's my only gripe. I would call it A tier, not S tier, but still a strong card, right?
Yeah, A would be good.
Yeah, we're all in agreement on A. Pretty simple, right?
I like A tier.
Yeah, and then real quick for the listeners. So Nian 1/2 stat line as a pilot. When linked, place the top card of your deck into your trash. If you placed a Xeon clan card with this effect, choose one enemy unit, deal 1 damage to it. I'm gonna say that again. If you place a Xeon or Clan card with this effect, choose one enemy unit, do 1 damage to it. But yeah, this is I mean, it's okay. G-Fred is better than Nean.
The Nean scares me just because like you can mill like your
a
top
good
end,
card,
you
exactly.
Can mill, like
yeah,
a needed card. You know, where you have Sugai who just for the same stat line. I mean, she doesn't get a +2 for health, but you know she just pings 1 on action too. So
yeah,
I don't know.
mill. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, like a mill, in a non-purple deck is kind of scary, very scary, because you're not gonna get that shit back. But yeah, okay, A tier card, nice. We will move on. Did I put in A? I did not. Boom. Very distinct card. Love the art. Love the art. Okay. All right, so now we're getting to a lot less exciting stuff. USB Gundam Flight Form. This is a red rare, level 5, 4 cost. When linked, deal 1 damage to all enemy units. It is the Mafty trait. This is the first Hathaway card that we're going to talk about. And it links with Hathaway Noah appropriately. And it's a 4/4 stat line. I just realized this is a good one. But yeah, so go ahead, guys. What tier you think this is?
I'm
really
a big fan of this card.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
I say B tier.
B tier.
I think B's good.
tier.
I definitely think it's
the linked effect with Hathaway. So I just pulled it up. Hathaway Noah, right? When paired, if this is a Mathy unit, choose one of your Mathy units. It can choose itself, right? During this turn, it may choose a damage active enemy unit as its attack. What is red primarily used for, right? It's used like exactly just ping it, deal 1 damage at least, and then just trade out.
But pings
it's a 4/4 stat line.
It pings on link, right? So yeah, you can just answer something.
Does it ping on link?
Yeah,
it does. Yeah, it pings all unit, all enemy units.
All units.
Oh, it does. Oh,
you choose whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly.
It lets one of your shitters like trade up into something.
Yeah, no, that matters.
Especially,
yeah.
Yeah,
That's it's wild. That's really good. I'd say
A, yeah,
for sure. Like ping, it's an all range attack, and it allows you to send it or one of your other Mafty units into any of the units that you just pinged.
Well, at least
no level requirement, no HP requirement.
Yeah, it feels like you have to play with Hathaway.
if you have it with the 2/1 that pings on attacking into a unit, now you have another ping. So you can have that little guy really trade up. It trades now up into something that's two above it. The 2/1 that like on attack ping 1.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying I think it's when it's attacking a unit. So yeah, it allows some of your smaller Mafty units to really trade up and also even trigger their pings.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that like more like the Hathaway stuff is kind of awkward, and that's my problem. Is that Hathaway stuff is kind of awkward. So it's not so much it as a problem. That I do agree too. It's a B tier card. It's like it drops a turn late, but yeah, it's an not armor. Sorry, it's an RX-78. It's a mobile Aegis. Mobile armor Aegis. It's a Dynamis, right? It's that, but it drops a turn later. That's my problem with the card. While everyone else is fighting for tempo on turn 4, you're winning 1 more turn. So while it's a great card, it kind of suffers from being a level 5 card. That's why I think it's B tier.
It is also locked to Mafty and also Hathaway Noah.
Exactly,
so that's why I think it's a B tier as well.
Yeah,
it's A tier for Hathaway.
For his deck,
very good for Hathaway's deck.
But yeah,
or for the effect when you pair it with when you link it with the pilot. But if you don't have the pilot, it's just a
exactly. It's just a 4/4. 4/4 on turn 5. I mean, there's worse things.
I mean, you could say that about you could say that about Grandpa. You could say that about like
Grandpa has repair too. Grandpa has repair too.
No, yeah, Grandpa's repair too is really good, and you can pair it with any pilot to get it.
Oh, exactly, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Those cards are flexible. Yeah.
I think Mafty ping is what I'm gonna try and make happen.
But yeah,
I enjoyed the starter deck today. It was fun.
No, I think the different types of pings are gonna catch people off guard.
No, for sure. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be like a bad deck. I won't say tier 1. I would say tier 2. But I'm just saying in terms of like, oh, you know, you look at all the other cards that do the same thing but a turn earlier, right? That's my thing. But okay, okay. Well, we have 3 for B and we have 3 for A.
I think it's B too, because like the other possible card here would be Kshatriya. So
Oh, you're
I'm
right.
thinking
But
how many theoretically how many units are you actually pinging on their board by the time this comes out?
Yeah.
Based on how many units I'm playing versus how many units they're playing. And I feel like I might just prefer Kshatriya.
That makes I think
I'm not
it
sure
is an
that-
LR. It is an LR, but you're right because why wouldn't you play the best card on that turn? Okay. All right, cool.
I think it's good, but it's not A.
Yeah, no, solid card. B tier card. Nice. All right, moving on. Sorry, Hathaway guys. We know you like it. Well, here is another awkward card. Vertigo. So Vertigo, it is a red rare, level 5, 4 cost. During a link, during your turn, while this unit is battling an enemy unit with a destroyed effect, it gains first strike. Pretty self-explanatory. SRA trait and a new type link, which actually matters a lot, and it is a 4/4. I want to get ahead of it, and I want to say this is C tier card.
I want to say
C
bulk.
tier.
Bulk.
I
wanna say
think. I
bulk.
mean,
Good,
I
don't run
agree. I agree as well, but I think that in a meta down the line, I can see this being amazing.
Oh, so bulk, right?
Right.
Yeah,
It's just
like,
not now.
As a
just not
sideboard
now.
card. Like if you get sideboard, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
Like how many cards are there that has destroyed effects right now?
No, honestly.
No, not that
In
many.
green
No,
set.
that's why
Exactly.
in sets in the future, like
Oh yeah.
It also doesn't cancel the destroyed effect or anything, so it still goes off. And
Oh, actually, that is weird that it doesn't cancel the destroyed effect.
so it's like it's you get the first strike, but then if it has a destroyed effect, they probably like don't mind it being killed. I mean, granted, of course, you don't take damage from that, so that's still really big. But it's like the destroyed effect is still going off.
Destroyed effect. Your opponent draws 10 cards.
It's like, oh. I got first strike. I got first strike for you, buddy.
One thing, if Unicorn becomes meta,
yeah,
this is a Unicorn destroy mode or a Unicorn mode, like anti-weapon because that has a destroyed.
Oh, that's right.
So you just kill their Unicorn for free.
Because oh, that's right. Because Banniger does give it on destroy. No, it doesn't. Wait, am I tripping?
No,
the unit itself has
yeah,
it.
Yeah, that's right. That's so awkward. I would say the only time it comes up right now in even in GD03, it's just 1 year war. Probably the only time it comes up is against 1 year war. But
Yeah,
you would
the
rather
Zaku
ping.
twos.
Yeah, you would rather just ping stuff, right? But yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Definitely keep an eye on this card, y'all. Definitely. Might be just a new type trait that matters a lot. Unfortunately.
What kind of
Go ahead.
rarity is it?
It's a rare.
It's a rare.
So it's
oh yeah, definitely keep those.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. So real quick, we're gonna go to card. Oh, we didn't go to card reveal. No, we didn't get a card reveal, guys.
Oh, I already did. Yeah. I would have said something.
Unfortunate.
There's no card reveal.
Okay. All right. Anyways, moving on.
It's probably gonna be like later in the day or later in the night.
Yeah. All right.
They dropped it at like what 3 a.m. our time.
Yeah, that makes sense. When their business is starting, that makes sense.
Yep.
All right. So here's a cool card. Another Zap card. Someone say this for me.
Gaze.
Guays.
Guays.
Here you guays.
Glazing.
Guys, Commander Shine.
Blue eyes.
Guys.
Yo, what are these?
During your turn, when this unit is rested by an effect, choose one of your staff units gets AP +2.
Okay.
It's a rare. It's a
Yeah.
4/3. It's a 4/3 is stat line as well. With the linkable croissant pilot. Just gonna start pronouncing everything wrong. I don't know how to pronounce these names.
It's fine.
If it's a Zaf unit, it's essentially +3. But any other unit, it's a support 1. So
I like it.
I think it's decent, but I'm not gonna
B.
rate it no more than C.
I think it's B. The reason
Wait,
why
I
I
think
think
it's
it's B is because in the context of Zaf and because it links with our relevant pilot, which is you know Raul, right?
Rao.
Rao.
Oh my god.
Row your
Come on,
boat.
guys. Now.
Rao better watch out. Rao better watch out, bro.
Rao. Oh yeah. Ooh. My bad. I forgot who I was talking
Rao
to.
better.
Crazy. But anyways, yeah, I like it. I think it's B tier. Great pilot, a pilot that gives you card advantage. Yeah, if you're playing Providence, I feel like you would be playing this as well. Because the other, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so it's a little, cause like the other thing you can play with Raul is what, Blue Duel? But I would rather play this. It has activate main, it supports. Yeah, so I would rather play this. Now it does specifically say during your turn when this unit is rested by an effect, so it can't like randomly make itself hella strong against Armoro. But yeah, it could. It's kind of well. Oh, never mind. So it can't give itself 2 AP when it's attacking. But yeah, no, I think it's good. I think it's B. It's good and it's good in its archetype, and it's also decent outside of its archetype. So yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, I think the one thing I wanted to bring up is, I guess I just like a question to be posed is, this is in the same slot that Buster Gundam is.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, I think that, I don't know if this is a competing slot or they're going to be together with Providence Gundam. Do you guys have any thoughts on that?
Well, Buster is cool because it can link with Kira and get the coronator effect. So, like, not only do you have one of the best pilots on, like, a decent unit, so you put out, Kira works with Buster. But
right.
Kira works on anybody though. I do understand that, right? So
right.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. I think I rather would play Buster if I'm playing Zaft.
Because that's what I'm thinking too. Because Buster's a 4/2 if I'm not mistaken, and you know it's just it's kind of doing similar things. It's just
It's a,
wait,
Buster's
2/4? Isn't it a 1/4?
It's a level 4.
It's a 1/4. It's a 1/4 actually.
It's a 1/4.
Yeah, it's a 1/4 level 4 2 cost.
Level 4
2 costs.
Yeah.
But it can restand itself as well.
It can restand itself, and this is spreading out the AP plus to multiple units. Where Buster, you can +3 restand and then +3 something else. So I don't know. Like I just think Buster fills the slot better than this card. And we're putting Rao on Providence.
Yeah.
But I guess since Rao's effect is only on a link effect, if you want to be able to have more hits on that, this could be the answer.
Yeah, I have a different take. I like this more than I like Buster. And the reason is because you can split it. So say that you have a Atherin on your Buster, right? Or your duel, sorry, and you just need 1 AP, and then you have another duel or something else like an Aegis that needs to get buffed up to 5 AP in order to breach something else. You're able to split that support, or you can play this and link it with Rao, and you've got something that can break an underground desert base just by itself, and it's not a free trade for someone to go into. The worst thing about Buster is it getting Amoroed and then it's just done. for free.
Yeah.
This
I
at
agree.
least has some damage still left in it, and if it's linked, it kills it. So it trades better, and yeah, it doesn't restand, but it's more versatile, and it is a better standalone unit.
I think
if
so.
you
I
want to
agree.
run Buster, I'd run 2 and 2. But I'd say probably this is a 3 or 4 of.
We also are seeing a lot more units that can attack into active units. So you can attack into a Buster.
Yeah.
100%.
And that's like cheap. Then it's like one HP. So
yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Cruz.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I would rather play this new unit than Buster. Even though Buster has like an amazing effect, it is kind of interesting how like in like 3 sets, I wouldn't say it's like power creep because they do fulfill different purposes, but it kind of feels like it in some way because the new card that we're talking about, it does give +3 just in its own weird way.
Well, it's definitely okay. Well, what's another LR that came with Zav? I think it was like Duel, right? Like this.
Yeah, the dual assault shroud. That's the new one from GD03.
Oh, how come I can't find it? Is it not a Zav card? It should be a Zav card. No?
Yeah, no, it was there. It's right next to Atherin, on the right.
In between the dual assault shroud that you just looked at, very
Just the
bottom
one
row.
that's very bright.
There you go.
Blocking
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, there you go.
When paired, look at the top 3 cards of your deck. You may deploy one Zap unit card that's level 4 or lower among them. Well, I think, okay, I do think in the context of Buster, before they decided to print Providence, but I do know that they create 3 sets in advance, right? Oh, why did I exit out of that? But anyways, so what you call it? So Buster was the combo. You needed 2 Busters and like something that would benefit the 2 Busters like every turn. So that was the combo, right? It was like 2 Busters with 2 coordinators. So you needed 2 Busters, 2 coordinators, plus you needed a threat that would constantly like trigger the Busters. So yeah, I do see how it feels like they're power creep, but I think it's very different styles of play, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't call it so much power creep. I agree with that, but I do think I would rather, at least in the context of like, is this card good? I think this card is like decent, like a B tier card.
Yeah, this is a later game Legao, right? So like you can use it to attack, or you can use it the turn that you put it out to support for multiple breakpoints.
Yeah.
So it's going to feel really good regardless of whether or not you have a link. Whereas Buster, it has that. It's like, yeah, cool, it's out there, and I supported, but now it's vulnerable for like any Rizal to trade into it, any Grandpa to trade into it. Like anything can kill that and survive.
Okay, nice.
So,
cool. All right, well, let's move on. Good card. So let's move on. Cool. Another clan card. This is the Red Gundam. It is a red rare, level 4, 2 cost. On deploy, choose one other active friendly clan unit. Rest it. If you do, choose one enemy unit with 2 or less AP. Deal 2 damage to it. It has the clan trait, the clan link as well, and it is a 2/4 stat line. Go ahead, Mr. Go ahead, my clan specialist. You know who you are.
It's definitely getting out into the deck.
Definitely.
Yeah, me and Faded Lotus have like completely different takes on this card, which is funny.
Go ahead.
It gets rid of a lot of the early game. It's like you're getting a close combat for a weaker level 2 or lower unit, or 2 AP or lower unit. And it's also, you can play it now that we have the level 1 weenie, and also we have a lot of level 2s that we can play at the same turn. So you play either another Red Gundam or the Sugai's Galgoog. Yeah, and you can get that free ping. And it is nice that it also is a clan trait, so you can play with any other clan unit as a link.
Yeah.
So you got Shuji, and Shuji will make it a 3/6, which is kind of a bad stat line. But I mean, it enables his top deck searching, which is mostly what we want in the deck. And you could trade maybe 2 or 3 units into this, or 2 weenies into this. And then Amate makes it a 4 or 5, which is also not that great, but still, it's a link. And what we're doing in this early game,
it's a 3/6 now. Am I tripping?
3/6 with Shuji, 4 or 5 with Amate.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah,
but
and
continue.
I mean, if you really need that link, and this is the card you have, and you need that one last swing, yeah, this card's great for it.
Nice. And Mr. Cruz, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I just think, I mean, maybe like with my thoughts of this card formed before the reveals. What was it, yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
And so that was before the 2/2.
Yeah.
But I still think like, again, like with not like with some of the clan effects, we need a clan card on board, and making our cards susceptible to being, rested just for a damage 2, I think is anti what we're wanting to do. But
Yeah.
I totally get Fadalos's point on, it's basically close combat. But again, it's the same thing as the problem that we were having in set 2, that you do need a clan unit for this to go off. So in the off chance that you don't see a Gelgu or the new 2/2, this is just a 2/4.
Mm-hmm.
We can't even use the level 1 Gelgoog, which is so sad.
That's so weird, right?
Yeah, right.
Xeon card, cowards. But anyways, okay. So what do you guys think it is? What tier?
I give it a C.
C tier.
Yeah, I give it like a C.
Sick. Okay, that was nice. Let's go move on. All right. So, man, another uncommon, but not a good one. So, maybe. So, anyways, so this is Gundam Versago and Gundam Astron.
What that?
Ride him.
He's riding.
I thought Falconian was as soon as you said, "Oh shoot."
I know. So, anyways, so this is a red uncommon, level 5 3 cost. During link, the unit gains high maneuver, and it links with both Shaggy Frost or Olba Frost, and it is a new UNE trait. It is a 3/5 stat line. I want to be fast, but if Mr. Falconian wants to tell us how amazing this card is, go ahead.
Exactly.
Oh man. Okay, so I mean, in addition to the other new Yoni cards they get, we'll get to this eventually.
Sure.
This is a reason to actually run Oba, because Oba was so terrible.
Yeah.
And this, you don't want to use Shaggy on this necessarily. You can, and it'll be able to break underground desert bases. Right, because it's 3/5, and
I
1
Yes,
plus
3/5.
2.
3/5.
Yeah.
4/6.
Yeah, math. So with Shaggy, if you gave the +2 to yourself, you could break an underground desert base with high maneuver, or you could put it on Olba and target something that is rested with high maneuver and not be able to be blocked, and draw off of it. I think it's just much needed. They have a couple other units that grant other units high maneuver. It's cool. Is it going to break the game? No. Is it an amazing card? No. Is it needed in a new UNE deck? Absolutely. So it's tribal.
Okay. Well,
I mean, I think it serves the same. It serves the same purpose as a Red Gundam. It just has a 3/5 stat line compared to the 4/4.
Yeah, and it comes out later, so it's made to set up other Visargo to be able to ping by taking out that last base or shield to get to 3.
Yeah, my problem with the card, but don't crucify me. But it's kind of weird that a brother's writing another brother. But that's fine. That's fine. Moving on. So
Sweet home.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So, anyways, Petulia. This is a funny card, but I already know it's trash.
This is just trash. Bro.
Yeah. So red uncommon, level 7, 6 cost. Deploy. Deal 3 damage to all bases. It is an SRA trait. It links with Curious Nautilus, and it's a 5/6 stat line. I'm gonna already move it to where I think it belongs. But
this is a wannabe Wing 0.
Yes, but we will at least look at Nautilus if I can find him. Wait. What am I doing? Boom. Nautilus is red. Okay, while no enemy base is in play, this unit gets AP +1. It's a +2. Well, actually, okay, never mind. This card's good. It's just the other one, but we'll get to him. So while no enemy base is in play, this unit gets +1 AP and it's a 2-1 stat line. So technically, if you crack the base, it's a 3/1 for 4. I think this is Zaf support. And it's a new type. It's a new type. You know. So yeah, pretty. The pilot's way better, but we'll get to there. Let's move on. Dual Gundam Assault Shroud. This is another red uncommon. Level 5, 3 cost. While this unit has 5 or more AP, it may choose an active enemy unit that's level 5 or lower as its attack target. It is zapped traits when links with Yazek Jewel, 3-4 stat line. While you guys are discussing the card, I'm gonna find Zach. Zach. Wait, is it Zach? Someone say it for me. Oh my gosh.
Isaac.
Isaac. What?
It's like Isaac, but with a
Why
Y.
not? Why not spell it Isaac, man? Okay, but it's okay.
It's like pronounced like Yizak.
Yeah.
Yeah, Isaac.
Isaac. I speak English, but anyways. Wait, is he even here?
He's set 1.
No, he's set 1.
Oh, set 1. Oh,
we been have Yazak, dude.
He's one of the command pilots, huh?
Yeah, no. He's +1/+1, and it draws if you kill an enemy link. Unit.
Oh, he's that guy. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I think this new Assault Shroud Dual Gundam replaces the old LR from GD01, at least in the control variant of Zaft, which I think is kind of the future of Zaft with Providence.
Yeah.
Because this is just a stabilizer card. Compared to Dual Gundam, it's just like if you're gonna run Zaft as more of an aggro list, then you will run the old Assault Shroud LR.
Yeah.
That does the double play. But I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know why you would run the aggro version of Zaft when you have Providence as a top end.
Reasonable, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I think for me personally, I think this is another C B tier card only because yes, control staff exists, but it once again level 5. That's the problem. Level 4, amazing. Level 5, right? It's like that one turn matters so much. Especially in the concepts of going first or second matters so much. Too much, in my opinion. But yeah. I personally think it's C. I like I said, just a little too late for me. Anyone else?
Go ahead. Good follow up to your Aegis Atherin turn, right? So you pop that out.
Yeah.
And then you either link it and you have a Lugao out there or you have a Vesalius.
That would be pretty obnoxious.
Yeah, I mean, it's like being able to take out 2 different things. And I mean, if you have a Gamao out, that's also Breach on top of it. So there's a lot of things that you can do with it. I think it's a pretty good card.
Well, it's level 5, right? So you play this on level 5, and the next turn is the level 6 with the Jockendu and the Rao and everything. So it's gonna have that effect. The next turn.
Only cost 3 on 5. You can do a lot of additional stuff to it.
Yeah, you're basically setting up. You're setting up for that big route turn that's going to be massive next turn.
I guess in the turn. Oh, I guess in the context of its deck, it makes sense because it's not competing with Aethern. It's helping Aethern.
Yeah, right.
It's a follow up.
Yeah, in the Zaf slot, we don't have a level 5 right now, and I think that fills that.
Okay, so B tier. If you guys want, maybe A tier.
No. It's
B.
No, not A.
Because it requires other cards to work.
Yeah.
It's tribal.
So, let's see.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. So, just real quick for our viewers and listeners who have been with us for 2 hours and 30 minutes, woohoo! Might as well just subscribe. Like, wow, you guys have been with us so long. Thank y'all. We appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys like this content, please let us know. And we definitely want to do this every set. Painfully, we want to do this every set. It'll be fun. But let's move on. Wait, no, we're not there yet. Anyways, so we're not gonna get there until the end. You know what? Okay, we'll talk about it later. Anyways, so Messer type FO2. This is another red common. Level 4, 3 cost. When paired, choose one enemy unit, deal 1 damage to it. It's a Mafty card, has the Mafty trait link as well, and it's a 3-2 stat line. I don't know much about the deck. Who does? Go ahead.
I don't know.
I don't think
mean,
anyone knows much about
I
the
know.
deck.
I think Meliagros is the one who's really trying to do Mafty, from what I heard.
And that's as of like this call. I saw I saw a lot of naysayers, and it basically was like it's my age moment.
I know. He's
Yes,
like,
sir.
So,
he was like,
so-
this swings into whatever I need it to.
I mean,
Yeah.
one paired. It's
Yeah.
yeah, you pair
choose
it with
one
halfway.
enemy unit, deal 1 damage. I mean, that's the whole thing. It's just
Well, the stats are so bad for its cost, and
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. It's 3/2. It's easy to even ping off itself close combat like impaired.
it feels like a D or like a C, or I don't know, bulk. C,
I'll need to
and
start
D.
building out the deck and like maybe if there's room like this slots in, but I don't. It's not something I want to gravitate towards.
Yeah, I mean, it could trade pretty decently. Like, say, if you used like, just a command pilot or just some random throwaway Mafty pilot, right? Like, you just throw it into another unit and possibly ping out another one, or set it up for the next turn for your like another Mafty unit to be able to attack into it with your level 5 Hathaway link, you know?
How many
But
Mafty
yeah.
pilots do we have? Obviously, we have the most important one, which is Is Lane. Is Lane?
No, Lane is Earth Federation.
So we only
I
have
think it's
one Mafty pilot.
no. You have the command pilot Galman, he's like bargain bin Troa.
Yeah. And then there's Emeraldo.
Wait.
I forgot about Emeraldo.
She's the pinger, right? Wait, no, she's not even the pinger. What the fuck?
Just the plus
So it's
3
this guy.
AP one.
So Goblin, right? This guy?
Yeah, Galman. Yeah.
This guy looked like an alcoholic uncle, bro. Like he would.
They did him dirty. They did his effects dirty, his stat line dirty, and his art dirty.
Like damn, bro. Like I know he gets angry in the movie, but like damn, bro. Like.
But he was a little more. He was cooler in the movie looking.
No, of course, yeah. No, I know they chose like his lowest moment. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's the lowest moment. This chick, right? The infiltrator person.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. I just took a look through. It's just the 3.
Let's look at her and then we can say what we want to say. But yeah, what does everyone think again? I think it's
the
choose one feeling Matthew. It gets plus 3 AP during this turn. I mean, especially if you're. That works with that other card that basically where you can swing into. You get one.
Naval bombardment.
I know, man.
No, it's.
I love these type cards.
It's the tiger.
It's desert. It's desert
tiger.
All I'm saying is like Desert Tiger has like 2 people in it, right? But this art has 1 person in it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh my gosh.
So, I'm just saying.
That's a good observation.
Oh, but she's
she's single.
In the
she's
other
single.
One.
She's
she's
single,
single
guys.
in this
she's
one.
Single.
And Tiger, they're a couple.
They're a couple. I'm not into that, guys.
We do not need to be this far in with this card, bro. This card is going into bulk or D, bro.
Bulk. It's bulk.
This is 100% going to bulk.
Yeah. Hey, it's okay. We're just creating content. Yeah.
Oh
all right. Bulk. Nah, I don't know. I would have thrown it F tier.
No, wait. That's a clarification.
No, it's not F.
Tier?
It is not as bad as the Deal 3 to all.
It is not F.
I would say D.
There's
I would
no
say
way
D.
it's F.
D? I think it's D. Yeah.
It's better than the 3 damage to all base.
Okay. This is like.
That's like the worst card.
This is like the worst card we've seen in a while, right? Like it's so
the stat line, I would have liked to see like ping 2 damage.
Dude, it's so bad. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. They fumbled it. Its pilot's way better, but we'll get there. Okay. Anyways, moving on. Datra's Flyer. This is another new UNE card. It is a red common, level 3, 2 cost. Its effect is deploy 1 rested Datra's new UNE a unit which is 0 AP, 1 HP token. It has a 2/3 stat line. I make it easy. Just put it into Greg. Oh, sorry. Into Falconian. Falconian
Dogs.
Dogs.
The sleep is hitting hard.
No, dude. Don't worry. We're almost there. We're almost there. Anyways, just to give an update to all of our viewers and listeners, once again, yes, we're getting to that point at the night where we have to wrap it up. Not yet. We're gonna try to thug it out, but we will be doing part 2 tomorrow. Hopefully, we get this out by the week's end before GD03 actually comes out. But anyways, yeah, we'll put this in Falconian tier. Cool.
That's the wrong card.
This guy's moving the wrong card.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you had the right one.
I
You
thought I
grabbed the wrong
did.
one.
Yeah.
All the way on the right. All the way on the right.
Oh,
Top row.
Yeah. All right. Cool. But yeah, so we'll do the structure decks tomorrow. We wish we could do everything in one sitting, but most likely not. But yeah, we will try to thug it out all the way until we start seeing structure deck stuff. All right. So, anyways, moving on. Let's put her away. All right. Valiant. All right. So another new UNE card, red common. It's a level 3, 2 cost. While you have a unit token play, this unit gets a grand total of 1 AP. So instead of being a 2/4 stat line, it is a 3/4 stat line. Yeah, so that's gonna instantly go into the Greg. Oh my god!
Hey man, a 3/4 stat line at level 3 is pretty solid.
Yeah,
just saying.
No, it is.
It's just a reverse Roselle that requires a token.
I don't know, but I mean, honestly, we can't talk about it. I do think it. All jokes aside, I do think it's a C tier card. In its own deck, it's actually pretty decent, especially with the Daughters cards. They kind of like drop early. What the fuck?
I think the art's cool.
Yeah, the art is pretty cool. Instead of writing his brother, he's writing the airwaves. Awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Okay, so...
Dude, always ride the brother.
Hey, yo.
All right. So yeah, Falconian tier. All right. Let's see, decent card. Especially new uni. It could be any token, right? That's why.
Yes.
Any token. So exactly. Yeah, any token makes this card.
Even red white blockers.
Yeah, exactly. Red white blockers.
Red white blockers.
Yeah, no, you can play this. You can play this first. It goes striker pack.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Striker pack. Oh man, it's so powerful now.
It's so powerful, dude.
Oh my
god.
It's cracking.
It's a must run.
Every card,
With the
dude.
Justice token?
Oh my gosh.
Exactly, dude.
Oh,
Now we're cooking.
One thing for sure, this guy doesn't go to ride your homie.
Card has potential.
Every Gundam card has a potential. Not every card, not Petulia, but you know, we're pretty close.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, Segu, Kagu,
Sick'em.
CGUE.
All right. So, anyways, real quick.
CGUE.
Yeah. So red common, level 2, 2 cost. Zap card, 2/3. Yeah, bulk. We don't even really have to talk about it.
100% bulk.
Yeah, 100% bulk. Cool. All right. Din Commander type, another red common, level 4, 2 cost. It is a Zap card. 3/4 stat line, vanilla link for Ral. This one actually might not be a bulk card.
The 5/5.
I actually like this,
Go
but
ahead.
not
It's a
so
5/5
much.
I mean, I think it's like a D or a C.
I'd say
I mean,
C.
If you're trying to get back a Versalius, this is the way.
And you
Early.
want
Why not
tempo
Why not
early.
just run 4 of the support dude? Same level, same link. Swapped stats.
Which support do?
The
The
4/3
support guy's
support.
the 4/3. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why
I'm not-
it's fighting for that spot, which I'm like.
Yeah, I wouldn't
don't
run
know.
it over the support guy. The support guy's
no, I
way
wouldn't
way
either.
more. Yeah.
Am I blind? I cannot find this card.
Well, we already tiered it, I think, right?
Oh, did we? No, we did not.
Did we?
No, we did not.
We did not.
Huh? That's so odd.
What are you
He
looking
is
for?
in the
A red
4th
card.
row, 4
4
from the left.
There.
Or 4 from the
thank
right.
You, thank you. Yeah. I was looking for Sigu, and then I was like, well, I'll do that later. And then I was looking for the actual card. Okay, but thank you. Cool. Where were we putting it? Sorry.
I'd say C.
C.
It's like a
I
C or a
think
B.
it's-
Yeah.
I feel like, is it C?
I think
With
it's
the other
D.
stuff in there, I think
it
it's gotta be.
competes.
It competes. It competes with the rare. That is weird. It competes with the rare. So since it competes with the rare, why would we play? Why would we play this over the rare? Like you guys said, it competes.
Yeah.
The only reason would be that it survives wing.
Well, and I guess that you dropped it earlier. Or sorry, not earlier, but you can drop more things with it because it's a 2 cost. But I don't know. I don't like seeing what else is in C. I think it's D.
Yeah. Only because this exists, right? Because this exists, so this is like a lot worse. It does survive against wing, but I feel like you're not gonna play this naked if you're not gonna put a RAL under it. I mean, I guess you don't have to put a RAL under it, but I will say
you don't at all.
I will agree with Mr. Faded Lotus. This randomly on turn 4, like, is a pretty big swing against aggro, because you can go play this Link, play Vesalius or the base, and then you can kind of trade up really high with this if you need to, even in against mid range. So I mean, solid card.
It also competes with Atherin though. I'd rather have an Atherin Link.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
But no, I mean it's a good card. It just competes with too much stuff.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. Next. So G-Fred, red common, level 4, 2 cost, burst. If there are 3, it's the second ever burst unit card. Burst. If there are 3 or less enemy shields, deploy 1 rested 3-Fred Xeon HP3 unit token. It's a Xeon trait, links with Nian, and it's a 4/2. Okay, go ahead. I actually think I'm gonna say it. I think this is an A tier card.
I love this card.
Yeah, I think this is an A tier card. I think this card is not as strong as Striker Pack, but it's similar. It'll definitely like in the context of both red decks and clan decks, and even just Xeon decks, right? So, you just punish your opponent for. Actually, no, you win more because you're going aggressive. And let's just say your opponent tries to get back into the game, they're punished for swinging into you. So I like this card a lot. Enough to play it at 4. If I was playing red, I would be playing this card at 4. Just cause. Because like, why wouldn't you want to play a Striker Pack on your opponent's turn?
I mean, just because the condition is 3 or less shields.
Yeah, but like in the context of red, like you're gonna get there. Usually, you get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can be convinced that this is like a B tier card, but I like it at A.
I like it at A.
Yeah, red has so many burst cards too, so
they need
you're always
it.
gonna be wanting. You're always gonna want them to hit your shields.
Yeah.
So you can get those bursts.
Nian, it's kind of weak. As a pilot, I think we can all agree. But at the same time, like it's fine. You can just play it naked. Will I go as far to say this is a new Striker Pack? I would say yes. Especially since it's in red.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I was thinking about it too. For I guess like a little bit more GUNT lore. Me and Faded Lotus, we talked for like hours about like a red blue deck, and I was thinking about this as an inclusion into that red blue deck because why not? Decent mid range card for its stats, and if it's ever in your life, this also means that most likely, unless Gundam loses his mind, we will never get a card that will add a card from your hand into your life. But that's it's just one of those things where it's really strong. If you hate getting Striker Packs, you will hate getting G-Freded. That's all I'm gonna say. But okay, cool. Anybody else have anything to say about this amazing common?
It's an auto include in my UNE deck.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear.
This just opens up Bandai to add a little bit more diversity into the burst. So yeah, there are some conditional effects with burst. Like so far we've seen adds a hand and ping 1 damage, return or do this action commands main action, whatever. But once they start saying, hey, burst this onto the field, everything's gonna be busted.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like this, why? Okay, actually, okay, I'm not gonna freak out. This being a common, it is kind of odd. I feel like this is a rare card. I guess like they probably are thinking like are very underestimating, like how efficient red cards will still be. I don't know. Red is eating so much this set. I mean, I guess some people could argue that red was probably one of the weaker colors in set 1 and set 2. But I don't know. We have Kshatriya, we have Haman, we have like better Sanandru decks. Yeah, you would play this in red white, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would play this in red white. Yeah, exactly.
100%.
Yeah, and then even if you draw it, cool. You have like a 4/2. I mean, it doesn't crack anything, but you know, it's
My red
one.
white has 28 bursts.
Yeah, and that's why I have 32 bursts.
And it's great.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's so great.
Yeah. Okay, but fun card.
I mean, it can, if you pair it with a pilot, it can crack. It basically solves the problem of not having a link the next turn if you need to crack a base if they don't kill it.
Do you know what's another more disgusting thing? Imagine your opponent suppresses, like or you suppress somebody, like red white, then they flip this and a striker pack. Oh my gosh, that's so disgusting.
You just suppressed it to a full board.
Just look at your opponent, right? Like oh, shrug.
I think I just lose.
Yeah. Oops. My bad.
Oops, I didn't want that. Anyways, here's a wing 0.
Exactly. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, wing 0 is still be a deck, guys. Wing 0 is still be a deck.
That sounds like my type of burst combo.
Oh my gosh, I know, dude. I know. Nah, this is Falconian special. Like, but very good card. Oh, okay, that's okay, cool. We're finally getting.
Yay,
we're halfway through the
we're
video.
In purple.
We're in purple and white stuff. Exciting. All right, so this is. Oh wait, did I put it? I did. Okay. So, anyways, this is Gundam Exia Trans Am version.
Are you hungry?
a little bit. But anyways, this is our first purple LR, level 7, 6 costs. It has a lot of words. It says suppression, and it also says when this unit destroys an enemy shield area card with battle damage. If there are 10 or more Celestial Being cards in your trash, choose one enemy. Oh my gosh. Enemy unit with the lowest HP. Destroy it. I want to say that one again. When this unit destroys an enemy shield area card with battle damage, if there are 10 or more CB cards in your trash, choose one enemy unit with the lowest HP, destroy it. It has the CB and GN drive trait. It links with Setsuna FCA, and it has a 6/4 stat line. And just in case, before we rate it, right? Very importantly, some of the viewers here might be curious about how this card works because it has suppression. It only destroys one unit. So if you hit suppression and it destroys 2 life, it will still only kill 1 unit. That is very important. So just in case people had that question, that is the answer. Like, why? Okay. Unbiased. Okay. It's B. Okay. It's B because suppression's dice. But on level 7, all you get is a 6/4, which is understated for a card with suppression. Like even Gundam X is better than this, right? And it requires a lot of setup in order to reach its full potential. So obviously this is the CB deck, the Celestial Being deck, but at the same time, it is a B tier card because it's not a B tier. I would say C tier because like it's really bad if you don't have it in a CB deck. Like you cannot splash this card. I would even argue it's C. Yeah, but in the context of Celestial Being, it is the entire deck. So
yeah,
that, yeah.
I mean, in a CB deck, those conditions are pretty easy to meet.
Yeah,
I can see this is gonna win a lot of top deck battles
for sure
because it's gonna kill the lone beefy guy they put out.
I don't think you have to play it right at the moment you get it.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of other really good links in that deck, like Lock On. Like you can play more cards on that level, but once you get to that end game area, like having an effect like this, I don't think it. You're right. It's not like S. I think it's like, B, maybe A.
Yeah, you're right. It's not S. It's
yeah.
Okay, it's
gonna be annoying though. The top deck battle is gonna be annoying. Like you guys are top decking, you drop like a fatty unit, and then they have this, and it's because it's the only unit. It like gets destroyed.
Yeah. It's so weird because even with the Noah Hathaway cards, right? Like these cards are flexible, or more flexible, right? Like these can be splashed into other decks, but like this card specifically is so good in the context of its own deck, but it's like just so bad outside of it. Like I would, yeah, it's like a C tier card. Like outside of it, it's so not good. Like Setsuna, I don't know. It's one of those things. Like even Setsuna isn't good outside of its own archetype. So I'm not gonna like glaze the card so hard and be like, oh yeah, well all the CB cards are that way. But very specifically, this is the deck, right? Like it's like I don't know. Also, we'll get. Also, we'll probably like what's the card I'm looking for? We'll bait views. What would you guys call it? Clickbait. Yeah, we'll clickbait views by having this all the way at the top. So we'll just put it here. But if you watch the video, and you're listening to us at this moment, don't forget to like and subscribe. All that good stuff, right? It's yeah, it's it's not amazing. I'm gonna be playing the shit out of it. I'm gonna play it ad nauseum. I'm gonna play it until the game dies. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things where like, damn, outside of the deck, it's like useless compared to everything else. Yeah.
I think it's kind of weird to rate it like on its out of deck phase because there's a lot of cards where you'll probably only play it in a certain archetype anyways.
Well,
and I think like you should be looking like obviously S tier cards should be good in general.
Yeah.
And are more usable in multiple things. But so on. But I think like you can still rate the card in its like general performance where it will be performed because it's not like I'm trying to slam this card into every deck. But I think in CB, it's like
Yeah,
So,
I mean, if CB ends up being good, this is going to be a very good card.
So a counterpoint, right? A counterpoint. Look at a card like Age. So everyone would be like, "Oh, you only play in Age, right?" But you can also randomly play this in like a mid-range slot with Asuna, right? Because yeah, it doesn't need other cards to operate. Correct? You can just play it with its link, and you can kind of splash it in. Will there be synergy? No, right? Another card. All the Zav cards. All the Zav cards randomly have support, so they're not like necessarily bad. Like you can, if draft. So let's pretend draft was a set or not a set. What if draft was a game mode that we all had to get good at? You would never draft this card. Like you'd be like, why? Like there's all these other good cards that do stuff.
I think don't draft a tribal card
you don't draft card. Well, yes, but like let's just say you have this. Like, oh, cool, it has support 1. I would rather play this because it drops early. It has support 1 than this. Yeah, it has suppression, sure, but I mean, yeah, like this gets traded out. Remember earlier, right? Dadkin, we were talking about like there was a card that we were like, oh yeah, so for some of the Gunt crew here, we were talking about Masala and why we put Masala in C. So the reason why we put Masala in C, it is a 5/4 blocker, right? It's a 5/4 blocker. And it gets traded out by Ruzel. That's like unacceptable, right? Like, we're tapping out at turn 6 for it to get traded out by Ruzel. No, not good. And unfortunately, CB is the same thing. So I know that I'm being super harsh on it, especially since I love the card so much, and I'm like the biggest CB fanboy here. But it's like, yeah, like unbiased. It's it makes the deck and it cannot survive without. It's like you remember when Iron Man in like talked to Spider-Man and he was like, if you need the suit, you don't deserve the suit, right? That's kind of like where I am with Trans Am.
I want to be like you, and I wanted you to be better.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, no, I do agree with you, History. Obviously in its deck, it's gotta be amazing. If CB ends up being meta, why would this card not be on the top of everyone's list? I do think that unbiasedly, like this card, you can't rate it outside of its own deck, and that's why it's so unique, right? Like yeah, all these other cards can randomly be splashed, not well, but can be splashed, but this cannot. 10 is such a high cost that like every deck it's played in has to be CB. But yeah. Okay, so with that controversial take out of the way, unless anyone else has anything they would like to add on.
I will say that playing the CB starter deck in starter events today, you are very likely to get 10 cards in the trash. It's so likely.
Yeah, no, for sure. But like I said, like you wouldn't play this card ever outside. Like you would have to play this in a heavy CB package. It would be a CB deck, right? At that point. So yeah, it's just one of those things. It's
Yeah,
like,
I mean, yeah, like lock on, I can see lock on and dynamy splashing in non-CB decks,
exactly.
but
Yeah.
this is not too CB.
Little spoiler. I'm pretty sure Dynamis and Lock On are probably gonna be like A S tier cards, right? But yeah. But here's another weird card, right, guys? So let's move on. So Gundam Barbados Lupus. This is a purple LR. Level 7/6 cost. Activate main. Choose 3 Tekkaden or Taiwas unit cards from your trash. Exile them from the game. If you do, choose one enemy unit. Deal to excuse me. Deal 2 damage to it. It has the Tekkaden and Gundam frame trait, and it links with Mikazuki August, and it is a 5/5 stat line. Go ahead, guys. Let's see.
Well, I mean, doesn't this card deserve its own tier too? Because it's useless outside of its, like...
It's still locked. It is literally tribal locked.
Yeah.
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 The nice thing is, it's not
yeah.
once per turn.
Yeah.
It's just activate main.
Exactly. But the card is a little better than okay. The card is a little better than Exit, only because Mika is splashable. So the difference between, like, in my opinion, the difference between like this and Lupus, if I were to rate Lupus, I would probably place Lupus in B, only because at least Mika is super splashable. Setsuna is not. So Mika can be put in mini decks, a lot of decks actually, right? Because choose one of your units and one enemy unit, do 1 damage to them. Oh, and then I don't know if you guys noticed, Mikazuki has like the most insane like core. He's almost as good as Kira. I think Kira edges him out in terms of like what can he be linked with. But like, yeah, Mikazuki is probably like the second best pilot. Or sorry, third best pilot. I would say like the best pilot is Armro, then followed by Kira, followed by this. So yeah, Mikazuki being like the third best pilot with like amazing links, kind of saves this card. Because the opportunity cost is like a lot less. But I do see the argument where like, yeah, like, well, you can, instead of playing him, you can just play 4 form, or you can play first form, right? But I do think that like you would end up playing 4 form anyway. Then like, yeah, like it costs nothing to put like 4 purples, 4 grays, 4 grazes into the deck, right? Well, not cost nothing, but if you're playing this, you would probably play Grays. I mean, you have to. Grays. Yeah, this Grays right here. And then, yeah, you have Ryose Go, which is decent. And then finally, we have this card that's played in almost every single purple deck. You know, Gundam Gujen Ribake. So, yeah, I feel like it at least can be played in other decks, while this, like, can't be. But it can be confused.
No?
Say that again?
Hyakurin or Tewas, no?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Hyakurin. Exactly, yeah. So you have a lot more opportunity to play this card. Yeah.
Man, that card is going to sit in my binder.
You think so?
I think so. It's going to be a Gundam X for me.
Okay. So do you think we should put it in his own tier, or do you think we should keep it like B, C tier?
Nah, B for binder.
B for binder?
Yeah, I think it can get stronger. I think it can get stronger as we get more Tewas Tekkaden cards in the future.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. A lot more support, obviously, for niche cards like this. But we don't have that much. I mean, like, you're just playing the same 4 ofs of whatever. This just slightly increases strength, but meta is a factor. It really just depends on what's doing well.
Like I mean, as well, like I think Tekkaden's game plan is not really mill compared to Vulture or
it's high trade
CB or something like that. You know,
it's a high trade deck. Like you want to trade as much as possible, right? Like that's kind of like what the deck is. But yeah, go ahead.
I mean, at that point, I don't know, it'll be good, but I mean, at that point, you want Akihiro because he also have the like.
No, he's bad. The reason why he's bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just I was doing stats in my head. I don't know if I remember the stat line correctly. Technically, if with an August Mikazuki link to it, ping itself and ping what's it called? The Ultron. It deals with it.
Okay. Let's see. That's good to know. All right. But yeah, we're all fine with B.
I think B.
B. I think B as well. I would even go a little more extreme and go C, but yeah.
I would say C, but I think B is fine.
Yeah.
But it just doesn't seem that good to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's probably gonna shift.
I think, like I said, I think it does add a lot to the Mika package, and it's kind of like freedom. I mean, in my opinion, I feel like it's a freedom level card, but obviously freedom needs like to be played with Mika. Yeah.
Technically, you don't even
Actually no,
need
you can
to
just play
have
freedom.
Mika on it because just exile six
Six to
Tewa's
4,
Tekadon,
yeah.
and then deal 4 damage to Ultron, and yeah, it's dead.
You can do it the turn it's you can do it the turn it's played if you want to ping something else.
If you really wanted to, yeah.
Opportunity cost is there. I do think it's
There's
like a lot more flexible.
There's some pretty nutty plays with ping. Pretty nutty plays, and it one little damage can really just swing the board for ping.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I wish it was
I
better.
think B's fine.
Yeah, I wish it was better, but yeah. All right, moving on. Oh, did I put in a B?
I mean, it's definitely gonna get an alt art.
Exactly. I think some people think this card is fire. So Gundam X Divider. This is
Where is Arctic Wolf?
Yeah,
Where's Arctic Wolf?
Yeah, I know.
Where's Arctic
I know it's
Wolf?
finally time for Arctic Wolf to open his mouth. But anyways,
That man is asleep.
he's dead. He's dead. So anyways, this is a rare purple. Level 6 4 cost. When linked, you may choose one unit card that is level 4 or lower from your trash. Pay its cost to deploy it. It's a Vulture traits, and it links with both Garad Ram and a Jamil Niate. No, I feel like I butchered that on purpose. It is a 4/4 stat line. What does everyone think? Let's see. I know our resident Vulture player decided he tapped out.
I didn't even read it all the way. What's the card? Gundam what?
Gundam X Divider.
Divider.
X Divider.
Yeah. Let me get the
Divider.
Let me get.
Let's see. It costs 4 to
when
play.
linked.
I mean, does it?
It's a level 6 for a 4/4.
And and link, so it's technically cost 5 to play to get the effect.
Yes.
And you have to pay for it for you summon.
I technically wouldn't even link it with Neats. I'd link it with Garad.
I like it.
Because
I like it with.
Garad.
I like it with Neat because Neat's a 2/1, and that's actually kind of crazy for a common. And then during link on attack, this is every attack by the way. You may discard one card. If you do, draw one.
Which is really trash. What Vulture is doing.
And it's May, so it's May, so you're not obligated.
Yeah, you're not obligated. Exactly. So if you like your hand, you don't have to do it.
I think
Go ahead.
I think the thing with Garad, or what that Kitten was saying, was that if you link it with Garad, doesn't Garad you toss a unit out or something, and then or like you mill?
I have it pulled up. So
Isn't he a
when
destroy?
paired,
Yeah.
it's a
No, it's
1/2
not destroy, it's
1/2 pilot, but it's when paired you may discard one. If you do, look at the top 3 cards of your deck. You may reveal one Vulture unit card among them and add it to your hand. Return the remaining to the bottom.
Yeah. I think like with this card, it can also sorry, can you hold Garad there just so I can see his effect the entire time?
Okay, my bad.
You may discard one, so you can toss like a Vulture card if you do want to summon that specific one into the grave. And then like I think both are good like links. I think this one can enable something interesting if you do that, because then you're technically not losing that card anymore. I think it's just weird because like to get like max value out of it, it's like level 9.
On that turn, but you can also set up with Divider.
Yes, that's true. But it's like the same thing where we're saying like leaving a naked unit that's like 4/4. Is it 4/4?
Yeah, it's a 4/4.
Like, it's.
So, for me, I do get it. It's probably better on turn 9, and at that point, why wouldn't you just play satellite, right? But so it's okay. So what I like about particularly just Gundam X in particular as an archetype. It's a deck that's trying to grind your opponent down to a halt, but they can't because there was just good cards ahead of time to do that sort of gameplay. Because it would be kind of weird for us to have like very efficient, easy, like mid-range. You trade this, trade that, rush decks, whatever, simple decks, right? Then suddenly just introduce a super powerful, complex deck out of nowhere. So I think like we're now starting to see Gundam X become archetype, and this can survive. Like, let's say, like, okay, you play this on turn 6, it gets armored. Feels bad. Feels very bad, right? But then, at the same time, it's not terrible because you know you're gonna get this card back. Especially if you play multiples of this. So, like, if you play multiples of this, you're like, okay, cool. If they don't have Armoro, I'm winning. If they do have Armoro, I can win later. Versus other decks, where like, wow, that was my only chance, right? To like plus. So yeah, so I do think that like it's not gonna fix its bad matchup against aggro. I feel like aggro kind of keeps a lot of decks in check, but I do think like this allows the deck to be mid range, allows the deck to be tempo if they so choose to, and definitely allows it to be control. So I do like this card a lot. I would put it as high as A tier, but I can't go this other way.
Can I put my 2 cents in?
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
he's
he's
here.
he's awake.
Arctic Wolf, everyone.
Oh.
Let's see.
Uh,
Go ahead.
So what you want to do with this card, more than likely, is you want to go second.
Yeah.
And then at turn 7, you play this card, link it with Garrett or Jamil, and hopefully you have your X bit or GX bit inside trash to get it out of trash and put it on the board. And then next turn, you drop Gundam X, pair it, or you link it with Garrod. You don't have to trigger a skill or not at that point, but you have 3 units on the board right then and there, and 1 with suppression. So if they don't have a blocker, and they don't have a shield, zoom Gundam X, get suppression, hopefully don't get a base, and then you have other 2 units to swing for life, and all of a sudden they went from 6 down to 2 in 1 turn.
Okay. From the X Gundam
And that's it, folks.
strategy himself. Yeah.
Hey, S tier right there.
S tier right there.
He just explained it. He just
It
explained
might
it.
have to be put up in S tier.
It
Yeah.
might have to be put up
you
into
know what?
S
S tier.
tier.
S tier it is.
And the fact that Divider
X tier.
I know.
and the fact that Divider is level 6 means that if you pair Garrod with the baby Gundam X and it dies, you can bring it back from trash.
Oh, actually,
So
no, that's actually
it's an
very valid.
early sacrifice if you have overflowing affection or something, or you just link with Air Master. Yeah, with Air Master Wave Rider mode, and you put it with Jamil to throw it away earlier. And yeah, it's just a card you can bring back, or you can bring back Gundam X in the future. It's a recycle deck. You're just recycling cards in trash.
Yeah,
It's insurance.
Yeah, I'm only half trolling. I do think that like this is a big piece because like okay, I don't know if it's S, but at the same time,
I think it's like A. I think it's like A or
it's
B.
definitely A, but I think it's A. I think it's really high. The reason why is because it fixes like a big gap that like Gundam X has, which like Arctic Wolf said. So you have a way to get your big X back from trash. You don't have a way to get your rare X back. And this like allows you to get your rare backs. Actually, it gets they recycle each other. Like they're very harmonious, right? And it helps a lot, especially just randomly getting card advantage back in colors that have a tough time of keeping card advantage. I think it's like the first time that we've had like a control deck that's not blue, and I think that counts. I think that counts for some. Yeah, I like it.
If you're really scared of aggro, then you just run baby blockers for like the longest time. As soon as you're able to get yourself situated and stabilized. And plus, Gundam X, when linked, all the Vulture units gets plus 2 AP. So if they trade into it, you're killing something guaranteed.
What? Okay, so, what would you put it as? What rank? What tier?
Divider, I would put an A only because the biggest flaw is that if you're going first, you're forced to wait one more turn to do the combo I told you to. You need the EX resource to do it. If you don't have it, you're forced to wait because you don't want to link Jamil with Gundam X Divider when you link it because you don't have enough to bring back a GX bit.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, no, thank you, Arctic Wolf. We'll keep it at A, but it is a strong card. I like it. Anyone else want to add anything or? All right, moving on. Okay, so here's another Celestial Being card, Gundam Virtue. This is a purple rare, level 5 for cost. Activate main support 2, which is pretty unique. When this unit deals battle damage to an enemy unit that is level 5 or lower. If you have a CB pilot in play, destroy that enemy unit. It has the CB and G and drive trait. It links with I can't even say his name right now. Tyria Verde, and it is a 3/3 stat line. I actually wouldn't mind if someone else wants to describe this card.
I don't know anything about purple. I know it's just getting buffed. So
okay, I'll just
Arctic Wolf.
It is nice that we're seeing a new effect with purple.
Yeah,
purple does not have support.
Yeah, it doesn't.
So this is we're seeing a new card with a new purple card with a new support effect.
I think this is the first
so
time.
It's nice to see that.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying it's nice to see that.
I think this is the first time for in the card game. Correct me if I'm wrong, because maybe there's like some weird like GD01, GD02 card that does the same thing that has a Death Touch. For those of you who don't know, Death Touch is a keyword in Magic the Gathering, where as long as this card does damage, the card that it does damage to just dies. So this, no matter what, is gonna kill something. Sorry. Let me take that back. Very specifically, only deals with level 5s, which is relevant. But yeah, okay, it doesn't kill everything. That's kind of that actually hurts a lot. Yeah, I don't know. At first, I thought
it's not first strike.
Yeah, it's not first strike.
No.
Yeah, because it's like it'll still take the damage, but it'll kill it.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately. So I don't know. I think I want to rate it at like bulk tier.
Yeah.
Is it
the
really...
level?
Go ahead.
Oh, I just think it's like a pretty interesting card because like if you're playing like support, then like they have to swing into it.
Yeah. There is
but I mean, I can get the understanding for it. I don't know if it's like bulk tier though.
Yeah. There is one card that we do have to talk about. That's in the structure deck. So we can't like ignore the existence of that card, right? Because it does go a long way into rating this. So, excuse me. Because of CB, we have access to a command called. Oh my God. Okay. Why can't I find it? Is it not in here? Oh my God, it's not in here. Okay, I found it. Okay, cool. All right, Armed Intervention. So, Armed Intervention is a command specific to Celestial Being or CB. On burst, draw a card, and action, choose one rested friendly CB unit. Change the attack target of the battling enemy unit to it. So there is that. We can't ignore that like it's supposed to combo with that. My question is, why wouldn't you just put a I guess I don't know. It's like, yeah, so on turn 5 you play this, you support something, and then I guess like, yeah, you just have this, you have Armed Intervention in your back pocket, but that's like a 2-card combo. I mean, I know Gundam is all 2-card combos, right? But it's just one of those things where like, what if you don't have anything to support, right? Like, it's like, oh, especially if you get templated out by what's that card? Ailstrike. So like a lot of people at first are thinking like, well, this would just kill Ailstrike, but it can't kill Ailstrike because Ailstrike was just bounce it. It's a 3/3, right? Yeah. And
no, I mean, that's my thing. I've been wanting a death touch mechanic in this game so much, but like the level 5 is like, I'm just trying to think. I'm like, what good value will this trade into level 5 where like I'm just trying to think of like what's a good target at this point in the game. It's kind of like a too late, like looking at the level, looking at the cost, it's kind of like a too late now kind of card for me when I
exactly. dies to
Yeah.
wing as well.
Wing is level 6.
I said dies to wing as well. As in,
Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, I
Mm.
am like the ales, but no, there's like, is there anything level 5 or lower that has a ridiculous amount of HP that might be annoying?
I
I'm
feel
trying
like
to think.
we should even rate it lower then, because it might not even be bulk tier. Actually, I guess it is bulk tier. I don't know.
I don't
So that card
Mhm.
becomes a pseudo blocker, right? If you play it on curb and you have like another unit, what was the effect again? Sorry, I lost track.
Armed intervention.
No, the
It's a
last.
support 2, level
Yeah.
5, 4 cost, 3/3 on doing battle damage. It'll destroy a level 5 or lower unit that takes battle damage from it.
Yeah, so if you play on curve, right, you play something else on level 4. Play on curve, they can't possibly kill it with a wing, right?
Yeah.
Anything get damaged. So if you play on curve is super strong. You support 2 to whatever you played before, swing, and they have to kill, or like if they want to, stop you from gaining tempo. Like this is a super tempo card.
Oh,
Activate
okay.
support 2. Next turn, they either like kill it with something else, like a effect card, or they have to swing into it. So I think this is really good. Like coming from One Piece, like this is a pseudo blocker. They have to like
They
deal
can't
with
ignore
it.
I see.
Yes.
I can see that, because like if
It's
you go,
essentially a 1 for 2.
Yeah.
So you don't lose. Like this, I would put this like very high.
Yeah.
Like how high?
You're always gonna have a link. It just that's every single game I played with CB today. I always had a link. At least one of the early ones.
You have 16, not 16, but yeah, you have a billion pilots.
Yeah,
It's so
you have a billion pilots. So you're always gonna have a CB pilot in play.
Let's see.
At this level.
Man.
And you're looking at what am I gonna go against? I'm gonna go. You got Kshatriya, you got Ale.
Yeah.
All those swing into that, they die.
Yeah. I would say.
Yeah.
I would say. My problem. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was like with Tieria too. Like the link is pretty decent because it's pretty flexible because you can either support or you can like run it into another unit and then they have to trade into that, or like when it's rested. So you'll probably end up drawing one if you do have it linked. And like when you choose that turn, you can either swing or just support or do that. I mean, I think it's a flexible card. Yeah.
Okay. No, that's good to know. Okay, maybe it's not bulk tier.
Just seems like it requires a lot, but I don't want to dismiss it altogether.
No, with CB, right? Because like turn 4 is
also
gonna be your big turn. I would
we'll
rather.
also see. We'll also see how relevant some of they're making a lot more 1/2 pilots, and so that 2 health. We'll see how annoying like some of these level 5 or lower units when linked with a pilot that gives it 2 health will be.
I think this has been the like most toolboxy card I've seen. Right? If you don't have a link, fine, rest it. Right? If for fun, swing into it, bounce it, please. I'll play it again. Like it doesn't matter. I would play at 4 personally, but that's just me.
Okay. All right, we will reach a compromise and put it at C. Actually, yeah. Looking at the other cards in C, yeah, I can see that's at C. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I could accept that.
Okay, cool, nice. All right, moving on. All right, here's a weird one. Gundam Gusion Rebake Full City. This is another purple rare, level 6, 5 costs. Has blocker, and during pair, once per turn. During your turn, when one of your Tekiden Taiwa's units receive effect damage, choose one enemy unit that's level 4 or lower. Rest it. It has the Tekiden and Gundam frame traits, and it links with Akihiro Altland, and it's a 5/4 stat line. Let me go look for it.
You're just playing the rebakes out of order at this point.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, right? But
yeah, you're playing this one first, and then to set up for the rebake 2 blockers, just to rest something.
Yeah, my problem is it requires a win pair. Thankfully, it's not Link. If it was Link, I feel like it would be terrible. But like, yeah, this card sucks.
It's win pair. You pair it with Amro and you rest 2 units and you
Yeah.
swing and win the game.
Cool, right? I think that's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, I think that's really cool, and it has blockers. So if they randomly burst something, like, cool, now you have a blocker on your side, right? But yeah, it's decent. B tier, A tier.
I'm mad with it.
I think it's B.
B. Yeah, I think it's B.
I'd say low B.
It can't be higher than B.
Yeah. It's held back so much by this card alone, but at least it's like, actually no, you can't be paired with Armor. Wait, let's reread this. Oh, never mind. Okay.
During pair.
Yeah. No, I thought it was like during pair with like a Taiwa second in unit.
And you're not even gonna use Akihiro, ever.
No, it's always almost always gonna be.
You guys aren't
Akira or
ready.
Armor. Yeah.
Akihiro's coming in. Little weenie purples into curve into drop.
Wait.
You aren't ready.
You get you get the last 2 blockers out of the way.
Oh yeah, me.
This is the perfect aggro card.
Because I'm Ryusei Go.
Ryusei Go. collect your 200 when you pass Ryusei Go. Okay. All right, moving on. All right.
Okay, but actually, it'd probably B tier.
Yeah, B tier.
I know. I think you moved to the history tier. What the hell? What the? History said one thing, and he was like, like, well, let's.
I know. Now history's gonna be like, oh no, I can't say anything. Like, no, I'm playing. But anyways, no. Oh, here's a cool card, Zadra, purple, rare, level 6, 5 cost, high maneuver. So just base high maneuver. It just has high maneuver. And then when paired with an X-Rounder pilot, you may choose 4 Vegan cards from your trash. Exile them from the game. If you do, choose one enemy unit that's level 4 or lower, destroy it. It has the Vegan trait, of course. Links with Zehart, Galette. Wait, Galette? And it has a 4/5 stat line.
Galette.
Yeah, and I kind of know that Falconian probably has a few words for this card.
That's Metroid, bro. That's Metroid.
Yeah.
That's Samus Prime.
Exactly. So let's look at all the Vegan cards.
There's a lot of really low Vegan cards. I think Vegan's gonna be like semi-aggro because a lot of the cards it has is like, this is like almost like a finisher. Because you'll start like swing into shield, but they have a lot of ways to cheat out like more like return units back.
Yeah.
So
There's also. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was saying I like it, but
it's also Vegan cards in general. So if you already played 2 links and they died, you have the condition. Like,
I like it because it just has high maneuver. Just cause. So you can't stop it. You have to rest it, sure, but what stops you from playing this card on turn 6? By the way, not even turn 6. You can play this like late game. Let's say like, oh, you need that last life, and then you can just play it, put a unit under it, and it can't stop you. It's probably even more flexible than Wing Gundam Zero. Well, obviously, Wing Gundam Zero is in green. This is in purple, but
you pair this at the end. This cracks base and destroys a blocker, and then you can.
Also, it's such a legendary card because on Link with Zahart, it's a 6/7.
Yeah, 6/7.
6/7.
6/7. Oh, actually, another reason why I really like the card because of its pilot. Place the top 2 cards of your deck into your trash. If you place a Vegan card with this effect, choose one enemy unit. It gets minus 2 AP this turn, and it's a 2/2. So level 5 pilot, sure, but it's a 2/2. So the 2/2 pilots, just to remind everybody, it is Banner Links, full frontal, and now discard. So the 2/2s are pretty relevant. Only because like I don't know, it just makes your card like a super card. So yeah, it becomes a 6/7 on turn 6. That's really good. With high maneuver, that's really good. And he kills something on the turn it drops down. That's really good. So yeah, no, I like it a lot. I would even go as far to say this is archetype defining, and I would like to put it at A.
Yeah, I would put it at A.
it's honestly it literally is Sinanju.
Yeah.
For purple.
I mean, it could be an S tier card, low key. I think like it's such a good top end for Vegan, like you said, it's like semi aggressive. That like I feel like okay. Sorry, Arctic Wolf. I think this deck is better at being the trash discard style than Gundam X. Like Gundam X, sure, it gets divider and definitely makes it like a tier deck, like a tier 2 deck, no longer rogue. But I feel like this is being the new archetype that's introduced. It's like insane. Like I feel like we already had like decent cards with like the little kid, right? You may choose one vegan unit card that's level 2 or lure from your trash, pay its cost to deploy it, right? So we had this like it wasn't good enough to warrant a deck, but it was like decent, right? We have this weird card that trades on board all day, every day, and what else? Just one more card that came out of this it is, yeah. Yeah, so this one came out in GD02. During pair on attack, you may choose one of your other units, destroy it. If you do, choose one enemy unit that's level 4 or lower, deal 2 damage to it. So unfortunately, it like doesn't destroy one unit, destroy another unit, but it's decent. It's decent. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Decent card. Not decent card. So yeah. I don't know. I would argue low S, high A. But if you guys think it doesn't, it's not an S tier card, like like this card needs to be answered on the turn displayed, which I would argue it is because high maneuver. But I mean, obviously, it's not gonna like win a game by itself. Actually, no, it would. Am I tripping?
No, it can't be S because using the previous definition, it's like a card that can be slotted in anywhere. But this is like highly like you need 4 vegan cards in.
That makes sense.
It can't be any higher than A.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, so A it is. Yeah, great card. Amazing card for a rare. Purple's eating. Red and purple is eating. Yeah, the most. Okay, another cool card. Gundam. Can someone help me?
Hajiro Boshi.
Hajiro Boshi. Okay.
Yes.
Gundam Hajiro
Second
Boshi.
form.
Second form.
The form.
Cancel him now. Cancel him now.
What are we, Italian?
Gosh.
Second form.
Second form. All right, so this is another purple rare. Okay, another purple rare. Level 4, 2 cost. When paired with a purple pilot, choose one enemy unit that's level 2 or lower, destroy it. It has a civilian and gunner frame trait. It links with Stario Elfam at AFM. And it's a 4-3 stat line. I like this card. I like this card a lot. Even outside, I don't even think its pilot is like worth like talking about. I think like it itself is like good enough outside of his pilot, but we will find his pilot, of course. Purple, right here. Okay. So during link, once per turn, during your turn, when this unit destroys an enemy unit with battle damage, look at the top 2 cards of your deck and return 1 to the top. Place the remaining card into your trash. So it's a filter. It's also a 1/2, so it makes things pretty beefy. It makes his mech a 5/5. So yeah, I like this card.
This is like Sword Strike for purple.
Exactly.
Because you're killing a 2/2, or you're killing a tall geese from from Corsica.
Pretty. That's good.
Yeah. And then you're filling trash with the if you are pairing it with the pilot or linking it.
Yeah. That's right. Oh no, he's civilian, so he's not Tekkaden or Taiwas. That matters. Yeah. But I mean, yeah,
that matters.
Yeah, it's still good. But yeah, I like it. I think we should put it at A tier. Fights for tempo really, really hard, especially with
for sure.
Really good card. Anyone else have anything they would like to add?
I like it there.
Like it? Add A.
Yep. Me gusta.
Second of former. Okay. All right. Anyways.
Second of form.
All right. Next up. All right. Gundam Barbados Adapt. It is a purple rare. Level 4, 2 cost. On deploy, choose one of your units and one enemy unit. Deal 1 damage to them. It has a Tekkanen and Gundam frame trait. It links with Mikazuki August and is a 2/4. I want to put this as high as S tier. I think this is a S tier card.
Yeah, stick it up like ARS. That thing it's somewhere in between A and S. I don't know where.
Yeah, I think it's low S. I think it's low S.
I think like most brews that I've been doing, like this is in like any purple.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because you look at it and it's so good. I mean, it trades down, it trades up, it kills, it eliminates. Mika is amazing, like we said, right? So yeah, I mean, it's not as amazing. Okay, once again, Kira is probably like number 2 pilot, but Mika's very close at number 3. Like if he just needs more good links, actually, yeah, like whatever Lupus Rex is gonna be, the Mika probably would be like better than Kira, because I don't know where they go with Kira from here, right? But like, yeah, we still have like another.
Yes, we do.
Huh?
Oh, that's Strike
okay,
Freedom.
okay. My bad.
Strike Freedom.
Got Mighty Strike as well.
My bad.
Strike Freedom. Kira's gonna like be able to attack every unit on the board
That'd be
simultaneously.
so funny. That'd be amazing. Like, yeah,
Triple
-2.
Like double attack.
Oh, he fights with everything at the same time, right? And then like, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, he might die, but he'll deal his damage to whole board.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's suppression but 4 units.
That'd be pretty funny. But yeah, no, this is definitely an S tier card. Yeah. I don't know if there can be an argument to be made that's not an S tier card. Maybe the stats are a little low, but not really, because on turn 4, I think this is the best play to do on turn 4. That's something like maybe Fatal Striking, but not really, right?
Just do both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, just do both.
Insane.
I mean, obviously, I don't think it's running like the current blue purple list. I mean, I think it's more of a full purple controlled list is running this. You know, it's not being run in aggro.
Yeah, but it can be.
Yeah, you can run this in aggro. It's basically Anksha, but like.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Anksha, but
It is
but
Anksha,
it
actually,
could be better
yeah,
'cause you can activate your own stuff, and you don't even need the unit to be rested.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah,
and it's
so maybe it is.
surviving
Maybe it
zero.
is replacing Anksha then. I mean, Anksha is just a 3/3.
Why not play
I guess,
both,
you know?
right? Why not play both?
You could play both.
Yeah.
You could probably prop this up to 4 and then Anksha to 2 or 3.
No, I think this replaces the Ribake.
I mean, you wouldn't play Anksha if you're trying to increase your chance of getting the Lupus.
Yeah. No, I mean you can't. You can play both. Was what most.
I mean, you can't. I was saying if you're trying to lean more into the Tekkaden like theme.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You would take Anksha out and you would have this guy in instead of running both.
Yeah,
like,
I think the way we know blue purple probably won't run Lupus.
No, yeah.
No
I'm
way.
just-
Too high.
No, I don't think so. I'm saying this will probably replace Rebake, even though Rebake's a blocker. I think they don't care that it's a blocker. I think they care more that this drops a turn early and it drops on the same turn that you can play a Anksha, right?
Or I think you just
that's
run.
fair.
I think you don't replace the Ribake because I think that card is just so good. But I
Yeah,
think you just
I
replace
agree.
all the Ankshas with the Adapt because it like theoretically does a similar task.
Yeah.
Other than the fact that it's one less attack, but then it also survives Wing Zero if that's like
you're
a
right.
thing, and Anksha does not survive Wing Zero.
That makes sense. Okay. All right. So S tier card, very strong card. Nice. All right. Okay. So now we're at GN Armor Type E, an uncommon, a purple uncommon, level 6 for costs. It has blocker. And it has the CB and GN drive traits. It links with any ZB pilot, and it's a 5/4 stat line. This one I will glaze. I will say that this is probably I would say this is a B tier card. I almost said A, but B tier card, lock on exists. So yeah, you can play this with lock on. It becomes what's lock on say again?
6/6.
Yeah, it becomes 6/6 with lock on and it swings into something, and then like it has blocker in a pinch. So if you top deck it, like okay, cool, I have a 5/4 blocker. So unfortunately, it does still follow the same trend as this card, or is it as Basala, because it still gets traded by Rizal, but I think it edges out because it has access to all the CB pilots. And the CB pilots are definitely way stronger than the Jupitris and Time pilots.
Is that actually?
Good.
I mean, yes, but also like, I personally think you should just put it in C tier as well. And my reasoning is because like the Masala has a link with Jupiterus, right?
Yeah.
So it links with Sirocco. It links with the Amuro Rest pilot, right? Or like the little girl Amuro.
Does she? Oh, you're right. But little girl
She's a
Armoro.
Jupiterus too.
Yeah.
Little girl Amuro. So, I mean, if we're looking at like the
Mackenzie.
availability
Yeah.
of like
What
no,
do you
not
say? Just
Mackenzie, Sarah Zabirov.
Oh,
like
Sarah.
Faded Lotus. She said a random name.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I thought of
Okay.
Mackenzie, and I was like, wait.
No, I
Okay.
think
Yeah. I
Yeah.
can agree with that. I can agree with that. Yeah, that's fine.
I
We
think
can
it has
put
to be
this
the same tier as Masala.
Yeah, that is true.
I actually like Masala better, given
Masala
what I
has
know
repair
of
one.
Jupiterus. Yeah.
Okay, where'd that card go? G and armor. All right, we'll put that sequel. Alrighty. So. All right. So. Oh my gosh, we are almost at the 3-hour mark. Very close. Oh my goodness. But anyways, we're almost done. I would say we probably have another 30 minutes. Yeah, we have another 30
Not
minutes.
even. Like in an
Do
hour,
my
bro.
No. Don't worry. We'll do pilots. We'll do pilots. Pilots and bases and commands like later. We'll just finish up red, purple, and white units and call it a night. But yeah. But anyways, to our viewers and listeners, you guys have been doing amazing. You have been with us with almost 3 hours. Like at this point, you might as well even donate to the channel, even though we're not monetized yet. But yeah, so.
Oh my gosh.
I know, but okay. But anyways, Forcia, purple, uncommon, level 2 cost, very unique effect. This card in your trash gets -1. It has the U, E, and vegan trait, and it links with urine, Seal. It's a 2/2 unit. Yeah, thoughts. And the concepts of vegan.
Yeah, it's so interesting because they could have just given him a 2/1. Because I guess like the synergy is with the pilot that gets to play a level 2 cost from trash. And so you are basically, when you're using that effect, you're playing a 2/1.
Yeah.
But I guess they could have just made it a 2/1. It would have been better. So
But
that's so weird.
It's so thematic though, in the most terrible way possible.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It's so twisted.
Yeah, with obviously, dude, I feel like the entirety of age has been spoiled with the art. But anyway, so distant reunion action. Choose one friendly unit paired with an X rounder pilot. It can't receive battle damage from enemy units with 2 or less AP during this battle. If you're a level 7 or higher, it can't receive battle damage from enemy units with 5 or less AP instead. So it's command pilot 1/0. I feel like it doesn't even really need the pair. Like, yeah, this is a nice little command to have, but it doesn't even really need the pair. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I think it's unique. I think unironically, I think it's its own tier as well because it's so unique in what it does, right? Which is like be a shitter as a constant value engine for revive decks essentially. But like if you go overflowing affection, you draw this ever and you don't need a T2 for that turn, you just throw it in the bin, right? And you just bring it back later. Yeah, I don't know. If I were to give it a tier, I'd probably give it bulk.
C.
C? Okay. Well, I would say bulk tier.
What's in C? Bulk? I think it will be I think it's very good in vegan.
What, you put in C?
Well, not even C. Maybe
it's
like
so
D
weird,
or something.
Maybe D. Maybe
I
D.
think I really like the card. I think, but I don't think it's like a very good card other than in like vegan.
Would you like to test it?
I mean, I'm definitely playing vegan next set.
What about Godian like to test it?
Oh yeah, you know it.
Oh yeah! All right, we'll make that easy. Balconian history tier. Yeah, it's very hard. It's very hard to save.
I'm about to see 4 of those on turn 6.
Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious. Like, what's going on?
Gosh, it's so twisted. Every time I think about this card, it's so twisted.
All right, moving on. I know, I like it. It's very unique, and I do think thematically, it's like an insane that, and it's a women. Yeah, no, most definitely.
Because like when he pairs the Zeal with the Vados and he blows this thing, oh my, I don't want.
Yeah, it's crazy. Don't worry. Don't spoil it for the viewers out there who haven't watched 8 yet. Decent show. Just skip the last arc. Well, I don't know. It's up to you. But anyways, okay, cool. So Zetas R. This is a purple uncommon, level 4, 3 cost. On attack, you may choose one Vegan card from your trash. Exile it from the game. If you do, choose one of your Vegan units. It gets AP +2 during this turn. It's a Vegan card with the extra on a trait, and it's a 4/3 stat line. I think this card is bulk. Actually, I think this card is worse than bulk, but I think this card is bulk.
I mean, I think Vegan's already seeking like some generic links to begin with, so I feel like it's gonna be an auto include in a Vegan deck. But do I think the effect is good? No.
I think it's detrimental because I don't think it's optional. Actually, let me read this.
Yeah.
Oh no, it is optional.
You may.
Yeah. Okay. Where would you guys put it? I think it's bulk.
It's kind of. I mean, I'll be running it, but it's kind of weird.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's growing.
It's growing.
I
think okay. I
We
think
haven't
it has
even gotten
the
to my
most
stuff
cards.
yet.
I think it has the most cards.
I was saying, Vegan is
I
my
just-
Galar next set.
I just find it ironic that you can link this with Flit.
Oh, I know it's so.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, it links with Flit.
Oh, dude, green, purple.
Oh,
eight.
No,
Age
but then you have to
Vegan?
exile
They're
a
gonna make
Vegan.
Better
not
than
this next
C.
set, but you're gonna be able. I think you're gonna be able to build a X rounder deck.
That'd be pretty crazy. Wow, that's pretty cool. All right, next one. Ah, trash card. So CGS Mobile Worker Commander type. This is a purple uncommon, level 2, 2 costs. Once per turn, during your turn, when this unit receives effect damage, deploy one rested CGS Mobile Worker Tekkanen AP 1 HP 1 unit token. So it's a 0/2 stat line and it's a Tekkanen trait. Doesn't link with anything. Yeah, so this card's a trap. This card's a deck building trap. And I think that deserves its own level of like I hate this. I hate this so much. It's the same thing as this trash card, like Zakutu FZ. Like I don't know. I want to call it F tier. It's so bad. Like I don't know. It's why do cards that can be decent have to be nerfed by it not having any attack, right? That's my problem with it. Yeah. It's another name that can be revived by Akihiro. So if you wanted to play a pure Tekkanen deck, cool, you can. But why does it have 0 attack? It would be infinitely better. It had 1 too. I want to call this card like F tier. Like, oh my gosh, so bad. What? If I see anyone tap 2 by the way, on turn 2 to play this shit on me and I lose, that's another crash out session right there. This.
Yeah,
and,
there's no reason.
Yeah, this.
I'm ready to hear this at NTC.
Dude,
What the?
dude, please, I would be
Well.
pissed. I like, bro. Like, if I'm losing.
Go, think about it though.
No, oh my
If you,
god.
it's got
Oh,
1 AP
yes.
if you ping it
Yes.
with another mobile worker,
Okay.
and you get a unit.
So okay,
Right?
let me get.
And
Oh,
So you got a
so
light
turn
mobile
one,
worker deck.
turn 1, you're playing a mobile worker. Turn 2, you're playing this. To ping
Yeah.
it, right? To ping it.
No,
so,
not to ping. You wait a turn.
Oh, you have to
Then turn
wait a
3.
turn.
Then turn.
So you go
3,
turn 2,
you're
you have to
popping
wait a
off.
turn. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
save
like-
you. I'm gonna save you from yourself.
It's called value.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Mr. Falconian, you already know what we're gonna be doing next set,
Oh my
right?
god.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Full
Please,
Tell me,
Akihiro.
you're not ready
Ping
for
mobile
Akihiro.
worker, and then we're gonna have some ad balloons.
Please
That's
never
gonna be
beat
great.
me with these cards, please. Oh my god. I'm already thinking about it. I'm thinking of the crash out right now. I'm like, oh yeah, you said everything. Well, okay. Anyways,
Citizens take a stand.
I know. Oh my god. That is my nightmare. I'm thinking about that too. I was like, oh yeah, you can just play this with Citizens Take a Stand. And you're like, oh, my entire board got traded out by bad cards. Oops. But anyways,
When the full board is there because you bring it back with Akihiro and then you have
gosh.
4 rest mobile
Oh my
workers.
It
god.
would be insane if Akihiro
You got
had
the
this,
whole, you have the whole blue collar worker lineup.
Oh no, dude. Oh, it would be tragic. Dude,
Working
tragic.
class citizen deck.
Blue collar?
I can't. I hate this card so much. Alright,
Oh
moving
my-
on. Moving on. Alright, Gundam Barbados 6 form. This is a purple uncommon. Level 6, 5 costs. While this unit has 1 HP, it gains repair 3. At the end of your turn, okay, I'm not gonna say that. It has the Tekiden and Gundam Frame traits. It links with Mikazuki as well, and it's a 5/4. So, right off the bat, I think this is bulk. Yeah.
This is so bulk, bro.
Yeah,
There's
super
no
bulk,
reason to
right?
play this.
Yeah, super bulk. It's only saving Grace, links with Mika. That's it. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on. All right, GX Bit. This is a purple common, level 4, 2 cost. On deploy, you deploy this unit from your trash. Choose one enemy unit with 4 or less AP. Deal 2 damage to it. It is an old UNE card, and it is Vulture as well. No links, but it's a 3/3. I actually like this card a lot for what am I trying to say? For Satellite
Vulture.
Gundam. Yeah, for Satellite Gundam. Or I keep calling it the wrong name. X Gundam. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think this is another thing that you can play as like a toolbox to play against play with like Divider. Do you want to play with Divider? Probably not. But yeah, GX Bit's pretty cool. I don't know where to put it.
This is what Arctic Wolf was. This was the combo that he was talking about with Divider.
Yeah.
This was in his golden age, his perfect scenario.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, it's possible because you're playing like white cards, I'm assuming, right? So you're getting a lot of card
Right,
filter. But yeah, it's more. I think it's more plausible. But it is very unique. It has to be specifically played in either you're playing this with Awakened Power, or you're playing this with X X Divider decks, right? But yeah, I don't know where to put it. It's maybe C
I'd say
tier?
C. C.
C sounds good.
C. Okay. Yeah, C tier. That makes sense. Yeah, good enabler, or sorry, a decent target that you can target. And it's a 3/3 on turn 4. Not the best, not the worst, right? It has like a very unique effect. If it had a link, it'd probably be way better. But anyways, moving on. Okay. I want to say consistent and not glaze it, but like, dude, I love this card so much because it does make CB like an amazing deck. But yeah, so anyways, O Gundam. Not to be confused with the O. So this is a purple common, level 2, 1 cost. CBG and drive, and a level, in a 2/2 stat line. No link. The important thing is, it's a CB card. I think.
What are we putting the 2/2s together?
Yeah, it's just putting it into the 2/2s, right? I mean, it's a B. It's a 2/2, so we put in B.
I think it's a B. Yeah, put in a B.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, not much more to say about it. All the 2/2s. If it's a 2/2, it can swing into life. It's good. Like that's all you have to know. Where the fuck is it? Oh, found it. Cool. Okay. All right. So let's move on. Almost to white. Almost to some funner cards. All right. So I don't know how to say this. Is this the first diffuse? What is this? How am I saying
No
this?
idea. That sounds like that works.
The first.
Cool. The first.
Faded Lotus.
Ah,
Faded Lotus with the pronunciations wrong.
Oh
Goods
my
with
God,
the
no.
first.
This is why I'm staying up to your Faded Lotus.
Is this an H card? Is this an H card? No, like
Differs.
All right, the first A. Okay. Anyway, so this is a purple common, level 5 4 cost. Deploy. You may choose one X rounder card from your trash and add it to your hand. If you do,
What is
discard
up
one
with
card.
this stat line though? The 2/5 is crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of a criminal stat line.
That is so That is so random.
Randomly bad.
They literally were like, okay, what is the one stat line we have never done before? Okay, let's just slap it on this card.
It's the Adzum.
I know, this is so random.
The
but-
Xeon
Yeah.
Adzum from GD01.
But yeah, no link, UE, and Vegan. I bulk, right? I mean, am I tripping?
Yeah, bulk.
Yeah.
That's bulk.
It's just like, it's probably, but the effect is like so decent, but the stat line is just so bad, and
Yeah,
like
no,
that
like,
was
exactly.
so
Yeah,
bad.
it's
If
just
it
like,
was if it was 3-5, it would be a little bit better.
If
yeah, I
infinitely
would like
better,
run
because you
this,
can crack a base.
but
Yeah.
yeah, it's just like it's so it's a very premium effect on a really badly statted high cost card.
I know. That's
Which
so
I don't know. Maybe
weird.
that's why it's worth. I don't know.
But
Maybe
see,
that's
if
why
you
it's
were
called.
running the other card, you could exile a card out of your graveyard to
That's
go
what I'm
plus
saying.
2.
I'm running it.
Oh, I see where it's
Then it's a
going
4.
now.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay, where can I find it? Da, 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 da. Oh, okay. All right. So this is going by the minute, but it's we'll put it here. All right. Next card. Are we at the? No, we're not. All right. So, ZS.
This is just
M.
going to be.
Yeah.
Was it
Almost.
B or
Almost. Very
C?
close.
Where,
Yeah.
where did we decide for these type of cards?
Yeah, so purple common, I think C, but we'll look. Level 3, 2 cost. Vegan, X Runner trait 3/3. I think we said C because
Yeah,
we
I
said
think we
C
put it in C.
because of the gin. Am I tripping? I thought we did.
But I thought we had another one of these kind of cards that we
Yeah,
just
we
No,
did.
it
slammed
was
into
it was the
C.
din. Where the fuck is it? The red din. Am I tripping? Maybe we put it in D. Yeah, we did actually. We put it in D.
No, that's a different
No,
one.
it's not that. It's not that card. There's another 2/3/3 that
Did
we.
we bulk it?
Oh no, we didn't bulk it. It was I know what you're talking about. It was the fucking Cyclops card, right? Oh yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
Cyclops card. Yeah, okay. Okay, pretty simple. Just to remind people, because if you're up at this point, still following along with this video, this almost 4 hour like 3 hour 30-minute video. Thank you so much. Yeah, we put most of these type of cards in C tier because it's like okay, like you can link them and they're good, right? So, and they're generic links. That helps a lot when they're a generic link. So yeah, C tier.
Left side, third column, third row, first column.
Thank you. All right, C. Boom.
Dude, and before this doesn't save because of too much file space.
No, don't worry. I made sure. Hell no. I'd be so pissed. Okay.
Bro, how many
Bad card.
Mickey links, bro? Oh my gosh. Just
Yeah. We'll
read it.
Okay.
Read it off.
Gundam Barbados 5th form ground type. Purple common level 5, 3 cost. Tekiden and Gundam frame trait. Links with Mikazuki August 5/4. Actually,
It's just
Well,
bulk, bro.
yeah. It's just
No,
okay.
but ground type moves are like really good. Like Earthquake hits like a
Yeah,
lot of different
but
things
it doesn't-
in like a
but all
Pokemon
Gundams fly,
2v2
dude.
format.
Oh my
All
gosh.
Gundams fly, dog. All Gundams
He
fly.
has tongs, bro. He's
Dude,
gonna flip my burger.
All Gundams fly. You know, dude, I would feel so safe if I lived on the San Andreas fault line if I had a giant Gundam where I can fly. Like, yeah, dude, there's no way. Like, yeah, it's useless. What ground types? You creating earthquakes and all your enemies can fly? What are we doing, Mika? Like, come on, bro. Not his best moment.
This ain't Pokemon.
Not
Bye
his
bye.
best moment. Exactly, dude. All right. Okay. So, anyways, and row faded lotus. How you say
Roy.
this?
Roy.
Oh man.
All right. So, this is a purple common, level 4, 3 cost. Deploy. You may choose one of your units. Deal 1 damage to it. It gets 1 AP during this turn. Has a Taiwas and Tekiden trait. And also links with both Taiwas and Tekiden. It's a 3/4. This is actually a decent card.
This is actually
Good
pretty
card.
good. This is like a
Good
C
card.
or B.
Yeah, I think this
Wait,
is.
C or
is good
B?
card.
I would say this.
I
is
think
B.
it's a.
It's
I
gotta
think
be
it's a
like
low B.
B or
It's a low B.
Yeah.
low B. Okay, well,
Low B.
Why,
a
you
level
think it's like an
4.
A history?
it's like a high B for me.
I think
I
it's
don't think it has like an A tier effect, but it's like it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty
It's pretty
good. It competes with this, but obviously, like every time I'm choosing this over that, I think that's what hurts it is because this exists, because the depth exists. If a depth didn't exist, like yeah, then we can argue it's like B or A. But yeah, it's another enabler. That's true. So if you play like a pure
Yeah.
Tekkanen deck, you can just play it, and then yeah, it makes your
Laughter.
not yeah,
Yeah,
makes
just go to
makes
B.
your laughter like good. Yeah.
You get the auto high maneuver on that if you ping itself.
Oh, it does ping itself.
I think it's a good activator.
Yeah.
I think it's like a B.
B? Okay, I can go with
Yeah.
B.
Yeah, B's good.
It's totally fine. Let's see.
I've seen C. It don't go there.
Yeah.
That place is
Yeah,
dangerous.
no, this is stinky territory. This is good territory. Yeah, okay. Alright, so anyways, moving on. Alright, so we have another common. We have a Gundam Hajiraboshi.
Hajiraboshi.
Hajiraboshi. Not a cycle move, but the first one.
Oh.
Anyways, so this is a purple common. Level 3 2 cost. While a friendly base is in play, this unit gains blocker. Civilian Gundam frame with Stario Aphim as its link, and it's a 3/3. I actually think this is crazy. I think this is a A tier card, A tier common.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very often you're gonna mulligan hard for this card, and you're gonna play it, and it's gonna have blocker. I do think it's bad, and it's a bad top deck, so it's not like Rick Diaz level of good, but I think it doesn't hurt it enough to bump it out of A. I think, yeah, especially since it has a link where Rick Diaz does not have a link. So, yeah, I like it. I think it's an A tier card.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone agree? Yeah, Rick Diaz 2.0. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's still good. Rick Diaz.
It's not reliable.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It's not as reliable as Rick Diaz, but like
Exactly.
at the same time, it links with links with the pilot, so you could get a swing off.
Yeah.
And also, like, the pilot has a pretty decent effect for fixing your next couple of cards.
Yeah, no, exactly, right? Because it looks at top 2. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, top 2, and then you place one on top and one in the grave or something.
Yeah. Nice card. Good job, Bandai. All right. Oh, okay.
Oh.
So we're finally in white. We're almost done. We're almost done. Okay, so and we have a lot of editing to do, or unfortunately, yeah, I might have to edit it before I send it to what's his name, to Kami. I don't mind. But anyways, so Graham's Union Flag Custom. Shh. I know.
Mr. Bushido.
I know.
You could edit this out, but it's Greg Ham's.
Greg Ham.
Greg is hamming it.
Oh my
Why is
god.
Greg hamming it?
I don't know. This card's
Oh,
amazing.
you'll find out.
A white. We'll find out. This is a white LR, level 4/3 cost. It has high maneuver, which is amazing for a level 4. And during the link, at the end of the turn, when this unit is paired with a pilot set as active, it comes from the superpower block, and it links with Graham Acre. It is a 4/2 stat line. I think this is an S tier card. Let me find.
Hard agree.
Yeah.
Agree.
I think it's an S tier card. It's a card for sure.
This card's so nuts.
Yeah, nutty ass card. Even if you didn't play it in Super Block and you just played it in like a white tempo deck, I don't know what. There's literally only one archetype or two archetypes that can deal with this, which is like blue decks that can rest and like ping decks. That's the only thing that can answer this. If you're not playing either of those, actually,
I mean,
no.
a red deck that plays close combat.
No, I'm
just kills
taking
it.
no, I'm taking it back.
Well,
No,
you're gonna have a pilot on it.
We're getting a lot of effects that let a card attack like a readied card. But we were playing this in white. Like
however.
Yeah, however, we're playing in white. Exactly. Yeah, we have so many ways to protect it. Oh, white has so many tempo tools. Let's pretend it existed in a vacuum. This is good. It drops early. It's aggressive. It also restands active. This would be a limited bomb in every single card game. It's crazy. So yeah, I would even go as far as to say this is like the top of S. Actually, no. It's like second to Ultron. But yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Not pretty good. It's one of the best.
Yeah, definitely go over the pilot as well because it's really that is super important.
Oh yeah, sorry. So anyways, Graham Acker, not Graham Cracker, but Graham Acker. During Link,
And
during Link, when this rested unit is set as active by an effect, choose one enemy unit with 3 or less HP. Return it to its owner's hand. It is a 2/1 stat line. So yeah, so essentially you have this card that swings every turn and readies itself. And because it readied itself, Graham Anchor goes like, cool, by the way, any card that's 3 or less HP just goes back to your hand. So
it only readies once.
yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's okay. If this was level 5, it'd be a lot worse. If this was a level 5, it'd be a lot worse. But obviously, it's a good pilot, so it's level 4. So yeah, so it's like one of those things where it's so good. Even against Rush, like I don't see this dying against Rush like ever, unless they armor it. In which case, you're so happy that they armored it, right? Because so let's say they put 2 shitters, so 2 tutus out on turn 2, and then on turn 3, like okay, they kind of like get you low, but it's whatever because you play this on your turn 4, and yeah, you swing into it, and when it readies up, you bounce the other card. This is like this is like a strong, yeah, this is literally LR, Ale Strike. Like that's what this card is. Like it's pretty powerful. 2/1 stat line, cracks 6 base as well. Yeah, like oh man, this is nuts. This is a nut card. Yeah, high maneuver for free is nice too. So if you're ever in a late game situation where you like just need to end them, yeah, you just play it for 3. Cool. Yeah, S tier card. S tier card for sure. Would anybody like to add anything to that? Let's see. S tier. Yeah, I would say if we were to rate it, it would be like this. Wait, what am I saying? Like, boom, boom. Oh my god, boom. There you go. But yeah, the left to right doesn't really have any importance, but you know, it is nice to kind of visually see it. All right, moving on. Freedom Gundam. So this is a white LR. It's another Freedom Gundam. Level 6, 5 cost. And its effect is while this unit is rested, friendly shields can't receive battle damage from enemy units. Triple ship alliance links with Kira Yamato, and it is a 4/5 stat line. I think this is a very unique card. I don't know what to rate it. What do you guys think?
Feels like it's like an A. So I think one thing is that like it does come out at turn 6, which is, you know, fine, but it is a little like slow. And I'm not sure where the like I guess the aggro meta is going. So I don't know if like they'll be running a lot more breach and stuff. I think it's pretty good though. Like, is it S or is it A? That's my question.
Oh, this is a weird one. I think so too.
I mean, it sounds real annoying. I don't know. I'm still unsure though. Like as History was saying, like if it's too slow because it's level 6. But having played some aggro decks, like turn 6 is kind of like one of those pivotal turns where aggro's like trying to close the game. Yeah, they're about to win, or either like momentum's about to shift very soon. So it's really right at like one of the pivotal turns to like decide the match when aggro is involved.
So, and a comparable card is Age, right? So comparable card is Age. So if we compare it to Age, 2 normal, I do think that H2 normal edges it out. So since H2 normal edges it out, I would say it's not an S tier card. Only because if we didn't put Age in S, why would we put Freedom into S?
Yeah, I mean, I also don't want to put S because I think people are gonna figure out ways to deal with it, even when it's played. Like people are creative. It can't be S. You'll find a way. It's not that hard to figure out how to eliminate a card.
No, that makes sense. Like the problem solving is there, which is literally just swing into it. You're gonna swing into cards anyway, right? Like if it was a blocker, yeah, you was just like cool.
I'm just curious as to what the board state will be like by the time you get to this, which is why I don't know how to rate it. Because if you have blockers up and if you have all these other things up, then I mean, if they have breach units, if they have all this, you can still protect your Freedom Gundam. You still have one resource. If you play this at perfect 6, you could unforeseen. There's a lot of traps that you could do with this.
Yeah.
You know, so I think it's a pretty good card. And it's not, the effect isn't required to like have, you don't need anything to have its effect off. Where on the H2, you have to have it paired with something at
Oh,
that
you have
time.
a point. I see.
So it's a non-condition, like there's no condition for it to have it. But like obviously it's best if you play it with Kira on that turn, because then you swing and then it is rested, so then it is activated. But it's like, that's why it's like a little, it's in a little weird spot for me.
So in the current
where I don't
meta,
know how it looks like.
So in the current meta, where would you put this?
Current?
In GD02 meta.
I don't know. It feels like blue purple's running me down before I even get to turn 6.
Yeah. Okay. So I think safely we can keep it at A. I do know that like obviously it's gonna be a new meta in GD03. Probably Rush isn't gonna be as like dominant as it was before. But yeah, no, definitely I do think that it's potential be S, but for now let's safely put that at A. Safely.
It's also if can you pull it up again? It's also only shields, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if like I mean at that turn, if you're down shields and you're relying on bases, this isn't gonna save you.
Oh, actually, yeah. If you're at 0 life, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, 0 life, no shield. This, they just like run right past this. So
call it a day.
It's like it's good. It's just like, it's a little weird.
Oh, and then Breach still beats it. Actually, now I just realized that.
Well, Breach only beats it if it kills it.
No,
oh
not
yeah.
this. No,
Sorry,
Breach...
what am I trolling? I'm trolling. Yeah,
like Breach
right.
gets around this effect. I know it's confusing, right?
Breach is
like,
effect damage. Yeah, it's effect damage, not battle damage.
But most likely the deck's
Oh,
gonna
is that
be
how
playing
that works?
Argama.
Okay.
Actually, no. Even if playing Argama, you just swing into Argama anyway because it doesn't protect the Argama itself.
I mean, I'm assuming you have blockers up, or like I think in the best case scenario you have. This is not your only unit on board. You have like a blocker or some other stuff, and then it gets a little more interesting. But like, in a fast deck, they probably have ways to either fatal strike your blocker, rest with Gundam Amuro. So by that time, whether or not you have anything on board is a little weird. And so this is not like a thing you just slam down on turn 6 and say it's done. You need to have other stuff around it supporting it for it to do something. So I think it's I think the effect is unique enough where A is like good, but it's definitely not like, I don't know.
It's if you're the white player or the control player, if you're already losing the game, this is not going to save you. But if you're turning the game around and your opponent needs to desperately win the game, this could like be what helps you.
So a decent win con for mid-range control. Okay. Yep. I can agree with that. All right, A tier it is. All right, next up. All right, now we're in the rares. Z Gundam Biosensor. This is a white rare, level 7, 5 cost. Deploy. Choose one enemy unit. For each AEUG unit card in your trash, it gets AP -1 during this turn. Oh, okay, anyways, AEUG trait links with Camille Biden. It's a 5/5. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I want to put this in bulk so bad. Like, even F tier. It's like an insult.
E tier.
Huh?
E tier.
E tier, dude, I know. It's just, this is such an insult.
It's kind of, yeah.
Such an insult, yeah. So, let's put this low. We don't even have to really think about it. Okay. It's, I guess we'll do just last thing. Alright, so Camille, this is what Camille reads. At this card in your hand, while there is a friendly white base in play, this unit gets AP +2. So cool, it's a 3/2 for 5. Yeah, whatever, no one cares. It's oh, actually, a 8/7. Nah, it's still not good. But yeah, it's so bad. We'll put this shit.
If it had more HP and could survive a wing attack, that'd be pretty cool though.
Exactly, I know, but
then that'd also be a little busted.
Yeah, no, they're cards. All right, so moving on. Ailstrike Gundam. A white rare, level 4, 3 cost. Blocker. Deploy. If you have another Triple Ship Alliance unit in play, draw 1, then discard 1. Triple Ship Alliance links with Muflaga. It's a 3/4. So Muflaga is good. I think Muflaga is probably the best command pilot, if not like the gold standard. It's kind of like the Armoro of command pilots, right? So Muflaga. So main or action, choose one enemy unit with 3 or less HP, return it to his owner's hand, and sometimes you can link it with because he's a triple ship alliance, sorry, Earth alliance. You can just link it with random like good cards. So yeah, I don't know. I think this is a solid C tier card. No, probably B tier. I think this is a solid B
I
tier
would say
card.
it's closer to B. I think the deploy effect is actually also not too like it's pretty decent.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Very
to
nice
set up
card.
for your turn 5. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Turn 5 because of ale. So that makes a lot of sense. Find your Kira, find your ale, just find that piece. Okay, we can put this in B. Easy. Boom. Blocker helps out a lot too as well. Alright. Okay, next up. We already know where to put this, but we'll say it anyway. Grace Ein, a white rare, level 7, 5 cost. It has blocker as well. During the link, activate action once per turn. If there are 6 or more Galhorn cards in your trash, choose one enemy unit battling this unit. It gets AP minus 3 during this battle. So I wanna put it in S tier, but like, oh my gosh, I don't know. It's like we have so much bias for Galhorn actually being like decent because we have the best Galhorn player in the world on our team in Mr. Falconian. But yeah, I don't know. This card actually seems insane for a top end for Galhorn. Um, yeah, activate action and you don't even have to pay anything, just once per turn. It's like cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does have to be linked, and the command pilot is 1/0. So that is a bit of a detriment. It's at 4 HP while linked.
Yeah, but that doesn't
So
really.
still dies to linked wing.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop God from gracing us with his presence, you know? Like.
True.
Yeah. So
I mean,
fine,
it's a
dude.
great unit.
Yeah,
It's just
where
it
is
has its
he?
downsides,
Is he
just like
in
every
here?
single
No,
Galhorn
It's
no,
from
unit.
GD02.
So.
GD02? Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called a Heart Set on Revenge.
He's not the Kamaris link, is he?
No.
No.
That's Gelio.
He's the Eins Gray Schwalb Grays.
So what's it called?
Heart Set on Revenge.
Heart.
Gosh, he just knows it by heart.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a guy that goes like crazy and tries to at the end of season 1, right? Yeah. Choose one enemy unit with 4 or less HP, battling a friendly unit with blocker, return it to its owner's hand. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, so the Grays, the Ein's Grays goes really well with another card in the set called the Kamaris Trooper.
Yeah.
So well, when we get to that, it'll be pretty obvious.
Where are we putting this?
It's a great
Mr.
card,
Falconian?
though. I mean, I think for what it is, I'd say it's A tier.
A tier. Okay.
Bordering S.
Bordering S.
I don't think it's going to be as good as S tier.
Yeah.
I'm just setting expectations for myself. But I'd put that upper A tier.
Okay.
So.
Well, I mean, just to justify your rating, right? So yeah, it's blocker, it's big, it's 6'4". So like, even if they rest it and they have to deal with it, that's good. The only thing I don't like, as me and Dadkin, who has been sleeping for the last hour, has been what'd you call it? We were talking about where like 6'4", because of the stat line, just dies to a Rizal. That's like almost unacceptable. Very unacceptable.
Well, it's not going to die to a Rizal because it's going to minus 3 AP.
Exactly, yeah, because if you have to link it. But yeah,
yeah.
I would feel more comfortable putting it in B.
But is this an Exia tier card or?
Oh, you might.
Because it also has the 6 Gallarhorn.
Yeah.
Like it has to be run in like.
Yeah, thank you. Because I was like,
true.
That
yeah,
we categorize every other tribal peak card.
Yeah, we'll put it in B or in Falconian.
No. We'll put it here. It's on deck tier. Yeah.
The one thing on the Rizal and the Hyakran thing, I do want to say it's getting easier and easier to deal with the Rizals. That's why every color is getting one now.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that like with a 4/3 for only like putting in like 2 mana and 1 card early, by the way. It's like, yeah, and then like late game it randomly trades up. It's I'm not saying that every deck should auto include a Rizal. I'm just saying that like enough decks play Rizal where you do have to be so aware. Like, okay, you go turn 7, you play this, and then like you're like, wait a minute, the previous turn my opponent played 2 Rizals or Rizal like cards, and you're like, damn, that sucks. But yeah, I would say its own tier. It doesn't operate outside of its own deck. I don't think you play.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not at all. Because it just is a shitty blocker.
Exactly.
Just run freedom.
Exactly. Okay, moving on. All right, Tyrion Tazi. During pair. Oh, sorry, Tyrion Tazi. This is a rare white card. Rare white card. Level 3, 2 costs. During pair, while you have another superpower block unit in play, enemy units choose this rested unit as their attack target if possible when attacking. So it has a superpower block, links with the super soldier trait. It's a 3/1. I think this is bulk. I mean, it comes up, and the only reason why it comes up is because, like, if you're playing Super Block Tribal, you'd be playing it with Graham's flag. But I mean, why? Because this card is safe as fuck, right? Like, it's so safe all by itself. Your opponent has to answer this card or lose. Versus, and like, yeah, having another card that also deals with it is nice. But I feel like we can do without it. So I would say this is a bulk card. And our resident deck tester saying,
just put it in me.
Yeah.
Put it. I'm running that shit. I'm making it work.
Oh my god.
Me said okay.
Anything
sir,
super
yes,
block,
sir.
just toss it right on in there.
Now we have Super Gundam. Super. Anyways, so this is a white uncommon, level 5 4 costs. During link attack, choose one enemy unit with no paired pilot. It gets AP -2 during this turn. It is AEUG with an AEUG trait, and it is a 4/4. I also think this is a bulk card, but I can be convinced that this could be a B or C
D
tier.
tier.
D tier?
I say D.
Actually, I think it's kind of like decent.
It's kind of decent, right?
I
Okay,
also think it's good.
So
Yeah,
first,
it's got to be like C.
But
So
it's going to be
first-
the tribal.
yeah.
It's a tribal.
well,
But
okay.
it's like okay, but it's like it's tribal in the fact that like it can still operate outside of if it like
yeah, we have
out of a
decent,
deck only built in as long as you have the pilot.
we have decent
Or else-
AEUG
Yeah, true.
pilots, right? Like,
Yeah,
we have
it's
this.
basically a secondary link unit if you're running any AU
Yeah.
pilot in another deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have decent links in AUG. All jokes aside, we do. Quattro is nice. Draw
Also,
card.
it also brings that Roselle down to 2 AP.
Yes, does
Quattro,
Camille
Emma,
Biden is okay. I mean, Emma's got to be okay. We'll talk about Emma later, but Emma's gonna be kind of cheesy, but Emma's there. Obviously we have Aspiring Pilot. Yeah, we have decent options. AUG is almost a deck. Probably we still have to wait for ZZ. But yeah, for now, like, it's okay. It's probably on the top end of at least this, right? But yeah, where is it again? During Link, I think that holds it back a lot during Link, but it is no, because it's a 4/4 on turn 5. I don't know. I don't like it.
It could be a 7/6 on turn 5 actually.
Yeah, 7.
If you link
it's decent if you're like it's running it with an AU pilot,
Yeah.
like it's a secondary. But like if you're running the AU, everything's gonna link into this.
More often than not, most units won't be paired with a pilot. I will agree with that, because if they're paired with a pilot, you're losing anyway. Let's say like they say multiple links, right? But yeah, I mean, it's nice that it's like -2 AP, but this competes with a certain card. This competes with Furax. Yeah. So obviously, no one really cares about Academy, because unfortunately, Academy is so bad that it's getting replaced in the next set, right? With another color, right? But yeah, I mean, this is just way more flexible. Drops earlier, more flexible. You play with Soletta. Soletta is like one of the best pilots in my opinion, right? Just doesn't have good units to play with. I don't know. I want the card at D. I can reach a compromise and put this shit at C. But yeah.
I think it's like high D or low C. I think that the fact that it like, I don't know. I think it's like semi decent.
Semi decent. Semi decent would be.
Yeah,
it's not like it's not like bulk.
I'd put it at D, but it's definitely D for Dark Horse.
Dark Horse. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't see a world where I would ever run that over Ailstrike Kira.
Okay.
Unless it's just
Unless you're playing
only
AUG.
running
Yeah,
AUG.
AUG, exactly.
And that's it.
All right.
Where's barbecue when you need him?
I know. Well,
I don't
not
know what
anymore.
is
Zeta Cooper.
All right. Maybe we can find it for the next video. Anyways, next card. Here's a decent card. Amazing card, actually. Freedom Gundam Meteor. So it is a white uncommon, level 8, 6 cost. Once per turn, during your turn, when your triple ship alliance unit deals battle damage to an enemy unit, you may return the enemy unit to its owner hand. Okay, no, this is the wrong one. Anyways, so triple ship alliance, links with Kira Yamamoto. It's a 6/6. Actually, no, that's kind of decent. All right, so yeah, I think now that I'm rereading it, during your turn when your triple ship alliance units deals battle damage to an enemy unit, you may return the enemy unit to its owner's hand. Actually, that's kind of weird.
I've talked with the resident triple ship people and the 4th place Dallas, but
TRZ.
I think his opinion of the card was it's kind of like mid.
Okay. Yeah. And so we'll put it in bulk. I think it's bulk. There's another card I think is better. But I think it's bulk.
It's so late. Yeah, the other one once we get to it is much better.
Yeah,
for sure.
Bulk tier. Okay, moving on. All right, here's the card, Justice Gundam Meteor. Whoa. Anyways, this is I almost said red. A white uncommon, level 8, 7 cost. When linked, choose 1 to 3 enemy units with 3 or less HP. Return them to the owner's hand. This is Triple Ship Alliance. And links with 8th Zala. It's a 6/6. Yeah, this one's way better. Right? Amazing card. Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely beautiful card. This is like not wing, but like it's wing, right? Like it's not wing, but it's wing.
It's like almost. I'm not gonna say better because wing kills him outright, but like this because it's a 7 cost instead of an 8 cost, so you can link it on the turn
with
on 8,
right? Yeah.
And so then you can bounce the shitters that were already being troublesome. So I mean, they have to play it again. And it's 1, 2, 3. So like it's not like you're forced to bounce them. So if there's a link unit, then you don't have to bounce the 3. But then you can also swing on that turn, and with Authoron's effect, you can swing into what level 4 lower? I forgot what
5 or lower.
5 or lower. Yeah, so I think it's pretty good.
Yeah. No, I think it's good. I think it's an A tier card, maybe even S. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird because like it's better than like a lot of cards that you see. So yeah, I don't know. That's the unfortunate part about the card. I think it's so good that we're trying to condition ourselves to say it's lower than it is, and I think it's an S tier card. Oh, this is like bulk. But yeah, S tier card.
It's somewhere in between that. Can you scroll up and see what we have in S?
Yeah,
I think it kind of depends if it like can compare with.
I mean, I like.
Actually, it could go. Yeah, I could.
Yeah,
I could see it
it's
in
a
S.
card, right? Yeah. Like I know we don't sound excited, Kins, but like yeah, dude, guys and gals, whatever gender you are, like yeah, like we like this card a lot. Yeah, S tier card. It's pretty insane. Aethern saves it. Oh, I will say this: opportunity cost is high because you have to play red white. But it's I don't think that's enough to hurt it though, right? Like
good though,
yeah, like it forces you to play red white, but who cares? In my opinion, who cares? Opportunity cost is high though. I will say that locking you into a very specific color combination does hurt it a lot. But
it's not even a bad color combination.
It's not. It's a
it's like a very good and flexible like color combination.
Exactly. Okay, we'll keep it at X. For sure better than a depth though. Yeah. We'll put it right here. Drops late, but it's a wing level card. Like it stabilizes. It's flexible. Great card. Okay.
I guess the only bad thing is that it is conditional on having a link. So if you don't have Author in your hand, you're just dropping the 6. But like
I will say that, but I mean, like I think it's so strong. It's so strong. Like it's fine, right? Like
yeah.
I mean, it's not like Wing Gundam for sure, but
yeah, because like Wing, you just drop it and it just goes boom, and like you don't need to do anything. This one you have to link it with Authorin, so you could brick and then you could feel sad, but like when you get it off, might even be better.
Maybe it is A only because of that, but then But then
But then
Providence.
Graham Flag would
Yeah,
also be an A because that one also needs you to link.
I feel okay because
But
of
he's he's also he's not that hard to. I mean, he's not that easy to get rid of. So it's like you can also just drop him vanilla, and then if you draw into the Atherin, you still then play the ability the next
Yeah, that's why I
next
think it's
turn.
not like bad. It's just like that's the one thing that would drop it some points.
Yeah.
It's not like a
But
perfect
not at
card,
a
but it's
S.
pretty good.
Yeah, not
But
at a S.
but it's not one that would feel bad like dropping it and then oh they can't Amuro it and then like oh now you
It's just like
lost.
Epion.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Because Epion has a similar thing where it's level 7 at 8. Or sorry, level 8 at 7 cost. And it's a 6/6.
Yeah.
But whereas Epion like cannot do anything by itself unless someone else does the work or they do something for it. This one like on play it interacts with the board like very, very much. So it's better than Epion, I feel.
Hell yeah. Okay. So we will
Dude, if you already have something and then you can ping something, you basically bounce the 2/4s tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, yeah, bounces tokens is actually kind of nice. Okay.
Like you ping something, ping board, bounce 2/4 tokens.
That is actually pretty nasty. Okay, yeah, I'm way more comfortable putting it at S now. Yeah, crazy uncommon, guys. Like, build around this. I think this is what, like, everyone thought Ariel was gonna be, high key. But, like, no, this is, like, generally good. Okay, great. Yeah. Alright, so, we're almost done. Tyrion, high mobility type. White uncommon. Level 2, 2 cost. During Link, destroyed. Return the card paired with this unit to your hand. Superpower block as its trait, and it links with Sergei Smirnov. It's a 3/1 stat line. Yeah, so just to bring up that pilot real quick, it is not good.
He's
But
Mulaflaga, right?
What?
no, it's not. It's this one. Oh, actually.
Yeah, it's better Mulaflaga. It's
Oh, is
super
it?
good.
Oh, it is. I'm tripping. Choose one enemy unit that's
Yeah.
level 3 or lower. Return to its owner's hand. Oh, it is a better Muflaga. What the fuck?
Yeah, you free link this thing, throw it at shield over and over until they kill it, and then you get your command back to bounce shit. That's super good.
That's
I love
actually
that.
kind of insane. Oh, you're actually not. You're actually. Yeah, actually, that's actually pretty insane. During Link destroyed. Yeah, so you link it, like you said, you link it, you swing into something. 3/2 is kind of relevant, but yeah, I mean, it bounces on back. Yeah, no, this is pretty cool.
Right, I mean, it threatens EX like right off the bat,
Yeah.
too. So yeah, it's
No, it's pretty good.
I like it. Worst case, your unit dies and you get your command back.
Where would you guys put it? I kind of like that combo at B. It's pretty decent.
B.
Well, okay, look at the B cards, right? And they all are all decent. So the O needs Sorako, right? Penelope kind of needs like you to stabilize early. This enables, right?
I
like
think the fact that it has 1 HP though is like
holding it back.
Yeah.
A little suspicious. I think it's a good card if you get the combo off. But you know, the classic like pilot brick or all this stuff or stuff that could happen. I think especially with all the pings that we have that it's probably a C card just because it's a lot squishier.
If it's a combo card that doesn't just win you the game, then I can agree with C. Because we're looking at this combo right here, right? Like, this is a decent combo, but it's not going to, like, win you the game. So.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, C is fine. C tier. Boom. And next. Alright, G Defender. White common, level 3 2 cost. When you rest your base with one of your unit's effects, you may rest this unit instead. AEUG trait 3/2. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. This is a common card. Okay. This is a trash card. This is an F tier card, bro. It has to be. It's so bad. Let's see. Right?
It's G tier.
G tier? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like, I don't know what they're thinking. It's like insulting. I just hate that they keep insulting us with these bad, like, Zeta cards. So bad. Okay, F tier. F tier for sure. Okay. Alright. Next up. Let's go. Let's go next. We're almost done. Alright, so Gundam Kimura's Trooper mode. Okay. That's so unfortunate because we just lost Falconian. So we'll put it into his tier just for him, but this is a white common. Level 6, 4 cost. When linked, choose one Galhorn command card from your trash, add it to your hand. Galhorn Gundam frame as its traits, and it's a links with Galileo Bauduin. Wait, is that the one from GD02?
Yeah, Galileo
Yes.
Badun.
So it's 5/4, and then if we look it up.
I will say that effect is very premium.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
It actually is insane.
Nothing like it.
Yeah, so,
and their command cards are like very good.
Yeah, actually,
for their
older
traits.
command cards. Yeah, older command. I think that's the entire thing. Is like they all do something, and unfortunately, you just kind of nag on card advantage. But this kind of brings it back. I do like it.
Yeah.
I will still put it here only to honor him, but our fallen comrade. But I do think like realistically, it's like a B C tier card.
Yeah.
I would even say
Can you-
B. Actually, we
Can you zoom in on it one more time?
Yeah, sure. Boom. Yeah. So, kind of to help with it's a 5/4, so on level 6. But what makes it really good is that it has a decent link pilot, which is Galileo Baduin, which is when paired. If there are 4 more Galon cards in trash, choose one enemy unit. It gets AP -2 during this turn. But that's not the only one. It's like Olda Gal. How does spell Galhorn?
GJ.
GJALLARHORN.
Oh my gosh, what a mouthful. Okay, cool. Wait, and see, I hella misspelled it.
I think you won't find the all the command pilots that way.
Yeah, you have a point. You probably have to do it. That was a good amount. I mean, we have this.
Actually, yeah, that might be all of it. I might be wrong.
Yeah, Carter.
Mine's there.
Yeah, so
Mine and Carter are there.
Yeah, so Carter issue.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
Yeah, Carter issue. If you have a Galhorn unit, link unit in play, choose one enemy unit. It gets AP. So it's a unforeseen, which is nice.
Yeah.
Then this guy, it's a bounce. Choose one enemy unit with 4 or less AP, bounding a blocker. You just bounce. I see what he's saying. That it goes really well with Gray's Ein.
You get them back, so then you can play you get Ein back later to play them with
You can play them
the
early
Gray thing.
too. Like that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like you can play them early. Like you can play this early as a block, and then and then turn 6 you play this. You link it. Where is it? You link it, and then you now have a way to enable your card. But you do have to only play Galhorn. But yeah, no, it's pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, I legitimately think it's a B tier card. Yep. All right. Next up. All right, almost over. This is AEU Enact demonstration color. This is a white common level 2 1 cost. This unit can only attack during a turn when one of your superpower block UN units is deployed. So this, I don't even want to complete it. But anyway, superpower block, and the superpower block trait 2/1. The only thing keeping this from being a F tier bottom of the C card, it has a trait. So only reason why this card isn't absolutely terrible is the trait. And that's so weird.
Deck.
Yeah, it's so weird that it has a trait because this unit can only attack during turn 1 your superpower block. So it can only attack 1 turn? Like what?
No, it can attack every time you deploy
During
the
a turn,
unit
okay,
on
I
that turn,
see.
right? But
Yeah.
like the thing is, in this kind of aggro-ish deck, right? This is actually really valuable because you know when people are calculating, oh, can they link and kill me this turn? Having a two cost link ability to swing it is pretty premium. Yeah, like it's not a good card or anything, but it's in its archetype, it's pretty interesting that you could drop a two cost swing into face, like an additional aggro thing.
Oh, so this can attack. So it has rush essentially.
No, so it doesn't have rush, but I'm saying with the link, right? So you would play this card, then you would play another super block card or something, right?
Yeah.
And then now it can attack. Then you can link it with like one of those super block pilots, and then you would have essentially a 2 cost swing.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. A 2 cost. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. It took me a while to wrap my head around it, but I don't think that warrants anything above C. Like it's so conditional.
Oh,
It's a
I'm
conditional
not saying it's above C.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even saying it's above D.
Yeah. It's very
I'm just saying
conditional
it's
combo.
G tier.
Guess we could
It's in
put
the
it
Falconian tier for sure.
Falconian tier. Oh yeah, he definitely got to play with it. All right.
Put it in bulk. Wrong one.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
You put it in bulk.
What? Oh, did I?
You put it in bulk.
Oh no. I did. Okay,
Give some
there you go.
respect to the demonstration colors.
My fault. My fault. I know. The flags are so tight. I'm not gonna lie. Like
It's easy
these
to
are.
promo and
On Patrick.
I know. I know. I'm Patrick. Yeah. The
Hold
mortal
the sword.
Patrick. Exactly.
The luckiest soldier.
Okay. All right. Moving on. So Union flag. This is a white common, level 3, 2 cost. While you have 2 or more superpower block UN units to play, this card in your hand costs 1. It's a 4/1. I actually think this card is decent in the context of its deck. So in the context of his deck, which is like you're gonna be playing super block cards, this is okay. This is okay, and it's a 4/1 like on 3, so it's kind of like a Hyzak or whatever that card was that came out in like GD02. Most archetype decks get smacked by ping anyway. So it's like, yeah, if you're gonna lose to ping anyway, why not just have a card that's decent like this?
Yeah, it's a very greedy card, but it's like, it's pretty like again, all these cards are very greedy and interesting. I think it'll end up being played with blue.
Yeah.
Like, because if you drop Gundam Amuro on 4 afterwards,
Yeah.
then you'll have 5 attacks, so you could break base with it, and like you'll need card draw because all of these cards have like these cheat effects, so they're all dropping out like little small dudes. But it's pretty. Oh, because then you would play this with the colors, and then you'd probably have another unit in play already, so you'd have it for 1. Then you can link with the pilot. So for 3 cost, you would have a. I mean, it's Greg. I mean, it's Falconian tier, but.
No, I like it. I like it only because like it has like a relevant stat line, cracks base on a relevant turn. So yeah, it's not bad. I don't know. C tier. No, I think.
No, I mean, you just stick it in the
Falconian.
funny tier.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Look how many cards. Falconian tier has the most. What are we doing? But anyways, it's fine. It's fine.
Wait, why is the Titan card in there?
Which one?
Sorry, the Titan
that's
card?
Athena?
The first one?
Yeah, no, he said he would play with it. He will figure it out. He said he would figure it out.
Ah, okay.
He said he would figure out a lot of these cards. Right, moving on. All right, AEU Hellion. This is a white common 1/1 cost blocker, superpower block, but it's a 1/1 stat line only. We've seen a similar card like this before in Structure Deck 1, which is like Demi Garrison.
Demi Trainer.
Demi Trainer, yeah, thank you. Demi Trainer sees no play. I don't know if it will see play, even if it's an irrelevant archetype, but it is a blocker. So we can't just call it trash. But we can call it almost above trash, like D, right?
Yes.
Yeah, very simple D. All right.
Hey, I mean, if you're, once there's no base, it really doesn't matter if you're swinging with a 1 attack unit or a 1/2 attack unit.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, so guess what, guys? We go ahead.
Oh no, we're done. All I was saying is like if I'm gonna pay 1 cost, I'd rather pay 1 cost for the 4/1 than the 1/1.
Yeah. All right, so awesome. So thank you to all the Kins, Meisters, Histories, Falconian fanboys that watched all the way to the end. So we don't know how long this video is going to be, but we do know that we are done with part 1. So once again, if you liked listening and watching us for almost 5 hours, like why aren't you subscribing? Right? So yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone here is gotta probably skip to the end and just look at the tier list and like be like, wow, like what is this, right? But anyway, so we're gonna scroll down or try our best to scroll down. There we go. Looks better. Yeah, so probably everyone's got to probably be looking at this at whatever aspect ratio they're going to be. But yeah, just as a reminder, these two only good in their own decks. We think Ultron's the best card so far. But yeah, so in part 2, we're going to do all the structure deck units, and then finally we'll end on the pilots. So look forward to that. Yeah, and does anyone else have anything they want to say to people out there? Maybe Dadkin, this is going to be on his channel. That man's gone.
He dead. He dead.
He's dead. He died.
He's dead, kidding now.
He's dead. Okay. All right, but yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, this is Gundameister 00. I guess Appletomeister. I don't even know, dude. I'm tired. Hey, see. Oh. Who's that?
Shrooms is back.
Oh my god. Okay, no. So we literally are about to end the video, but yeah. All right, I'm tired. All right. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned for part